York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
I am amazed it lasted this long.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Holy mother of God.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
There's no positives out of this thing, except for everybody's blood.
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
Oh, my God. Okay, no, this is getting really intense now.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
You couldn't have picked a fucking more self-destructive show.
Yeah, crazier the better, yeah.
What are you, 19?
I'm 19.
Delicious.
You made Springer uncomfortable. Do you know how hard that is to do?
Thank God this show's on radio.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement.
Hey, let's go fucking have a good time. What the fuck?
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Just sit back and enjoy the show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Sit back and enjoy the show. Enjoy the show. The show. St. Patty's Day, huh? That's the big news today?
Aye, it's St. Patty's Day, don't you know? Time to get drunk and vomit in the streets, don't you know?
You're not a fan of the St. Patty's Day?
It's another one of them amateur hour kind of deals going on, you know? People drink and get really, really obnoxiously drunk.
How many amateur nights do we have? Or amateur days? We certainly have
two,
New Year's.
Really.
New Year's and St. Patty's?
New Year's, St. Patty's Day are known for your drinking and your vomiting amongst people that have a hard time.
The experts stay away on those 2 days?
Yeah. You don't stay away. You know, you can have a little fun.
You watch from afar?
Yeah, you just watch and go, oh, boy, that guy's drunk. Oh, that guy can't handle it. Oh, boy, look at him.
We saw two pigs in green T-shirts
already
just wandering toward the Today Show.
Really?
And just their big, huge, absolutely XLs. Wearing some XLs. With some St. Patty's Day crap on them.
Did they have jeggings on? Green jeggings?
They were dressed for St. Patty's Day, and they couldn't wait to get started. Heading toward the Today Show. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I'm sure they got some kind of festive band going on, right?
It's just going to be one of those. Yeah, I'm sure they have an Irish band playing.
Oh, look at this. Locally, they're playing Thin Lizzy. The boys are back in town. On Fox 5 here in New York.
Yeah, and then we got one of the anchors there wearing some green.
Yeah.
She got a bit of the green on. I got green, but I always wear my green 511 pants. So I'm always in the green.
Fuck, I don't have any green on.
No green.
Damn.
Well, what's wrong with ye?
What the fuck?
We're all Irish today.
I hate that whole thing.
Yeah, do you?
Are you? Yeah. I like when you see certain people that are like, no, you're really not Irish, and they got the button, kiss me, I'm Irish.
Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah.
And you know, we got a complete nuclear meltdown happening, so.
Well, they're spraying water with a helicopter into the wind, actually. I don't think any's landing on this fucking reactor, but.
I turned off the news last night and made believe that there are no monsters in the world.
No monsters? Did you just have to shut it off and be like, I can't?
It's kind of strange when you shut off the news.
Yeah.
It's not really that bad out.
Nah, it's pretty quiet.
But, man, you watch the news for an hour, you are convinced the world is ending.
It's frightening.
Because, I mean, I think it was CNN. I think CNN is the worst of the three right now. I really do.
Because a lot of people say Fox News is the panicky Pete's of it. But
well, they went with earthquake, tsunami. What do they say? Radiation, mudslides, and now snow. That was the headline last night. And now snow. Like it's not bad enough. Now they have to deal with snow on top of all the other shit that happened to them.
For the poor people that don't have homes, they're caught in the cold weather now. The snow. It's snowing there.
Mm-hmm.
And who knows what they're going to do. But they're still keeping their dignity and their togetherness.
Well,
really is fascinating to see.
Well, why would you live where those people lived? You know, eventually a tsunami was coming.
Yeah, an earthquake, tsunami, that whole thing. Well, you know what it was also? A lot of people think, Tokyo got bowled over. This is a pretty out there area of Japan.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if it's not like the business of manufacturing centers, things like that. They're just afraid now of the nuclear cloud blowing over the rest of Japan if something does happen.
If the wind blows the right way, right?
The wind blows.
And can we be honest with each other? They got these 50 guys that are staying behind.
The Fukushima 50?
The Fukushima 50, they're calling them.
That's it. The news loves when they can put a number behind a group of people, by the way.
The Fukushima 50 are staying behind to hopefully prevent a complete meltdown.
This just in, Opie. It is now the Fukushima 47.
Oh, boy. And drop it fast.
Yeah. So what about the Fukushima 43?
Well, they're saying these brave volunteers who will be known as heroes.
Right.
Now, I've been watching this whole Japanese culture, and like you said, and we were talking yesterday, they're a nice culture.
Very,
and they like to take care of each other.
For country, yeah.
But I also believe that some shit goes on behind the scenes, behind closed doors, and I have a feeling that the Fukushima 50, I don't think a lot of those guys are actually volunteering.
Really? You think they're being forced?
I believe so.
Into doing this?
Because who the hell would take that job?
Well, Opie, during World War II, who the hell would have taken their Zero, their Mitsubishi Zero, and tied a little headband around their head, a little rising sun, and then flew directly into the deck of an American aircraft carrier? See, this is sort of the new kamikaze for the new millennium.
You think?
The Fukushima 50.
So are we going to name a car after them like we named a car after the other ones?
The Mitsubishi? Yeah, they should be the Fukushima.
We actually drive around in Mitsubishis knowing what that means. What's wrong with us?
We're having a blowout sale on the new Fukushimas. Come on in. Yeah.
So you really believe they're volunteers, huh? You think?
Well, Japan has that culture where it's more for country than for individual. They truly are like Mr. Spock running into that fucking reactor room on the Enterprise after Khan fucking unleashed hell on him.
Right.
And, I think that's their mindset. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few or the one.
Right.
Live long and prosper.
Oh, okay.
Hit the glass with your face and leave a bunch of Spock makeup on it, film flub. And then,
oh, really?
Yeah. And then kind of fall down and
can I see that film flub?
Let Kirk kind of go like,
I need to see that film flub.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure Danny will find it.
Well, locally, they're not talking about the Fukushima 50 because they just had a story.
Fukushima 37, Opie.
Oh, it's down to 37.
We're down to Fukushima 37. It's dropping fast.
Ah, shit. That doesn't look as good on T-shirts.
Fukushima.
You need those balanced numbers. You can't have the Fukushima 37 on a T-shirt.
You could have 50 and then have it crossed out and then 48, cross it out. And,
oh, boy.
Yeah.
And then, fast forward a mere 2 weeks, they'll have a story on the last surviving Fukushima
50 guy, and it'll be like, wow, they gave their all and their lives.
They said they're going to die horrible deaths for taking care of country.
Yeah, they probably will. It's quite a heroic move, I think. More tragedy, though. I didn't even know this. They're looking, you know who's amongst the missing? National treasure, Tub Girl, is missing in Japan. She's a national treasure.
Is this a real story?
Of course not.
Oh, okay. No, I don't know.
I just think that would be hysterical if they had to talk about like, Tub Girl is missing.
Yeah,
she blows diarrhea out her ass.
She'd probably be able. Never mind. I'm not gonna try it. I'm not gonna try it.
I'm not gonna.
It was a major bomb waiting to happen. I stopped on that one.
Where's Tub Girl? And I think next week they're hoping to get preteen panty machines.
Oh, good.
Preteen used panty machines up and running.
Oh, good.
They're down. They've been down for a while, so they're getting on what really matters.
I know they want our money. I know they want us all to donate. Why not set up vending machines all over Manhattan?
The panty machines?
Panty machines and all that other weird stuff they sell over there. With all proceeds going to Japan.
It's when he first walks up. He straightens his little blouse out, his little shirt, and then he walks toward the glass and goes boonk and hits the window, and you see makeup from his nose and ends up on the window.
Are you kidding? Why did they leave that in the movie?
I don't know. Who would leave a bowl of blood on the bathtub when you're trying to make it look like a murder scene?
Oops.
Some things happen.
What Star Trek movie was this?
That was Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, one of the better Star Trek movies that were made. Mm-hmm. Totally saving the franchise, to tell you the truth, because the first one blew monkey ass, and this one, Wrath of Khan, really brought it back. And
they turned it around, right?
Yeah, the ability to make all those other crappy Star Treks afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What were we saying? Fukushima.
Fukushima.
And you were talking about Tub Girl. They did lose a famous person, though.
Did they?
And they're barely talking about it.
Let me guess. The chick that got shit on in a wedding dress.
Very good.
This girl, her? Did they lose her?
They lost the creator of Pokemon.
No way.
Pokemon guy died.
Get out of here.
And I'm thinking he invented all those cards. Didn't he have one of those cards to help him out?
He could have got his Pokemon to help him.
And if I knew a little more about Pokemon, I would actually come up with an actual card that could have maybe helped this poor fella out.
I know there was Pikachu.
They lost the Pokemon guy in the tsunami. That's the only celebrity I've heard of so far. That
Pokemon.
Then again,
guy.
we don't know any other celebrities that come out of Japan, right? Or still live in Japan, or we don't know much about the Japanese culture.
The Japanese culture. It is pretty odd. It's like an alien thing to us.
I like the sushi.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I think that's all I know about Japan.
What about are there little schoolgirls in schoolgirl dresses around the nuclear power plant just covering their mouths with their hand going because I know that's a very Japanese thing. Yeah.
A little anime. Yeah. You know the anime people, those sick fucks, they're going to exploit this eventually.
Oh, yeah.
The radiation's going to create some guy with a giant
glowing dick.
Glowing penis.
And he'll...
that the little yaya girls have to take.
And then they'll unleash like a jism tsunami.
Sure.
They'll have like a tsunami of cum.
Well, and there'll be some kind of tentacle thing in the tsunami that also has to rape the little...
they love the tentacle penis.
Don't get mad at us, because we're seers, and I'm telling you, eventually they will exploit this, the anime people.
They love it.
Those sick fucks.
Oh, yep, Rathacon. Yeah, it's shortly after that. He goes in, he saves the ship with the reactor, and then they don't know up on the bridge. They still got to battle and get the fuck out of there. But then they go down. When Kirk goes downstairs, that's when the shit happens. Oh, look, Spock's sticking his face right in the reactor. I'm watching it. And, he could go to he could be the Fukushima 1.
Why don't you make a video, man?
I know, Spock fixing everything.
Exclusive footage of the Fukushima 50.
That would be good.
It writes itself.
Yes.
Nothing better than a video that writes itself.
Rathacon.
Pokemon creator Satoshi Tajiri is alive. Death report was hoax. Vince from Bayonne, he's good.
Why would they pick him for a hoax?
So I believe Vince from Bayonne. Wow, that was going around a lot too, man, that he was dead. So that info that we just said is false.
Why would they pick that guy?
Because that's the only one we know. Name someone else from Japan that's really famous that we all know.
That old actor guy that was in Tora and MASH all the time.
Well, how you get that on Twitter? You know that old guy from Tora? We lost him in the tsunami.
What's his name?
Who's going to retweet
Kato, It starts with a K.
Exactly.
Not Kaku, Michio Kaku.
Oh, Michio Kaku. God.
Kobayashi.
Did we have the worst timing on the Michio Kaku bit, or what? Day before we needed the expert, we decided to fuck with him.
I know.
What horrible. We always have bad timing when it comes to weird shit.
Terrible. Mako. His name's Mako. Mako is a Chinese or Japanese guy. Oh, here comes Spock now. We're watching. We're all over the place.
Well, why don't they clean the glass to begin with before they shot this scene? There's a lot of fucking prints on this
thing. A lot of fingerprints. He's like, Spock. And then Spock kind of gets up. He's all fucked up. That radiation to the face really did him in.
Yeah, he's going to be all right, though, right?
No. Actually, they've got to fire him out in the giant sunglasses case, and then onto the Genesis planet, as they said on Seinfeld. Giant sunglass case.
And then he comes back with the dentures? Is that what happens?
There he comes back. Now watch. Dunk. He hits the glass. And look at the spot it just left on.
Oh, my God.
It left his makeup spot on the glass.
Oh, my God. Did the Trekkies talk about that for hours and hours on end?
Oh, yes. I think somebody actually got a swab of it, and it sold on eBay for $6,000.
Of course.
The actual Spock nose makeup smudge.
Of course. Was this a sad scene?
This was probably the saddest scene ever in Star Trek history. No.
The needs of the many
outweigh the needs of the few.
outweigh the needs of the few.
Right.
Yeah.
Or the one.
See, that's Japanese culture right there.
Mm-hmm.
See? It's like Vulcans. They're like Vulcans. No. Spock.
Oh, boy.
Old. Friend.
Oh, boy.
Spock.
Two grown men crying.
This was bad.
Very good. Oh, boy.
This, believe it or not, I'm old enough to have seen this in the movie theater, by the way.
Oh, no.
And the theater was in tears. People bawling, crying.
Oh, boy. Not good.
Bawling, crying.
Not good.
At the Spock, Kirk death scene. Wow.
That's a rough one.
That is heavy duty. But he comes back.
With his dentures?
He comes back, but even pre-dentures, I think.
Oh, before the denture scene in the latest Star Trek movie?
In Search for Spock. Danny, you asshole. He always punches up the erotic Star Trek art.
Why are they taking a bath together?
I don't know. There's something that is in this culture. It's erotic Star Trek art.
What do they call it? Fan fiction?
Fan fiction.
Erotic fan fiction.
Erotic fan fiction.
Starring Kirk and Spock.
And that picture is so disturbing. It's Spock and Kirk, and they're in a bathtub together.
Yeah, I see.
They're nude in a bathtub together.
They're nude in a bathtub in space.
In space.
In space.
Like the whole background is those like spacey planet sun thing.
It's the loving look that really gets me.
It really is. The trouble is
the touching is rough.
Yes.
But the loving look is really just over the top
and
now.
Kirk taking the very feminine position in this illustration.
Yes.
It has Spock leaning in the tub, like he's leaning against the back of the tub, laying down, right? And Kirk is obviously between his legs, also sitting down, but he got his head slightly on Spock's chest, with his head turned up, looking lovingly into Spock's eyes, which are looking down in a very manly.
He's got his arm around him.
Dominant.
He's like, I got you, baby.
Yeah, it's like, yeah,
you.
sweetie, I got you right here. We're gonna we'll bathe together in space, and I'm gonna protect you. And he's like, thank you, sweetheart.
See, Spock really, he's really the captain of the ship.
Yes, that shows right there.
Spock's the good woman behind every man.
Was there a story behind this illustration?
Probably.
It's so disturbing. You got to put that up somewhere.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's so disturbing.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
There's kissing ones where they're making out.
That's a good one too. Oh, hey, where'd it go?
Hey, damn it.
Oh, come on.
Oh, boy.
What's the matter?
They don't want you to see that.
This is good Spock, Kirk, gay good. Look at that one, where the black and white one, the third one.
Yeah.
You see that with the moon?
Yeah, the moon's there.
Look
and
at
Kirk,
Spock's stomach.
Spock is ripped, and he's stretching backwards, and Kirk is behind him, feeling his...
Why are they doing this?
I don't know. Did we ever show these to Shatner when he came in?
No. Next time.
We never put these
Why
up.
are they doing this? They're making out. In a sketch drawing.
And this is on Vulcan. That was during Amok time when Spock and Kirk had a fight to the death. And instead of fighting... and they're actually hugging and kissing instead of fighting on Vulcan.
I don't know what it is about this that makes me laugh hysterically.
It's the funniest thing because it's so
see the humor in it.
It's so out of character.
It's an easy funny. You can see the funny in it, but it's also it's so disturbing too.
So out of character for these two people. Oh God, they're making out. Shirtless. I think they're in Kirk's quarters there.
That's a pastel drawing.
Yes, right? Yes. Who's drawing this though, and then to showing their friends too? Look what I made. This is rules, right?
He has artistic ability, and then he's also really fucking twisted.
Really gay.
Like, you seriously,
and gay, right.
You really needed to go to an art shop and pick out your medium.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You had to make sure the muscles are just right with his pastels.
What am I going to draw?
Yeah, that's a good combo, I guess, for that guy.
I don't know. I guess the Trekkies would be kind of upset with that, but hey, there's
what are you gonna do?
Artwork for everybody. I should have hung that over my fireplace instead of the post picture I have.
You can just go to Photo Fiddle.
Photo Fiddle. Could you Photo Fiddle? Look, his hand's down his pants, too, by the way. Kirk's hand is right down the front of Spock's pants.
Jesus. Touching pubes.
Ah, shit.
Touching the pubes.
Yeah, those straight pubes like his hair on his head.
So I guess the Japanese thing is under control because the Yankees are wearing green today. So
yeah, for St. Patty's Day.
I'm happy to see that everything's just fine now.
Well,
just fine.
They've decided to take the helicopters, and they're dropping water on top of these reactors to try to cool them down. But it seems all the water is blowing away before it hits the reactor.
I mean, you're just making a fool of yourself now on TV.
Oh boy,
you got the weather girl with like,
oh no,
like one of those cheesy, what do you call it, like a green tiara that says Happy St. Patrick's Day on top.
Yeah,
you're on the news, you stupid fucks.
And then the
black guy.
The black guy's got one of those leprechaun hats on, the green leprechaun hats.
He's the weather guy.
Yeah,
and he's.
Muammar Gaddafi is taking the opportunity.
We have CNN on.
Yeah,
now.
we gotta change our buttons, Mars, please. Because
I'm not a fan of the CNN for the morning thing.
No, of course not.
That's like real. They kind of hit the real news and stuff, and not enough wackiness that we've grown accustomed to.
We need to beat the shit out of the local news,
right?
And on any given day, any given channel, there's plenty to make fun of.
Look, his green hat is keying out.
Because it's a green screen.
He's in front of the chroma key, and his green hat is keyed out, and you can see right through it. It's amazing.
He didn't think that
magic.
through.
Well, that was like, if I may bring up last night, I popped on online testing out some equipment for the compound show.
Yeah,
and I actually had beer, and I put some green food coloring drops in it, and the beer disappeared.
Oh, cool.
I was able to hold it up to my face, and you could just see the background.
Very.
It was
cool.
a lot of fun.
So I'm sure you had to do that about 10 to 12 times last night because it was so much fun.
Probably 3. Okay. I did like 3 Pilsner glassfuls last night.
Nice. Very good.
Fun with a green screen and beer.
Hey, we got that reporter checking in at 7:00 that we turned a lot of people onto.
Oh, really?
I forgot what it is now.
Yeah, I started following him.
W7VOA, I believe, is a great one to follow as far as the news in Japan goes. And he got all confused because he got a shitload of followers.
And he didn't know why.
And then our listeners, thank you to you guys, pushed the info toward him and said, look, you're getting all these followers from the Opie and Anthony show. So now,
that guy hits.
Now we're going to get a nice phoner from him.
And Andy Levy kind of turned him on to.
Yeah, we said Andy
us.
Levy, was the one that pushed it forward first, and then we took it from there. So.
Yeah, and. I guess he's over there, right? And knows everything that's going on before the news even hits.
Oh, yeah, he does.
So that's pretty handy.
I'm going to see what he's writing. I'll tell you what he's writing right now. Let's see.
I saw a lot of people also stopping.
Failed to load data. Is something wrong with Twitter today?
Something fucked up. They stopped following Charlie Sheen also.
Oh, really?
Taking our lead from yesterday and just not a big campaign, not anything like that. Just decided yesterday that I've had enough. There's no reason I should be following him.
Right.
I just updated.
You did?
Yeah.
No.
This guy Mark Smith, he's saying he's laughing hysterical at the description of the Star Trek tub photo.
Oh, really? Good.
Yeah. Is Supermoon today also? We get a Supermoon?
Is that happening today?
Yeah, Supermoon is today.
I noticed driving in, it was looking a little large. And
We got a Supermoon today.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what it means. It must mean the end of the world. Another sign of the impending apocalypse. Yeah.
What is the Supermoon going to bring us?
What does Supermoon do? I see hashtag Supermoon, so maybe I should click on that and get some information.
Yeah, get some information.
From the tweeting community. I can't wait to see the Supermoon on Friday. I hope it won't kill anybody.
I guess it's a moon that is very, very close to the Earth.
So what's the gravitational pull going to do?
I thought it was just a moon that was very super.
If a large coronal mass ejection occurs this week, it could trigger another earthquake. But that's just some guy in the UK that's saying that.
Yeah, who's he?
You can't get all your news from Twitter.
Yeah, who's he in the end?
Supermoon. I feel Supermoon rising. What's it do with the gravity? It's closer to Earth? Is that what it is?
Yes,
Supermoon?
It's closer to moon. It's a full moon.
Full moon.
That will be very close to Earth. So it'll be very large and bright and full.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's probably cool.
I guess if you're like a fisherman, you get extra fish or some shit. I don't fucking know.
What the hell is that about? The fish come to the surface?
Tides and stuff.
I don't know about that tide shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, look out for supermoon.
We got supermoon.
And reactors melting down and earthquakes, tsunamis.
And we got this journalist that will be calling at 7, or we're calling him, I guess.
Yes.
And, I want to see what the latest is over there. What's real, what's not? I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
Some people saying we have nothing to worry about, or they have nothing to worry about. Mm-hmm. And then others saying, oh, boy, this is as bad as it gets. So,
this is worldwide catastrophe.
So where are we at? How do you find out the real news these days?
A lot of people buying those fucking pills there.
The iodine pills?
Yes. They're loading up their fucking thyroid. so no radiation could get in. You dummies. They might as well just make that cyanide. Just get rid of as many people as you can right away. Horror.
You get the Panicky Pete's, and they get their iodine. They're sold out, what, in California and all that?
Yeah, California, because, that's closer. So they're deciding. We at least get a little test period. We get like, hey, how you doing, California? If you just see like Lindsay Lohan walking around L.A. with clumps of hair falling out of her head, Charlie Sheen just fucking bleeding from the ears and nose.
Then we know we got problems.
Yeah, then you should probably pop a couple of those pills.
Yeah.
But other than that, I don't see anything really. Right. I'm hoping it's good because it's killing the market. Man, did I get destroyed yesterday. Thank God I put in a stop limit order before I fell asleep.
You did?
Yeah. I put in a stop limit order for my fucking Apple stock, and I woke up and checked it, and I was like, hey, I don't own this anymore. Uh-oh. So I checked, and I had automatically, because of the stop limit, I'd punched out of it before I really went down the shitter.
You saved yourself some money?
Saved. Got out. I'm going to make it work for me, though. I think futures are up today.
How are you going to make it work for you?
They're up. I'll buy back in.
We have a guy that sent out his email to all his clients yesterday.
Oh yeah.
And he's trying to tell us that all is well.
Like Kevin Bacon in Animal House on the sidewalk.
All is well. Yeah, everyone is running out of the Delta house there.
Yeah,
on fire basically, and there's our guy. All is well.
All is well. It's like the guys on the Titanic. Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah, the ship's unsinkable. It can't sink the Titanic.
Yeah, that's our finance guy.
Yeah.
Sending out the email yesterday to everybody. He doesn't want anyone to panic.
I was like, don't worry.
All is well.
Don't worry. Through these times.
Yeah, our strategy.
Our strategy is a diverse portfolio which protects us against...
I should read it, actually. Where is that fucking thing? Because it's worth reading.
As long as you don't say his name.
Yeah, he'll probably get mad that I'm reading this, but you know what? I think I deleted his stupid email already. Like you, we at blank, blank, blank have been actively following the tragedy in Japan.
Yes, actively.
And as we send thoughts and prayers to the people of this country...
Wait a minute. Thoughts and prayers.
We also turn our attention to the possible impact of this disaster on the financial markets.
Yeah.
While we can't predict the final outcome, and then he goes with bold type, because we have worked together to develop a solid investing strategy based on your long-term goals.
Right.
We believe we are all well-positioned to navigate any resulting turmoil.
Any.
Right.
Any,
including...
How about an entire meltdown, a radioactive cloud that encircles the globe,
right.
And a complete crash of society as we know it?
Yeah, where's that on your spreadsheet?
Yeah, could you show me the little dot that represents my portfolio and where it is on the graph?
Is this cool to keep reading this? So far, I'm all right?
Yeah, you're all right. Just no names of companies or people, and
it's important to keep some of the following points in mind. The destruction from the earthquake, tsunami, and ongoing nuclear incidents, and then back to bold, occurred in a less developed and industrialized area of Japan.
That's it. See, it's in the backwoods. We don't got to worry about it. Tokyo's fine.
Back to normal font.
Yeah.
You'll know when the font gets big again, by the way.
Yes.
As a result, we believe that for the time being, there will be a less direct impact on the U.S. economy.
I think it went to bold type.
Yes, it did.
All right.
The nuclear situation is of most concern and has created an environment of uncertainty.
Whoa.
For many countries and markets across the world.
Yes, we've seen this.
While the short-term disruptions are a cause for concerns for Japan, the long-term economic effects of this disaster may well be positive.
Wow.
The rebuilding process will generate employment and business activity. The Japanese government has taken measures to potentially limit the economic damage, and it has traditionally been very supportive of the economy during disaster situations. By the way, this is as far as I got in the email. It goes on and on and on.
He's trying to calm anyone's worries.
Meanwhile, we don't believe the U.S. economy will be immediately shaken by...
You know who my financial guy is?
It keeps going on and on.
My financial guy?
Yeah.
Talk to old Bill Deal.
Oh, nice.
Down at Northwest Federal.
How's he doing?
Old Bill Deal.
How's
Talk to old Bill Deal.
How's Mr. Deal doing?
Bill Deal's doing good.
He's doing all right, huh?
Yeah, but, you could ask him for a loan.
And what happens then?
Then he might give you a loan.
Yeah.
But he probably won't.
It's my deal here, see?
See?
By the way, someone wants to add another amateur night.
What?
Another amateur night. We decided New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve.
Amateur drinking night. St. Patty's Day, certainly an amateur drinking day.
Mm-hmm.
And one more. What do you think? Nerdo 5. Oh, no, he goes with Billy Clo, it looks like, CLO.
4th?
4th of July could be added as well.
4th of July is a very, but that isn't a holiday that's just known for drinking. Like, number one thing with New Year's Eve is you drink. And St. Patty's Day, please. Number one thing, you
want to guess?
Drink.
I know, a big day.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Hit it.
Yeah. Day before Thanksgiving.
You got it, Danny. Give him a bail.
Day before Thanksgiving.
I think you might have to add that to the amateur drinking list. I think you might have to do it.
Is that a holiday, though? Yeah?
Well, everybody is obviously in town or out of town for their Thanksgiving din-dins.
Yeah.
And I think they just want to escape the family knowing that the dinner's the next day. Everyone goes out. It's like
everyone's off.
Like where your local shitty swill bar has a line out the door and they're charging a cover.
Yeah. That's the night I usually hit the strip club. I usually go to the Carousel out there in Huntington.
Mm-hmm.
I go there the day before Thanksgiving. Because it's cool. There are a lot of people there. They put on their top-of-the-line Long Island strippers.
Festive?
Not too scarred up.
What do they do to jazz it up?
Oh, the girls.
Make it festive.
The girls, they wear, green thongs. And they wear a little green, funny St. Patty's hat. No, that's St. Patty's Day. But Thanksgiving, they
make sure their little turkey necks are showing.
Their little turkey neck. They put on... They you know what they do? They put those little paper frilly things on their ankles, get on the floor, and spread themselves open so you can look like you're stuffing them. You can actually pull giblets out of their pussy. It's a fun time.
It's wonderfully festive.
Giblets
really gets everyone in the mood.
You got to really reach in for the neck to pull that turkey neck out. Oh,
that would be some disgusting contest.
Giblets.
Yeah, whoever finds the giblets gets free lap dance.
Bag of giblets.
I'm sure there's someone somewhere doing exactly
I don't doubt it. That's twisted, man.
Yeah.
Can we do a contest here?
I would love to. Fucking come on, next Thanksgiving, get to work on it now, so we might be able to do it. We want to pull giblets out of a girl's pussy. Anything?
Insertion?
No insertion? Bodily fluids? What do we got?
No.
It's not insertion. It's taking. Yeah. If they show up with the giblets in them, we're pulling them out. It's not insertion.
Mm-hmm. We don't.
I think we have a loophole.
We don't have anyone here to ask. So.
Of course.
Hey, they want to add Cinco de Mayo to the amateur drinking night list.
Look, we're talking about America here.
Yeah,
we're talking about America.
I don't think it makes the cut. Although in the last few years they've seemed to really make a push to make Cinco de Mayo a little bigger, but it's not happening.
Why?
It's not really happening.
I'm not running to the bar on May 5th.
Nah.
Yeah, I never think of Cinco de Mayo.
And the night before Thanksgiving just makes it.
Because it's not really a holiday.
You know why? There's definitely a drop-off between St. Patty's Day, New Year's Eve, and the night before
The
Thanksgiving.
difference between the night before Thanksgiving and Cinco de Mayo is that Cinco de Mayo can happen and you won't even notice.
Yes.
No one even gives a fuck. But if you're out and about Thanksgiving Eve, it's unavoidable.
Yep.
Sure. It's just unavoidable.
Bars are packed.
It's packed. Traffic is everywhere. You know something is going on.
Yeah.
Before that, you got to put 4th of July on that list.
4th of July
Before Cinco de Mayo.
That's like your barbecue outside.
I think you got to add that to
you're
the
drinking, you're watching fireworks. I think drinking is a part of 4th of July, yeah.
I think we got it then. It's the night before Thanksgiving, 4th of July, New Year's Eve, and of course today, St. Patty's Day.
St. Patty's Day being the premier drinking
fuck
thing
yeah,
because it's
man.
all it's about.
Right.
It's all it's about. Like 4th of July, it's about Independence Day, fireworks, barbecues. New Year's Eve, it's New Year's Eve. So it's about, hanging out and celebrating New Year's Eve with drinking. St. Patty's Day is just about drinking.
And Boston, sorry, but that's just for Boston. Marathon Day in Boston is a big drinking day. We
Every
remember
day
that.
in Boston is.
But Marathon Day is ridiculous.
Yeah.
But the problem is that's localized.
Yeah.
We're trying to talk about the good old United States of America.
Right, the entire country.
The entire country and what they're celebrating and drinking over and all that, bro.
I hate that whole Cinco de Mayo thing.
Tiger farted on TV?
Tiger Woods? Did he?
Did Tiger fart on TV? Is this...
He was on Fallon, right?
Yes, that he was as well, but he was also at at some golf thing. And someone made a sound.
Is this all a little older?
No, because this happened before. Yeah, it's a brand new one.
Okay.
Because I remember that one.
You want to play?
And, you know what? Hang on. Give me 2 seconds. Let me pull up the visual here because you can see Tiger.
Does he make a face?
Well, no, because it's almost from the back. They're watching someone else tee off, but they giggle like their shoulders are going like crazy. Him and his caddy. So whereas a lot of times when there's like, oh, we'll fart on TV, I'm like, it's probably just some sound. But I really do.
The reaction is
I really think that they totally farted. Well, someone farted.
someone blasted one.
All right.
It must have smelt like his golf game does lately. Like shit, get it?
Oh, boy.
See, because he
is not he's not happening anymore.
No. You think he'll ever fucking come back from this?
He will win a few more tournaments.
But he never regains the
no, not even
never
close.
Regains.
No, it's over. It's over as far as him being as dominant as he has been.
Wow.
Because you got all these young fucking guys coming up that are real good.
From his
real good
school of thought on golf.
Oh yeah.
Working out.
Guys that work out and
yeah,
really have studied, their clubs and
he did change the way golfers are play golf and are perceived.
When he came,
so always just fat, dumpy guys.
With little beer bellies and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Tiger Woods came on the scene and was jacked.
Like, you know why I could drive this ball? Because I work out.
And these guys are like, well, I wasn't an athlete.
I didn't think we had to.
Yeah, I didn't think I had to work out.
I walked the course. Wasn't that enough?
Further, whatever. Yeah. So, and now you got all these young guys that kind of followed in his footsteps. So now it makes it tougher for him.
Wow. Yeah.
Plus, he just never recovered from getting a 4-iron to the side of the head.
Yeah, that shit.
But let's make believe that didn't happen because we weren't there, so we don't know.
We don't know. She was helping him out of the vehicle.
Come on, something.
Yeah. She was helping him out of the vehicle by breaking the glass.
We'll never get the real story there.
Nope.
She ain't going to talk. He's not talking. And by the time the neighbors showed up, they didn't know what happened.
Yeah.
Only 2 people could tell that real story, and they're both not talking.
I just saw something fantastic on the news. NASA to zap space junk. They just showed a map of the globe, of the Earth, and a graphic of how much space junk is floating around it. It is packed up there. There is so much shit up in space, and they're going to start using a laser to try to zap this shit and maybe get it away.
What are we doing?
Look at those pictures.
What are we doing as humans?
That's
that really
all the shit that's floating around in space.
That's a picture of the junk?
Look at all the junk in space.
Suck as fucking humans.
Oh my God!
Is that real or is that photoshopped?
Well, that's it's a graphic. It's obviously these things are not to scale, but there's that much shit floating around.
No way.
All around the Earth.
Where do people go to see this one, Danny?
That's fucked up.
Well, I mean, there's a ton of different ones. If anyone just wants to Google, like, space junk map.
Okay, yeah, then you can see it for yourself.
Yeah, there's a lot of these out there.
Just go to Meat Spin,
Why did we
guys, and you'll be able to find it.
Why did we decide that's a good idea to just fucking leave our junk in our orbit?
I think we got to the point where it was like, all right, we're going to space. This is so fucking cool that we won't worry about the junk. How much junk could there be? How many times are we really going to do this? Mm-hmm. And then they just kept doing it, and it was like, wow, now we got a lot of junk up here.
Do you think if there's life elsewhere, they got to be looking at this like, look at these idiots.
Fucking, you know what we are?
Look at these idiots.
You know what we are? When you look at that house that has like all the shit in the yard,
right?
And just like they don't keep the fucking lawn nice.
We're the white trash of the universe.
We are the complete white trash hoarders.
We're hoarders.
Oh no, we're fucking galactic hoarders.
We're galactic hoarders. Look at this picture. That's a hoarding picture.
I need that satellite.
Right.
I need it.
Now look, what would you do if I just take away one satellite from you? You're in power. All right, everybody, look. We're not gonna screw around with anything. We have to get permission before we throw away any of these booster rockets.
Yeah.
Now, do you really need the booster rocket from an old Titan? I got this when my mother died. All right, keep it. Fuck this.
Jesus.
Here comes the sister.
Right.
She's mad.
Right.
We are hoarders. We're a fucking galactic hoarder.
We're hoarding around our own planet. We got to look ridiculous to the rest of the life forms out there.
It's like they don't clean their shit up.
They're looking in their telescopes.
Oh my God.
Is that an actual photo?
That's another just kind of a graphic. It's like when you see how many planes are in the air over the United States at any given moment.
What it looks like is that, help me out. When
you make the face with the magnet on the guy,
yeah.
Wooly.
What is it?
Wooly Willy?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Wooly Willy. It looks like that much shit is around the Earth. Like they just took all the woolly shit, the metal shavings,
circled it around
and made a
the Earth.
circle.
Yes.
You can't distinguish individual dots at some points.
I noticed that the poles have a little more. I wonder what that's about. How does that
Polar
work?
orbits. Polar orbits. Synchronous orbits around the poles. Geosynchronous orbits.
Sirius XM has some geosynchronous
yes.
So Sirius XM satellite is up there, hoping that none of this shit packs into it.
XM satellites are geosynchronous, and Sirius satellites are not. They perform some kind of a figure eight. There's 3 satellites, and 2 are on at any given moment, and one goes to sleep when it's over South America. And then it comes back in a figure eight as the other one drops down, and then those 2 are awake while the other one's asleep. And it continuously does this figure eight pattern, one slinging over South America and powering down.
I thought Sirius, their satellites just orbit around Howard Stern's head. Because it seems like that's the only thing they care about.
That's the center of the universe.
That's the center of the universe, according to Sirius.
And no one get angry. Shut up. We're fucking having fun here.
If you walk around these halls, you would not know that there's something else going on besides Howard.
The center of the universe.
Yeah, their satellites revolve around Howard.
Good for
Trust
him.
me, it does.
Good for him.
And that's not a slam on anyone. Deal. Fuckers. Take it.
I thought these satellites
enjoy that little fucking dig.
Like small, if any, like thrusters. Can't they just blast out of the orbit?
I don't think so. No, escape velocity is like fucking crazy. So, they're not made to escape. You need like 25,000 miles per hour to get away from the Earth, and those things are just made for maneuvering.
How are we going to zap this shit?
I guess they're hitting them with lasers.
And then what happens?
I don't think it destroys them.
Then it makes them smaller?
I don't know
and
what
the
thing is. I've heard things that lasers can do where if you hit something in space with a laser, it will start to vaporize the surface of what you're hitting. And from that vapor, it does make a slight thrust, which can push it away.
Oh, I see.
But again, I don't think you're reaching escape velocity with that.
That's a lot of shit they got to fucking zap.
Yeah, they must be experimenting. Like, they're not doing it now.
Are we going to have garbage men in space?
We should. That shit will just all come fucking falling through the atmosphere and burn up. But some of this stuff is so heavy that it doesn't burn up.
Right.
Some has nuclear fucking shit in it.
Oh, that's great.
A lot of it hits the ocean because the ocean's like 75% of the Earth. And other ones have hit on in Australia, just the outback. We've been very lucky where they just kind of hit places where no one lives.
Yeah, we're just going to poison ourselves.
Yeah, we're going to kill ourselves on this planet.
I think the life expectancy is going to start going back down.
Yeah.
And then it's going to get to a point where humans don't live enough to have real intelligence.
So it would just be dummies for 20 years.
So then we can't keep anything going anymore. Like the life expectancy is going to be like 8.
Life expectancy highest ever in the United
States. I know it is. That means it's about
ready to peak.
It's about ready to start moving the other way.
We're ready to go the other way. We just become so stupid we can't fix anything.
As we continue to poison ourselves, what do you think is going to happen?
I love the idea that there are people out there still saying save the planet when what they mean is save us. Because what we're doing to the planet is nothing. We're not hurting the planet.
No, because we would look at it with our own minds. The fact is the planet could wait like 10,000 years for all the radioactivity, whatever, to go away.
Stop.
They don't care.
The thing will keep spinning.
Care.
It'll keep spinning.
We'll wait 10,000 to us. That's a blink of the eye.
It's nothing to the Earth.
Nah.
No, people think like, well, what about our children and our children's children? Oh, wow, you're going way far. You're going that far in the future? Whoa, look out.
I'm just hoping to get past next year.
Yeah, fuck it. How about that?
I'm hoping the planet gets past next year with this 2112 shit. And you know this stuff was supposed to start before 2112.
Yeah.
Is this the start of the 2112 shit?
2112? Or 2012?
I mean 2012, sorry.
Oh, I thought you're gunning to stay alive for another 100 years.
Okay, and I don't want to. I have no desire to do that. 2012, though.
2012.
Is this the start of the 2012 shit?
It is suspicious, but I think...
Because you don't just wait for 2012 and then the shit happens. It has to start building.
But if you look at... let's look at what was going on during Chernobyl. Were people going like, end of the world? Oh, look. Oh, boy.
Because it was Russia.
Yeah?
Yeah, this is Japan. This is...
about 3 Mile Island, where it's like, oh, boy, end of the world. Look what we're doing.
They look different. But we could relate to Japan more than we did Russia.
Yeah, Russians were just scary black and white people.
They were.
Black and white grainy film people.
Yeah, that's so weird. They were still living in black and white as we were living in
we
color.
were in living color.
In living color. And why were they still living in the black and white
And they were
world?
in black and white.
I don't understand that.
Still in a little bit of fast motion.
Yeah, a little fast motion still.
Little slow crank going on with the camera.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Little fast motion. And everything was just gray and dark and dingy until they had their May Day parade. And then you could see all those red commie flags. But everything else is just drab green and grays.
When did they start living in color? In living color.
I think when American Blue Jeans went over there for the first time, and they saw blue.
I think when we knocked that. I think when we knocked that wall down.
That wall down? I think it was before that.
You think before the wall got knocked down?
It was like glasnost. I think when Poland started getting uppity.
Then the color appeared.
Yeah, and the color started appearing when satellite dishes came out. When the Ruskies could pick up some of our own television, and the state-run TV stations couldn't do anything about it. And they were able to see, like, wow, people are partying. Look at them. They're doing the pogo to fucking punk rock. I'd like to do that.
All right. Hey, we got a great little piece to play into the break today. We go back to the Star Trek thing, yeah.
Oh, great.
This is something we used to play.
Really?
I forgot about this. I want to thank E-Rock for this pickup.
I'm surprised. I don't know what this is.
You'll remember this one. I forgot all about this, but man, you brought it up today, so we go old school for everyone.
We're taking it back.
What do we got today? I think we got a really busy show.
Yeah.
Let me see what we got.
Busy after show. We got a lot going on today.
Oh yeah, we're doing Imus' show today?
Not Imus.
That's later, right?
Kiss Me, I'm Imus.
Kiss Me, I'm Imus.
He's doing a Kiss Me, I'm Imus.
Special tonight at 6 p.m. at the Hard Rock, and we're being interviewed for...
Yeah, we're going to sit in with him for a little bit, have a little chit-chat with him.
All right.
Hannity. And then I do Hannity tonight.
Nice.
So tune in, please.
Very good.
We'll talk about how Obama isn't doing with the right things.
You know...
We'll just talk about how Obama is dropping the ball on every front.
I cringed today because... I'm like, oh, this just gave Anthony fodder with his Obama thing. You know that and maybe we could get the news story for after the break.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a couple things you need to get for after the break. Fucking Dice went off on Charlie Sheen.
Did he?
And it was a weird little video that, I don't know.
Where did he put it?
It was one of the papers in New York. I guess they now do they're doing a little, like, interviews and stuff, which is kind of smart for a newspaper.
Wow, so...
And someone tweeted to me. It's literally my last tweet last night. Opie Radio.
Tweet.
But we got to get the actual audio if they could get it down the hall. Because they asked him about Gilbert Gottfried.
Yeah.
Had a few little things to say, and then he went off on Charlie Sheen.
Oh, I got to hear this.
And the best part about it, because we'll watch the video,
yeah.
We have to do the radio part for the people. Dice has looks like a pirate now.
Wait a minute.
He looks like a pirate.
What's he doing? Matey.
I mean,
avast.
Let's save it for after the break because we're going to want to spend time with this. But Dice now looks like a pirate, and he's going off on Charlie Sheen. It was great. Oh. It was great. So we got that.
I'm looking for the black pearl.
Yeah. And what was the other fucking thing I needed?
Come on.
See, there you go.
What's wrong with Dice?
I don't know.
Is something wrong with his eye?
And for the people that don't follow me on Twitter, I gave it away last night. The secret weapon yesterday was Dice.
Was Dice,
He was on hold as we were talking to Ian and his whores.
I'm not waiting.
And those stupid bitches wouldn't shut the fuck up so we could just, get Dice involved.
I don't wait.
So he gave
for
up
the
on
likes
us.
of these people.
He gave up on us. There was something else I wanted those guys to pull. Fuck, I can't remember now. What was I just talking
Their
about?
puds?
Yeah, pull your puds. Get the dice thing.
I can do that.
What the fuck were we just talking about?
Yeah. The first thing before the dice was the sound to pull of the thing.
Fuck me.
Look at the attention span here. It's
fantastic.
So bad.
But no one else could help us?
I'm looking down and seeing if somebody can
Because maybe
pop it up.
I didn't even start with the hints yet, right? Fuck.
Obama?
Oh, Obama,
Very good.
you.
That goes
Thank
to
you.
Anthony 91. Thank you.
Anthony 91 is a true hero and should be part of the Fukushima
26 it's down to.
Is it Fukushima?
The Fukushima 26 now. It was 50, but they're
But add
just
Anthony
all
to
of
the
it.
Fukushima fucking
All right.
50, man, because he's a hero today, truly.
Fukushima 50.
I heard this on the way in, and I'm like, oh my god, this is fodder for Anthony. I don't know if I want to deal with this, and maybe I shouldn't even bring it up because now I'm doing it to myself.
Wait a minute.
But they have discovered, and please pull the story.
Oh, don't even tell me. I know this, and I was thinking about it.
Obama is part Irish.
Right.
They have discovered that Obama, they look back in his past, his ancestry, and yes, President Obama is part Irish, so he will be celebrating St. Paddy's Day a little more than usual.
With his Irish background?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you pull that story?
Good for him. Good for him.
Do you have to fucking connect to everything?
He's a little bit of everything, isn't he?
And we got Smells Like Teen Spirit being performed on American Idol. That's a sign of the apocalypse and that the world is indeed ending. You don't need to go any further than that.
Wow. Yeah, that's a shame.
Oh, and the teasing that American Idol did that Sammy brought to my attention. Fucking dirtbags.
Yeah,
we got a lot to explain after the break.
Little exploitation going on.
We're going to do the dice. We're going to do the American Idol exploitation. We're going to do the Teen Spirit thing. And you got to get the weather guy becoming a nuclear power plant expert. I'm telling you, I'm not giving up on that bit. Guy usually just talks about hurricanes and bullshit, and next thing you know, he's expert. He's an expert, and he's telling everybody about what's going on in Japan.
Well, all I know is Irishman got to eat.
Yeah, let's do this. Going old school because you brought up the Star Trek. Here it is.
Space, the final frontier.
Specimen gathering mission on planet Alpha 177.
Mr. Spock is much stronger than the ordinary human being. Aroused, his great physical strength could kill. But it's a risk I'll have to take.
Something bothering you, Mr. Spock?
May I say that I have not thoroughly enjoyed serving with humans. I find their illogic and foolish emotions a constant irritant.
Unlike you, we humans are full of unpredictable emotions.
Love. Tenderness. Yes. If I seem insensitive to what you're going through, Captain, understand. It's the way I am.
Don't be afraid. Here's my hand. Hold on.
You are beautiful. More beautiful than any dream of beauty I've ever known.
What is your point, Mr. Spock?
I love you. I can love you.
Kiss me. Get out of your mind.
Prospect appeared quite attractive to you a moment ago.
You don't really want to hurt me, do you? Put that thing away.
No, I don't think so.
No! I can.
It's painless and quick. Entry made by Second Officer Spock.
Possible we may have hit the wrong entry point.
Yes. Very well, Captain.
Try again.
It pleases you.
What are you waiting for? Hurry!
If you'll excuse the intrusion, Captain.
Bury the hatchet.
An appropriate choice of terms, Captain.
Keep your fucking hands off. Just keep away, you green-blooded half-breed.
Scotty.
No, wait. Are you all right, Captain?
All right. Just a little busy.
I have to take him back. Inside myself. I can't survive without him. I don't want to take him back. He's like an animal. A thoughtless, brutal animal.
Let me get your hands.
The virus. The Opie and Anthony Show. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world
as we know it. Yeah, I feel fine. A lot of Rush fans checking in, Ant. Because I said 2112 instead of 2012.
Oh.
And they're saying the year of Rush. It's going to suck for Rush when they're not around when their big year comes around.
Their big year.
Yeah.
They'll play it, though.
Somebody will play
Someone
it.
in the future. They'll be playing in their flying car, I bet.
Yeah.
Because that's going to happen.
Yeah, that's absolutely going to happen.
Oh, yeah. We're
the
waiting
year
for
of
it.
Rush, 2112. Very good for the Rush people out there. You want to watch this dice thing?
I live for it.
So, thanks to the guy that tweeted it. I gave you credit on Twitter yesterday. I can't find you right now.
Where, did Dice...
They just ran into him.
They ran into him.
Yeah, somewhere. Yeah, man.
And just asked him to comment. What is that on his face?
It's an eye patch.
It's an eye patch.
He's either a pirate or somebody poked him in the eye.
Does he have like a bum eye now or something?
I don't know. I don't know what this is about.
I'm a pirate.
It might just be him.
Him being like crazy?
Yeah, like I'm going to walk around like this for a while. This is
You
my
know
thing.
what I'm going to do? I'm going to go out with an eye patch on. Just to screw people. Avast, matey. Fire cannons. Oh! I'll get ye.
He's got an eye patch.
Oh, raise the Jolly Roger. I got the jolliest Roger ever. Look, the cannonball is over here now. I'm going to launch it over there. Over there, but it's over here now.
Uh-huh.
You hear?
Uh-huh.
You hear me?
Huh?
I want the cannons to all go, a goosh, a goosh. Hey, what's in Davy Jones's locker? Let's check. Who's this Davy Jones? Why would one of the monkeys have something in a locker at the bottom of the ocean? It's stupid. Where's my parrot? Hey, I need my parrot for my shoulder. And my peg leg. Oh, some chick was like, oh, Dice, fuck me with your peg leg. I was like, shut up, you whore. I'm a pirate.
Why is he a pirate?
I got a puffy shirt. I don't want to be a pirate.
Why is he a pirate? What is he doing?
I don't know, but he has a patch on his eye. He's a madman. Fucking Dice.
You think he's walking around with some of those doubloons?
Some gold doubloons.
Doubloons?
How much for the sweatshirt? No, I'll give you 4 doubloons. I ain't paying 5 doubloons. You hear?
I hear me. He hears himself, which is nice.
What is this? Pieces of 8? I got some pieces of 5 I'll pay. No 8 for you. Do you remember the time we pillaged your ship? Do you remember? Look at my hat. I got a pirate hat. The hat.
Yeah, why isn't he wearing a hat? He loves hats.
He should wear the hat with a feather.
And is he trying to be a Somalian pirate or a regular pirate? Old school pirate?
Old school.
Oh, okay.
I don't like the other ones. Okay. I'll get that chick. After I bang her, I make her walk the plank. You dirty hooah. My parrot.
That's great piratey music. I like that. Let's see what Dice is doing, though, with this patch on his eye. I got to know what the fuck this is all about. So they ran into Dice and asked him about who?
Gilbert. But then
Gilbert.
Then he really turned his attention to hating Twitter and Charlie Sheen.
Okay. Let's give a listen.
Your one-stop shop.
Oh, little commercial. That's good.
Of course.
And everything.
How long is this commercial, though?
It's going pretty fast. It's already 3/4 over.
It's a 15-second one.
Yeah,
right?
it's a quickie.
All right, we can handle 15-second commercials.
There we go. Here it comes.
As a very controversial comedian in your day, what do you think of what Gilbert Gottfried said that got him kicked off of Affleck.
What Gilbert Godfrey said? I don't even know what he said. What did he say?
Basically, he put out a Twitter tweet about
another
this.
Twitter.
Yeah.
Another idiot with Twitter.
He put out a tweet.
You know, I don't even have a Twitter account. You know that? You know what I got? My wife does it for me. Mrs. Dice Clay. Anybody wants to Twitter me? Okay, who gives a about Gilbert? You know, you come to me with Eddie Murphy, well then maybe I have a comment. You know what I mean? You know, maybe. What did he say?
He said
something about. Wait, I think something about. Like he made fun of the Japan thing, the Tokyo thing.
Yeah, he made fun of the tsunami.
And he made fun of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said Japanese. He said Japanese.
Forget about him. How about well this that everybody's afraid to say anything to this Charlie Sheen with all his ranting and all the attention he's getting. Maybe he should say something nice and maybe some kind words to all those people out in Tokyo and to their families while he's got the spotlight on him. You know what gets me about something like that? Nobody's got the balls to tell this guy how up he is. He's on TV terrorizing newscasters because they seen him waving a machete in the air. He's saying, I'm winning. Let me tell you something, Charlie. I used to be a big fan of what you do. You did some great movies in the past, and you get an opportunity to be on one of the greatest sitcoms of this decade, and then you go on TV and promote drugs. You call that winning when you get fired from a hit sitcom? You call that winning? Do you call winning when there's custody battles, your kids are being taken from you, and you're living with two porno actresses that I could watch on YouTube, jerk my and shut on the off button, and you think you're winning going from a hit show to a cooking show, tossing a salad? Get the help you need, because I'm sick of watching the Charlie show. Face. Take a word of advice. I'm not afraid to tell you. You're up. They do commercials about drugs all the time. This is your brain on drugs, and then they put it in a frying pan and show the eggs scrambling. Now they got Charlie Sheen to look at. You're so up. You don't even see the billboards from that show you was doing. The one you're being a anti-Semitic guy to your ex-boss. Whatever his name is, that you're doing anti-Semitic remarks. Nobody likes that. You're not a rock star. You're not a comic. You're the biggest loser in the world as far as I'm concerned, okay? Go get the help you need. Nobody's on Twitter watching you going, hey, Charlie's great. Charlie's winning. Everybody's watching you fall, and everybody's afraid to say it to you. Get help. And Gilbert, I think you lost a job, didn't you? Maybe you need some help, too.
Why? But why are you wearing a pirate patch on your eye saying this? Dice, why do you have a pirate patch?
Isn't that a great rant? But the fucking newspaper blew it because it's the news, so you don't need the beeps.
Oh, the beeps.
I would love to hear that unedited.
I know, yeah.
But although the beeps kind of make it funny, because at one point it's
just all beeps, yeah.
Not a bad rant by our old friend, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, he's been doing that for a while. Did you see his white sideburns with the dark black ones painted? Yeah.
Yeah, the white sideburns.
You can't keep up with that. The gray hair is growing in really fast.
It's really coming in quick on the Dice Man.
By the time he puts his medicine on, it's already turning
medicine.
It's turning gray again or white.
I thought what he was doing was growing out the sideburn white and then coloring it in and then shaving around that.
I think he's fooling around with some shit right now.
Oh, that's funny.
He's fooling around with his look. And I have a feeling that the patch is completely a goof.
I'm a swashbuckler.
That's a great word, Ray.
A swashbuckler.
Maybe he's going to pick up a blunderbuss.
I need a blunderbuss so I could shoot people with my blunderbuss.
Oh, he has an eye infection. He told his audience in Fort Lauderdale. That's why I love having this show, man.
I came in my eye,
right,
and it got infected.
Probably.
I got conjunctivitis like the puppies in those late-night commercials. Someone adopt me already. Look at me. Adopt the Dice. Please adopt a dice. I'm in this cage with my runny eyes, and I'm pissing on a fucking the bottom of a cage, and it's hurting me. My little feet and hands, it hurts on the metal cage. Look, I'm making sad eyes, and my nose is running, and I'm panting. My eye's infected. I will remember you.
How long does it take to find the song?
I know.
I see what he's doing in there.
I was about to pull it up on YouTube, and then I'm like, you know what? By the time I get to it,
that should be on a
YouTube,
hot button, man. That song should be on a hot button. We go
really
to it a lot.
We really do need that on a hot button.
still trying to find it.
Oh,
and he goes, I got it.
Yeah.
It's over now.
I'm already done, and I'm spent. See, it would have been like this. Watch.
And my eye is infected because could you please adopt a dice? My eye is all crusty and red, and it's dripping goo. It looks like banana juice is coming out of my eye when you look under this patch. Can you find it in your heart to take home a dice? I'm in a cage. I'm shitting myself. I got shit on my coat. I've been pissing all over my feet. You gotta help me. I need a home.
You gotta sound sadder or they're not gonna adopt you.
Hey, some of the broads, look at me. I'm very sad. My eyes are runny and my ass hurts from sitting on this metal cage. So take me home, you fucking cocksucker. Anyone, get me out of here. I'm behind a cage. Look at my nose is dripping. Look, my nose is all cold because I'm sick and I have an eye infection. And this fucking cunt is singing this song. It should tug at your heartstrings. I'm a pirate. Woof, woof. Take me home, you asshole. Come on, you fucking jerk-off face. Look at me. I'm sad. I'm very sad. Take your own dice home. I'll bring you your fucking slippers at night. I'll lick your face or your bugs.
Nice. That's good shit right there.
I can't get over him with the pirate. What is he doing? You think it's a bit?
No, a guy from Miami. Saw Dice at the Fort Lauderdale Improv 2 weeks ago. He had the patch, said he had an eye infection. So,
God damn.
And someone else wrote, yo ho ho in a bottle of cum. Israel checking in.
Israel,
yes. So.
Oh, my God.
Very good.
Oh, that was good. I liked his take on that.
that.
I wonder if there is an unedited version somewhere.
Yeah.
Who did that though? Because it was on the
it was the New York.
It was on the Post.
It was the New York Post. You're the news. You don't have to put beeps in it.
But it's like, what was the Post doing?
Everyone's
Did they just
doing that.
Wander around and
everyone's doing that now. Yeah, you can't just be a newspaper. You gotta.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta spread your shit out.
But I would think that was probably L.A., right?
Everyone's going with a visual element except for us. We're doing it on our own, behind the scenes shit.
Oh yeah.
But as soon as we do film like our radio show, they have a problem with it for some reason.
Well,
even newspapers now have a visual element. Will you wake up down the hall, please, and get us a visual element so these people could see shit as they're listening to this?
Yeah, they should.
But I do have that on my Twitter if you want to check it out. Opie Radio.
Twitter.
The dice with the eye patch. Hey, we got to get that reporter on. W7VOA. It's like 8:30 at night in Japan, I think.
What's his real name?
Steve Herman.
I got it there. Yeah, that's it.
Steve Herman.
Herman.
He's given some great info on Twitter, W7VOA. And once again, I want to thank Andy Levy. He was the one that turned us on to this.
Oh, yeah.
Andy Levy's a great one to follow as far as news goes. And actually, not actually. And he's also a funny guy.
Yeah, very funny.
So it's a nice combo when you follow him.
A bunch of Happy St. Pat's thing.
Huh?
Bunch of Happy St. Pat's coming in on the tweet. On the tweeter, as they say.
All right.
Yeah, so we're going to talk to that guy.
Yeah, they're just calling him right now.
The
so
inside scoop.
We're just trying to...
He tweeted that he was going to be on our show.
He did?
Yeah.
That's nice of him.
All the news you need to know from Japan.
And I hear I hear he does work for CNN or something.
Yeah.
International, I think. So then why is he getting info before CNN?
Because he's there. So he probably gives it to him. He's probably the guy with the info.
And he tweets it as
he's tweets it, and then they pick it up.
Yeah, the news organizations, they're still behind when it comes to Twitter.
Yeah.
I don't understand that.
Yeah, I think they're trying to catch up.
So many times we tweet shit before the
news.
The big news Twitter accounts.
I read stuff on Twitter before it actually hits the news.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All the time.
You could get your news now, at least the headline, from Twitter or other places on the internet.
Is it just ringing? Because we could certainly move on to something else.
Banana phone. Oh, E-Rock's talking.
Was that on the air or just in our ears?
I think it was just in your ear.
Oh. You can talk on the air sometimes.
They're ringing.
Not now.
Right
now. No, now it's too late because we already got the info.
He just tortured the poor
fella.
By
the way,
there he is.
There is something happening because of E-Rock. Justin Stengel, who is one of the head writers at Letterman.
Oh, yeah.
Who's certainly a friend of mine and a friend of the show.
Oh, yeah.
He thought it was the funniest fucking thing when I brought up the whole "Are you watching the news" with E-Rock?
Oh, yeah.
And now people are just randomly tweeting, "Are you watching the news?"
Yeah, I got
Justin did one this morning. I just did one.
I got that.
He goes, "It was the funniest
yesterday.
fucking thing because we all know people that do that to us."
Watching the news?
Watching the news.
It's why?
You should never get a text that just says, "Are you watching the news?"
Yeah. I got a text yesterday from you. That was that.
Oh, I did it to you.
You're watching the news?
I did it to you. Okay, I forgot. Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
You were in on the bid, right?
I know.
Oh,
Okay. What the fuck?
Okay, it's just so you guys can understand how ridiculous it is. And then E-Rock gets mad at me.
Are you watching the news? How about you got a few more letters to use?
You have 140 characters.
Yeah.
Watching the news.
A little quickie on what I'm supposed to be watching on the news, or what's so amazing.
But it's bubbling on Twitter now. People are just kind of randomly
watching the news?
Tweeting that here and there. Let's say hi to Steve Herman, live from Japan. Mr. Herman, how are you, sir?
Terrified. Not from tsunami, earthquakes, or nuclear radiation, but I've heard about you guys.
Oh, no, we're saints.
I would say only believe 33% of what you hear.
That's true.
And I'm not even joking.
We're not all relaxed,
Unfortunately, the media only grabs on one thing we do, the shock jock thing, which we do very well when we need to. But we're also very, very intelligent guys.
We have a bad rep.
We sure do.
Yeah,
and we're seers. We're modern day seers. We come up with stuff way before it actually happens.
We're like that girl in school that may have been a little sexually active with one person. But then the whole school thinks she's a slut.
Right.
That's pretty much what we are.
Yeah. Okay, I get the drift.
See,
yeah.
This is a real newsman, Andy.
I know.
We don't want to lose him before we start.
Well, I just wanted to give him that whole thing. I could have gone much more detail with that little analogy, but I kept it nice.
He certainly held back on
Yes,
on that
sir.
one. So, Steve Herman, just a little history. We got this guy, Andy Levy. I don't know if you know him personally, but he was the one that pretty much told a lot of people to follow you, W7VOA on Twitter, and I certainly went there. And I started noticing right away, wow, this guy has news way before I'm seeing it on my TV.
Yeah,
that's not too hard these days, but
yeah, we were just discussing that. It seems a lot of these news outlets are way behind, especially on Twitter. Especially on Twitter, getting the news out.
Well, I think part of it is news networks in the United States don't have a lot of people posted in many places anymore, and also there is a journalistic need, of course, to verify something before you put it on the air. It's much easier to write a tweet than it is to go through the entire process of getting a story on the air. So I do empathize with him because I also do the traditional media thing too, and it can take hours to get something on our air or on our website as well, and that's the wonderful thing about Twitter. It is an early warning system, and
yeah, I got a lot of my the first things I hear about are usually on Twitter, and then you go to the news for the details of what happened. But you've been really active and letting people know kind of what's going on over there in Japan.
Yeah. One last thing, just to set it up. Who do you work for, Steve?
I am the Northeast Asia Bureau Chief of the Voice of America.
Okay.
And VOA is paid for with your tax dollars, but we are an external broadcaster. We are forbidden, actually, under the Smith-Mundt Act from broadcasting to the United States.
Wow. And what is the, just out of curiosity, what is the reasoning behind that, by the way?
There's a bit of history. When VOA was set up during World War II, apparently there were members of Congress that were nervous about the government getting into the broadcast business. Of course, that's perhaps a valid concern. And also there was pressure on some members of Congress, apparently, from owners of commercial broadcast stations who didn't want the government competing with them. So VOA broadcasts to the rest of the world. We have 45 language services. We have mainly radio, some television services, the website. And in some countries, it is the number one news broadcast, for example, in Afghanistan.
In Afghanistan? Wow. Yeah. You guys, imagine having to get ratings and going like, hey, we're doing great in the Afghanistan 1834 men demo.
Believe it or not, in Afghanistan and in North Korea that go out and do listener surveys.
Really? Wow. Do you ever have to do appearances by roadside bombs or anything? See the wacky DJ thing, you know how that goes.
I've been close enough to roadside bombs to want to keep my respectful distance.
Now,
out there in the field.
Now, you're not allowed to broadcast back to the United States, you said, right? But aren't you doing that through Twitter?
Well, it's not directed at Americans, and that's one of the interesting things
I love it.
How you can say that the Smith-Mundt law may be archaic because, and in fact, when VOA first went on the Internet, there was some concern about, oh my gosh, someone in the United States can actually access this directly.
Right.
But obviously, technology has overcome those barriers, but the target is definitely not Americans as far as our audience.
And the problem, Eric M. from Detroit, the problem is that they try to verify the news before posting it, plus an editor reviews it. That's why the delay.
That's part of it, yes.
All right, but if you got a little credibility behind you, and it seems like Steve Herman does, it's great to just get that news right, out there to the people quickly.
Yeah.
That's what we're noticing with you, sir.
I like
that.
Well,
it's something that I got into Twitter when I was the South Asia Bureau Chief based in Delhi when the Mumbai terror attack happened, and I discovered it was a very quick way to sort of get a snapshot of what was going on, not necessarily take things on Twitter and put them on the air, but you can definitely see trends developing, and I have found Twitter actually to be a very reliable source as long as you're following people that are considered credible. So when I first signed up for Twitter, I really never intended to be active tweeting. It was rather another tool that I was looking at to gather information, which of course I still do as well.
Are you broadcasting to America by taking this phone call? It seems like you're breaking a lot of rules, Steve.
It's not broadcasting.
Oh, this is not broadcasting.
No.
Okay. Hey, and I also noticed that it looks like your whole job is to go to very dangerous places around the world. Delhi.
The Delhi. You go to the Delhi.
Pakistan. I covered North Korea.
I've been to Delhi. That's pretty nasty, too.
Getting insurance.
Yeah, really. Wow. Yeah. Do you have loved ones that are worried about you a lot of times?
I think most people who were close to me quit worrying about me years ago.
Oh, really?
They just realized that's hopeless.
It's kind of cool. It's kind of adventurous, to be in some of those situations. A little danger in your life.
Where do you call home?
I own a house in Tokyo. I lived there for 16 years. I'm also from Las Vegas, Cincinnati originally, but grew up in Las Vegas. That's still my domicile in the United States because it has no state income tax. And I'm based in Seoul, Korea. So
he's all over the place.
I live in a bunch of different places.
Wow. So what do you got as far as info going on in Japan right now?
And how close are you to the nuclear power plant?
I'm as close as you can get, practically, without being one of those few people left at the plant who are trying to put out the fire. I'm about 45 miles to the west of the plant. I'm definitely in the zone now that the United States Embassy yesterday declared a zone of which American U.S. Citizens should be out of.
Yeah.
And we will probably be out of here tomorrow. What is happening right now is about 5 special fire trucks and other vehicles have been sent into the plant to try to put out the fire at the number 3 reactor, which earlier in the week exploded, has cooling issues with the spent fuel in the pool. These are rods that had been removed from the plant.
Yeah, they're being stored in the container.
Underwater, they're fine. That contains MOX fuel, which has plutonium in it, and that's the one they're most concerned about. And that is one of 6 reactors there, and all 6 of those reactors are having problems to some degree. Now, earlier in the day, you may have seen this dramatic video of these Japan Self-Defense Force twin-rotor helicopters doing 4 runs, dropping 7.5 tons of water, 3 shots at the number 3 reactor and 1 shot at the number 4 reactor. And we haven't had anybody call it a success. Obviously, if they sent the trucks in later, it wasn't a success, but we could see on the video taken from 30 kilometers away, I think that's about 20 miles, that the wind was sort of blowing the water.
Yeah, blowing it right off target.
So that's the situation right now. As we speak, the Nuclear Safety Agency is holding a news conference down in Tokyo explaining some things, and I'm going to try to tape that while we're talking because obviously I can't do 2 things at one time.
Don't want to interfere with your gig.
How many languages do you know?
I'm I would say, I guess people consider me fluent in Japanese. And I've been working on my Korean, and I like to study Mandarin, but I really haven't had much time for language study.
Isn't it the same? It's the same language, isn't it?
Well, to you. To you, it is. What's your like? You stick to facts and what you know and what you've learned and see. What though is your gut feeling about what's going on? You know, as a person, you're there. What are you feeling about this situation?
Well, I would say that in the past 36 hours is the first time when I have thought there is a decent probability that they may not be able to get this under control.
And you still feel that way?
Well, we have seen nothing happen in the past day that changes my mind. Now, they may come out any minute and say, look, these water cannons that have been putting water on the number 3 reactor are doing a good job. They're also working to get power restored so that they can have an electrical powered cooling system, because we had these multiple failures. You know, it was the tsunami that came over, swamped the plant after the plant had automatically shut down in the earthquake. Then they went on battery power for the cooling system. The batteries failed, and the transmission lines have been knocked out by the tsunami. It was just, you know, a cascade of horrible events that has put us where we're at today.
Right.
But you know, it's going to be whack-a-mole, I think, for a while, in the sense that, well, they may get one under control and then they've got to deal with another. And if they've got high levels of radiation on the ground there, which they apparently do, you can only keep these personnel in there for short periods of time.
Yeah, I guess that's putting a damper on the whole thing. Jesus. What about getting power restored or getting some generators on site and getting those pumps up?
Well, again, you're talking about a number of personnel that need to go in, right? But right now, I think before they even are able to focus on that, the first priority is to prevent a meltdown of these cooling rods, so that they don't go critical again and start spewing high levels of radiation into the atmosphere. That's where we're at right now. Now, I'm just getting word from the Kyoto News Agency that radiation levels have gone up after the water shot at the Fukushima reactor.
Now, what would that imply?
That has just been announced.
What would that imply?
It could be that the water being sprayed is dispersing.
Yeah, exactly.
Some of the radiation out to right outside the plant. I don't know how to gauge the significance of that right now.
Wow.
That would, because if there is water hitting the radioactive material and then turning to steam, I would think that would be a way to carry the radiation out of the plant and raise the levels.
Right.
It might also, I'm just speculating, of course, it might also show that these things might be uncovered to an extent.
The problem is that we believe that the roofs of these reactors, the buildings, that the roofs were blown off by the explosions, these hydrogen explosions.
Mm-hmm.
So they are exposed to the atmosphere.
Wow.
And that is definitely also the case at the number 4 reactor, because I believe that cooling pond has been exposed for a couple of days, and that number 4 reactor also had a fire as well.
Well, it doesn't sound very promising that this is going to be taken care of anytime soon. That's for sure. What else do you see going on as far as the earthquake damage and tsunami damage that isn't part of the nuclear power plant? People trying to get their lives back together?
It's unimaginable. Number one, you've probably had hundreds of communities that were washed out to sea, and they're not finding a lot of survivors. The dead and missing right now is 13,000 officially. It could actually be much higher than that. There are international rescue crews. One of my colleagues is up in Iwate Prefecture today working on that. I went up to Sendai one day this week. The port of Sendai was hit by an incredible tsunami, and I was standing in the port of Sendai, and in every direction I looked, there were vehicles that had been destroyed in every way you can imagine. They had been compressed like an accordion. They had been put up one on top of another. Some were smashed horizontally, others vertically, others that were flipped upside down. I have some pictures that were out on the voanews.com website. Of course, we can't promote that to Americans. And then you've all seen the aerial shots of these places. Sendai, a part of the city is just gone, and other parts you go into downtown Sendai and it looks like a modern, clean, bright Japanese city, except that there's not a lot open. And that's another big story. Is part of Japan from Tokyo on up is just seizing up. That's the word that I would use. It's just like a piece of machinery that is frozen on itself because supermarket shelves are empty, restaurants are closing. I've been 2 times this week to a sushi shop here in Koriyama in Fukushima Prefecture, where the owner is somehow managing to stay open, and the fish is great. And he's advertising a disaster sushi set for 1,500
two-headed tuna. Yeah. Wow. I don't know. Boy, I'd be a little leery of eating anything north of Tokyo.
Remember, all the fish that has come in is probably came in before all of this radiation.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the problem. There's no logistics anymore.
Yeah,
part of the country is not getting resupplied, and now with the radiation fear, definitely I would say around Fukushima Prefecture, that there's going to be truck drivers afraid to come in and all sorts of things. We'll probably leave Fukushima Prefecture tomorrow.
Oh, really?
I suspect we're going to have to. There's nothing left here, really, in terms of we went to the only supermarket in town that was open today for 6 hours. The shelves were almost all empty. Grabbed a box of bottled water, some supermarket sushi, some snacks, and I can tell you tomorrow there will be nothing to eat in that entire supermarket in this city.
And no resupply
in cities up and down the coast that this is the situation right now.
And no resupply in the foreseen future, huh? Wow. That is something, man.
Yeah,
Well,
so we have a number of just unbelievable events all going on at the same time in eastern and northern Japan.
now, as far as south of Tokyo and Tokyo itself, is it for the most part business as usual?
No.
No?
No, Tokyo is not business as usual. Now, there are some train lines still running, and some people have gone to work this week, but a lot of the commuter trains, most people in Tokyo rely on commuter trains to get to and from work.
Mm-hmm.
They're not running. If you look at and I've talked to people who said there's been runs on all sorts of things from toilet paper to bottled water to batteries in Tokyo, and we're having an earthquake right now, an aftershock.
Oh.
This is a pretty small one. We eat these for breakfast these days.
Oh, my God. Holy gee.
I just held my breath, and
I know,
I'm nowhere near that.
Well, when they start off, you never know how big they're going to get.
Right. They all start the same, huh?
And you just wait, you just pause.
Oh, God, and you're just going to sit there.
We've been getting these, they're almost every couple hours.
Wow.
And we've had two this week that have been above magnitude 6, and there was a warning from the Japan Meteorological Agency, I think it was on Sunday, that we were going to get another magnitude 7 earthquake. They were actually saying that within the first 3 days there was a 70% chance, and then after that a 50% chance within the next few days. So we're due for that at the moment.
Oh my God!
Just unbelievable.
Yeah, well, we love your tweets. Very informative. Andy Levy from Red Eye over there at Fox News, he turned us on to you, and it's really cool. It's good to have somebody that's right there putting that info out there immediately.
Yeah, we're talking to Steve Herman on Twitter. It's W7VOA. So, anything else there, Steve? I think we covered most of it, but maybe not.
Yeah, I think we just really need to find out what has happened tonight with this spraying operation. They've said that they're not going to try the helicopters again today. I don't know if they're even going to try that at all again. It didn't look very effective. The next 24 hours is absolutely critical, but we are seeing a situation now. We didn't really talk about the evacuations that are going on even from Tokyo, where the United States Embassy is bringing in charter flights from overseas to put Americans on those planes. Other governments have advised their nationals to actually leave Tokyo.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a little telling.
And that's because of the radiation.
It's partly due to the radiation. The other problem is just with the infrastructure, with supplies running out.
Right.
If we do have a significant venting of radiation into the atmosphere, you can imagine that would cause even more of this panic buying in places like Tokyo.
Sure. And what was the other? And is it possible this gets to a level 7, the nuclear power plant situation? We're at a 6 right now, right?
AEA about that. I think we're already at a 6, right?
Yeah, they say we're at a 6.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, some of the people listening on Twitter want to know what is a prefecture. It is basically a state.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, you could assume in the context he put it in
I wasn't
going to
assume that because Japan's only as big as Montana, which is a state.
You ever hear prefect? Hey, prefect.
Their states are very tiny over there.
From the oldie days.
Yeah.
Well, again, thanks, and thanks for coming on the air with us, and we'll keep looking at your tweets. What's the
W7VOA.
W7VOA.
That when I never knew that I would be such a presence on Twitter. I thought I'd always be more of a follower than having a big following. But that is, in case you're trying to figure out what that means, obviously the VOA part. But W7VOA is my ham radio call sign.
I assume that had to be some kind of ham radio thing, because W7. I was a little bit of a radio geek in my day. Back in the 70s.
The earthquake was not a biggie. We're just getting the information out. It was centered here in Fukushima Prefecture. It is a magnitude 4.4. It's not even worth commenting.
Jeez, that's
that's
nothing.
easy.
That's nothing.
You go through that.
You guys.
That's nothing.
You guys over there.
You're just wacky. All right, Steve, can we call you again or what?
Sure. It'd be great. Like I say, I don't know where we will be tomorrow. Probably somewhere differently, and hopefully we'll still be in telephone range or mobile phone range.
See?
That was pretty good.
All right, good. All right. He's relieved. He's more relieved he made it through an Opie and Anthony phone call than
the earthquake. Yeah,
than the earthquake
That's
itself.
Horrible.
All right, Steve. Thank
Thanks,
you so
man.
much, sir.
Have a good one, guys.
Yeah, you
Thanks.
too. Stay
Bye-bye.
safe. Steve Herman, everyone, live from Japan.
Everybody, see, because I wanted info from the guy because everybody was just saying, Anthony, you got to go. Paging Mr. Herman. Paging Mr. Herman. You have a telephone call at the front desk.
I was gonna go with a Pee-wee thing.
Yeah, that's it.
So Pee-wee. That's pretty cool. We got that guy on our side.
Yes.
Which is nice.
Which is nice.
4.4. He goes, it's not even worth commenting about. Half of us would shit our pants if we felt the 4.4 right now in New York.
It's just like, hang on. Yeah, we're having an earthquake right now.
Yeah. We're having an earthquake.
I stopped breathing because now I'm waiting to see if it's going to be a really big one or what.
This is him yelling at somebody. We didn't get to this, but this is him yelling at somebody earlier.
I'm trying to use the phone!
See? It was, and he couldn't hear from all the noise. Yeah. And thank God we caught him right after this.
Morning, Mr. Breakfast! Can I have some Mr. Cheese cereal? Okay! Pity the poor fool! Don't eat my cereal!
You know what?
Mr. Herman. Mr. Herman, you have a telephone call at the front desk.
And he called on a very special day for himself.
Did he?
Yes, he did.
Thank you, all dear friends, for coming to my birthday!
We can't just leave it alone.
See, this
Come on, everybody! Wake up! Rise and shine!
We had a great conversation. It was very informative.
Steve
the guy's
Herman.
right there on the front lines.
Yes.
And we can't just leave it alone.
He did tape his reaction when he saw the tsunami coming in.
Did he?
Oh, it feels good to laugh.
He did find something living in some of the rubble, though.
Oh. Yes, you are a pretty kitty.
I meant to do that.
Yes. Brother.
Nice. Okay, we're going to take a break. American Idol.
I don't watch it.
We don't watch American Idol anymore, but this is definitely a headline today. Casey Abrams, I guess.
Casey Abrams.
Song Smells Like Teen Spirit, which is so bizarre.
Yeah.
If you really think about it.
On American Idol. Who's in charge of, giving them permission to
They got a music director. I don't know. They figure that shit out. And
I mean, don't they need permission? And can someone say, no, man, we're not going to let you use the music, man?
Thumbs up or down with Selena Gomez as she's on TV right now.
Where?
Well, they just moved on, but you know what she looks like.
Oh,
she was here
yeah.
the other day, too.
Thumbs
up or down? She might be a little too exotic for you.
No.
But
thumbs way up.
But she's got the youth that you like.
Not only that, but it's a double header because when you lick her pussy, you could also taste Justin Bieber's cock. So you're getting two great things in one.
I'm gonna go get coffee. Go enjoy yourself with that one.
They're not. I sure hope Voice of America wasn't still listening.
Yeah. That whole Justin Bieber going out with Selena Gomez is such a facade.
It's just bullshit.
He's not fucking popping her.
Really?
No. It's all made up shit.
Really? It's one of those teen idol romance, ooh, look out.
It helps both their careers, although they don't really need much help. Also, American Idol, Ant.
She's very hot.
Did something I would deem despicable last night.
Despicable aired?
And we'll explain that next. And then you got the Fallon on Tiger Woods or Tiger Woods on the Fallon.
On Jimmy Fallon's show.
And you got Tiger Woods farting. So we got lots of radio still to do.
This is just like Voice of America.
Well, we decided to do all this weird shit after the serious conversation we had.
Yeah, this is like
Steve
Voice
Herman.
of retarded America. That's what this fucking show is.
You hear how scared he was? Like,
I know.
More scared of us than what the fuck's going on.
He's like,
Japan.
yeah, it's an earthquake. And he wasn't even nervous like he was when he first got on the phone. We have a hell of a rep.
Would you feel a 4.4?
Oh, you'd feel it. Yeah, you'd feel that.
You'd feel everything shake a little bit?
But I think he said that's how they start off, too.
Right.
A little light, and then they and just start rocking back and forth. So he probably was like, is this one going to stop?
You know, after hearing him, wow, Japan is fucked in general.
To just have to deal with that anxiety of, is this one an aftershock, or is this going to turn into just a giant earthquake again? And
but
is the radiation coming? Is there another tsunami coming? It's too stressful.
It's obviously affecting Tokyo big time now, too.
Yeah, I thought Tokyo was pretty much just running.
Untouchable almost, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Getting supplies in other ways and all that, but...
Yeah, but it seems that with the railroad not running... That's huge there. People don't drive cars everywhere.
Of course.
Yeah, boy.
Is Anderson Cooper okay?
I hope he's okay.
Oh, God, I hope he's staying safe over there. We need him. He's a terrific broadcaster.
He's fantastic.
Sirius XM, the virus. Coming up on the next Butt Trek, the USS Prolapse continues its journey through the universe in search of giant cocks to fuck. But the crew members soon find themselves in a compromising position.
Oh my. Why is there nothing between their legs? It's silly. There should be something there. Why would these people be walking around? They must be alien race.
Mr. Chekhov is unclipped. I noticed that at the urinal. I sure would like to suck it.
Join our heroes as they unravel the mystery of this strange new life form.
They all seem to be lacking something that I enjoy. Cocks.
And struggle with the dangers of traveling through the universe.
Bones, help me! There's a gerbil stuck in my hidey.
Where did your cock go?
Discover the fate of our fearless heroes. All on the next Butt Trek.
Power up the ships, Captain! I'd like a dick in my backside.
The virus. Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Happy St. Patty's Day to everybody.
Hey, happy St. Patty's Day. Happy St. Patty's Day.
Oh, Jesus. Gonna be hearing that.
At least you don't have to drive through the parade today.
No!
Staying in town, right?
I'm gonna hang for a little bit, and I gotta go to John's Hog. John's Hog. I gotta get my hair did, because I got some television to do. I got some TV to do, bitches. So, yeah.
What?
So I gotta walk through the parade line.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I'm gonna
easy.
walk. I'm gonna walk over from where I'm staying.
Good luck to you.
I know.
In between bands, you go for the sprint and hope the cops don't tackle you.
Yeah. I'll get across.
They don't let anyone cross.
There's certain places where you can cross. They hold them up. I think they hold up the parade for a second,
so you could
march in place or something.
I guess.
I don't know, but yeah, I got to get across there. That Fifth Avenue
to get your hair done.
I got to get my hair done. I want my hair done. Got Sean Hannity tonight. Should be fun.
And you and I are doing Imus tonight. I don't even know what are we doing? What is he doing?
We're going to sit down with Don Imus and talk about things. Yeah.
But in front of a bunch of drunks at the Hard Rock Cafe tonight. Is he broadcasting this?
Yeah, it's either broadcasting or recording. Does Mr. Rock know? I heard this was all E-Rock's baby.
He's taping this, but it's not for Fox. It's just for ABC.
For
his radio show.
For the radio, right.
So it's not a live broadcast.
No.
So he'll use some of the stuff maybe in the future. What a waste of time this is going to be.
You don't want to say hi to Mr. Imus? You haven't seen Mr. Imus in a while.
We talk. We keep in touch.
Yeah, you gotta press the flesh.
We keep in touch.
Let's see Mr. Imus and the crew.
Is it a charity event?
He's very charitable. He does a lot of charity things.
This doesn't make sense.
Why?
Mr. Imus would be out doing a little St. Patty's Day kind of party, taping shit for maybe his radio show. Something doesn't make sense.
I think he's taping it for his radio show. Like, in lieu of a show, he will play this.
Tomorrow.
Perhaps. I don't know when. I would think.
And maybe they'll just edit it.
I would think.
And keep the good stuff.
No, it's not for charity. It's just he's doing a live show.
I'm having a party. Fuck it. That's what I do.
All right.
I'm wearing a patch on my eye. I'm a pirate. Yeah. Me and the Dice Man are pirates. Yeah, jerk.
Imus was talking about us yesterday.
Really?
We did a F wash, a 4-letter word wash.
Oh, he has Sammy Hagar on.
Oh, the Red Rocker.
Yeah, the Red Rocker.
Oh, boy.
We did a F wash, a four-letter word wash on it. On the first chapter, when I first read it, I went, ooh, man, this is tough, man. In the first paragraph, I'm using the F word, It's the first sentence. And it's the way I talk, And so we took him out, and we read it and said, this sounds like Donny Osmond here. Sounds like Imus talking here. So we.
I got to get you with my boys Opie and Anthony over at. Do you know them?
No.
Oh, they're great.
Hey, fucking asshole!
Hey,
you know
Sammy.
who we are.
You've done our show before.
Is he going with? Is he going with O like he does now? Well, let's see.
They're great.
Opie. I know Opie and Anthony.
They're fabulous.
I haven't seen him for years.
Oh man, they're still as good as ever. I'm serious.
So the last time I talked to those guys, I was in Van Hanson's when things were going great. So you can ask them how great it was. We'd come in partying, having a good time, man. Woo, drinking and partying.
Oh, well,
See?
Well, thank you, Sammy. Sorry we said no to your interview.
Oh, God, do you have to say that?
Yes, I have to.
He's probably like, you know what? I haven't listened to them in a while. Let me tune him in this morning.
We might have passed on his interview.
I can't believe I have to change my Imus impression. I've done this for years, this impression. Now I gotta change it a little bit.
You're gonna have to plug the nose every time.
I know. By the way, Dr. Steve, give me a little text.
Dr. Steve.
Dr. Steve. He goes, your coverage of the Japan situation today was better than the Today Show. Way more in-depth.
Of course.
Well done.
Of course.
Thank you, Dr. Steve. Yes, we are your Japanese earthquake, tsunami, radioactivity leader.
Well, we can wear many hats on this show.
Funny hats
I'm sure
and pirate patches.
I'm sure next time Steve Herman calls, we'll beat the shit out of him and hang up on him. But...
Oh, God, no. It's like, all I was waiting for is Opie to go, so, what do you think's going to happen? And then, click.
You can't do it to every person.
Not that guy.
You got to keep him
He's
guessing.
our in. He's our in Japan.
You got to keep the guests guessing and the listeners guessing.
Exactly.
Hey, American Idol, speaking of Japan.
Why?
Wait till you hear this one. Fucking assholes.
Are you reading a fortune cookie?
I know.
What is that little strip of paper that you have?
It's the description of the disc. We're about to play.
Okay. I was wondering where you got that. I swear, it's a little fortune cookie strip you're reading.
Yeah, it really is. You can show the people over there.
What's going on?
It's just a little fortune.
Well, this is how they give you things to read? This is what they give you?
Put on your reading glasses.
Fantastic. I know. I have to hold it 10 feet from my face.
That.
I can't see anything up close anymore. Damn your eyes, man.
I think American Idol had a bit of a fail last night.
Fail?
Possibly an epic fail.
Uh-oh.
Is this an epic fail?
I don't know. What is it?
It's about Japan.
There's something wrong with the world today. Hey there. Like everyone else, we've been watching the devastating events in Japan.
Yuck.
And tonight we'd like to offer our help.
Our hearts and our prayers go out to everyone affected by this terrible tragedy. So once the show finishes tonight, you will be able to purchase the downloads of the songs with profits going to the American Red Cross and their relief effort in Japan.
That's tonight.
Profits.
And in our results show tomorrow night, we'll let you know how you can text in your donations. Thank you in advance for all your generosity.
Oh.
Now, let's go. This is American Idol.
I really don't miss this show at all.
Wow.
They're teasing
how you can give money by text.
But they're teasing it.
Yeah, because they want you to tune in the next day.
They want you to tune in tomorrow, or which I guess that would be today.
There's something wrong with the world today.
That sounded great.
Yeah, wow.
Yikes.
Yeah, his voice is not holding up, huh? Why tease a text?
Yeah, tease a text. Stop it.
A number to text to help out Japan.
Even Opie wouldn't do that.
Hell fucking no. They could have got another day of donations in.
Yes.
But instead they're teasing it, so then tonight they'll give you the number to text to help out Japan. That's pretty bad, I'm thinking. I think mainstream media should get on that one.
That's using a tragedy to try to
boost your
ratings up a little bit.
And those people are waiting for their fucking, donations over there.
Oh, my goodness.
And then last night, we had this Casey Abrams.
Casey Abrams.
Sam told us that the theme last night was sing a song from the year you were born.
You were born. Yeah, so he chose "Smells Like Teen Spirit."
Oh my god!
Because he's so old.
Oh my god!
Oh boy!
How old is that song now?
I had already stopped doing cocaine by the time that fucking song came out. I had gone through my coke phase and stopped doing it.
What is it? 91, 92, right? 91.
Well, it came out in September 91.
So we're talking almost 20 years ago. Wow,
it'll be 20 years
ago. This is a classic rock song.
This is classic rock.
Because when I was spinning tunes, we were playing. When I was doing it in the 90s, we were playing stuff from the 70s.
Put it this way:
this would be a classic rock song.
When this song came out, that would be the same thing as playing a song from 1971.
Right.
So if you were playing, you could be playing a brand new
71 would be right around
Zeppelin song or something.
Or Abbey Road-ish.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
That's fucked up right there.
This would be a classic rock song now.
Classic rock.
All right, well, here's Casey performing "Smells Like Teen Spirit." Let's see how he did.
All right. Karaoke version, sounds like. There you go.
Load up on guns, bring a friend, it's fun to lose and to pretend she's overboard, self-assured, and now.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
This is a tough song to sing.
That sounds like, what's her name singing? He's articulating every word.
I saw the signs.
I saw the signs. It tended to open up my eyes. I saw the signs. Life is demanding without understanding.
Fucking great.
I listened to that whole thing that we did. I guess we replayed it like a week ago.
Yeah.
When I was driving home, I listened to that whole thing when she came in. Fucking hysterical.
Doing it
man.
live. We gotta get an update
funny.
on her.
Holy shit.
Self-assured, and now I know a dirty word.
Do ya?
Hello, 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 hello.
All right.
Hello, with the lights down, it's a danger.
Oh, he's off.
Here we are now, entertainer. I feel stupid and contagious. Here we are now, entertainer. I'm a lotto and albino. I'm a mosquito, not a libido. I denial, 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 I
Wow.
That is really rough.
Look, the only thing I can say is it is a very tough song to sing
to begin with.
And when he went into it, boy, he hit a real clunker there. I don't know what to think. What am I going to say?
Why is every phone lit? What happened now?
What happened?
What happened that every fucking phone is lit?
I don't know. Maybe people want to say he sucks.
Really, they want in on this?
What did the judges say? Yeah, good question.
Well, I want to guess because I don't watch the show. They have to trash this.
I would think,
but there's no one to trash the performers anymore, right? They're all nice, I hear.
Who's the trash guy? I think that who's
Randy
trashing
Jackson.
now? Is Randy?
Yeah, Randy's doing.
Randy,
but
so
he was
stepped
never
up.
a trash guy.
Well, he had to be because he's the last of the original.
Right.
So he's got to step into the trash guy.
You know, J-Lo and Steven Tyler are going to just be...
Yeah.
No, man, they got to trash this kid.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Casey, you are so good, man.
Wow. The crowd's loving it.
I guess it sounded better live, huh? If you were there.
Hold on, let me say hi to Jeremy in Indiana. Jeremy.
Sounds like Billy Madison singing.
A lot of people.
Someone said Adam Sandler, yeah.
That's why the phones are lit. Everyone is saying that he sounds like Adam Sandler.
Like Adam Sandler.
Very good, Jeremy. Thank you. You represent a lot of people out there that have the same
caught
opinion.
up with his opinion.
All right, let's listen to the judges.
Casey, you are so good, man. You're so crazy and you're so talented. And that's the perfect match To be crazy and talented and have it all together at the same time, that's the goop the great stuff is made from. And you got it, man. You got it. You got it.
In this business we call show, you have the goop.
Steven Tyler said that was good.
He's got the goop.
How is he saying that's good?
Well, Casey has been a favorite throughout the season, so they're also, I think, a
is
lot
he the
of...
Will Ferrell looking one?
Yes.
I know exactly what you're talking about. He does kind of look
He
like
looks like
Will
a
Ferrell.
young Will Ferrell.
Yeah.
And also looks like Zach.
Yeah, Zach Galifianakis.
Yeah.
He's been a favorite throughout the season, so I think that has a lot... This is definitely his worst performance.
Dude, that was horrendous.
That was.
Did I hear something different?
No, this was his worst
performance. It was really bad.
That was...
and I think Anna or someone said that he was off. He was behind.
Yeah, but
he was a
and then
little
he had
off.
to catch up.
He had a
I think
clunker.
that they liked his other performances so much, and he's built up this little charm.
Benefit of the
thing.
doubt. They gave him the benefit of the doubt.
Precisely.
All right, that's what Steven
I
Tyler
hate
said.
the benefit of the doubt.
Let's move on.
It's the worst.
Kurt Cobain, that's some big shoes to fill with that song, boy. And it was a risk, and there was parts in it where it got a little bit screechy.
Yeah.
You know, he had the intensity, but he didn't scream all the way. You know what I mean? And so it still has to sound pleasant. And all of your performances are so pleasant and so amazing to listen to. I just wish I would have had a little bit more of that. But you know, I love you so much.
That means she hated it.
What do you think I am?
That's what I hate about this fucking show. That's her basically saying I hated it.
Yeah,
So
I
why
didn't
can't
like
you
it.
go, look, I hated that.
But she likes
I
him.
don't understand that.
She cannot give a negative review.
But I hate when they go, you know I love you. That means, look, that was
I love
awful.
you, so I'm gonna
You have to-
say it was okay.
Well,
but
you have to
it sucked.
translate what they say.
She's the one this season who, after a bad performance, goes, first of all, you look great tonight.
Oh, really?
You know.
Taking up the.
Why can't we be mean?
She's abduling a little bit.
Yeah.
Why can't you
Paula
be mean?
Abdul.
Well, Simon, that's what Simon was for, and there's no... I mean, Randy is a little more technical, but even he's not.
Simon
mean.
would have been like, that was atrocious.
Yeah.
That was a screaming mess. It sounded like a karaoke on a cruise ship.
That's why X Factor is going to be what's up.
Oh, of course. That's going to be
a
the
hot show,
shiznit.
man.
Yeah.
That's going to be the shiznit.
All right. And then finally, Randy.
I think you're sexy.
Sexy still, that's what counts, right? Listen, me being a musician, and me being a producer, writer, all the stuff that I do, right? What I'm most impressed with, and what I love about you, and what you represent, like great other bands, Radiohead, Muse, Licky Lee, whoever, you love taking risks, and I love that you're putting art first and then thinking about commerce. It wasn't your best performance or the best vocal or anything, but I like that you're fearless.
You are.
That's what we need, fearlessness. Come on.
Come on, dog.
Haven't changed that music.
That means we're done talking.
Yep. It's time for Ryan to come in with the phone numbers.
Come on, Ryan.
5.
You know what? I
And then
made
the guy holds up 5 fingers like, 5.
I made the right decision. I don't need to watch this show. I heard it completely different.
I couldn't.
It's still good.
It was horrible.
The show, I mean, is still good.
No, it's not.
It's compelling.
No, it's not. What made that show great was Simon telling these kids how it is.
Yeah.
And like Jimmy says, it would be nice to see him do that to young rappers. But, we all pick easy targets to go after, right?
I'm an easy target.
But now you don't have that guy that is, keeping it real. And being honest with these guys.
Yeah, because a lot of times Simon would have to turn around and just tell the audience to go fuck themselves.
Right.
That's how he sees it, and fuck you.
What a boring
and they'd be
show.
Boo, a boo.
What a boring show if they all just like everything.
Everyone's great.
Well, you still get to see...
How do you know when they really like something? That's what I need to know today.
How do you know?
You can tell when they really like something because they actually start complimenting parts of the song and they start really getting excited.
Not just your vocals stunk. I really didn't like it, but I liked the fact that you took a chance.
Right, this one they were complimenting him on taking a chance and saying... They were talking about him overall.
Yeah, that the music itself was terrible.
So not this performance.
So is there a website where you could translate what they're saying so you know exactly what they mean?
No, you got to watch and really know.
Obviously, when they go, I love you, that means, oh boy, we're going to talk about anything but your performance. So you got to think, okay, she didn't like it. But that sucks. That's not a way to do things.
No.
Or starting with a compliment on the haircut.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. They'll pull that
that doesn't bode well.
No. All right, enough of that.
Okay.
The only reason we brought it to the show is because he sang Nirvana, which is very strange.
Give it a try anyway.
I don't think Nirvana ever wanted his songs on
Nirvana never wanted his songs.
Why would I?
Kurt Nirvana. Yeah.
Well, he was Nirvana. Come on.
Well,
although
Dave
Dave Grohl has shown some fucking skills after that band.
Dave Grohl has had a career that's like so much longer than fucking Nirvana's was.
And probably at this point, not even probably, it has sold more records than Nirvana did.
Yeah.
You're right.
Amazing.
You're right.
Grohl rules.
But I don't think Kurt wanted his songs on a poppy TV show.
On a poppy TV show. The reason he put a fucking shotgun in his mouth was the exact thing.
I think the reason was because he was on the heroin.
You think that's it?
Yeah.
I think he just wasn't, he couldn't be happy with where he was because the whole... I think he was a lot happier just in a garage.
What, he was a tortured fucking artist?
Yeah, one of those. Look, I'm not agreeing with it. I'm just saying they're out there.
Yeah, what a tough fucking life you
They're
have.
out there.
How about you be a plumber?
That would have been silly, him singing that song.
Sorry to the plumbers out there, but I just picked your profession.
Putting together a couple of pipes, and some fittings.
Probably sucked at it.
Putting some Teflon tape around some PVC, singing.
Yeah.
Hey, shut up! Go get me more glue.
Kurt, have to go out to the van, help her. That wouldn't work.
That would be a sucky life.
That would suck.
He had a great life. If he was
up until
if he was able to keep it together.
Yeah. And by together you mean his head.
I think the heroin influenced his tortured soul thing.
Yeah.
Come on. All right.
Smells like your septic tank is backed up. Very good, Danny.
Nice.
Yeah,
before we move on from music, because we like to talk about music and make believe we know what's going on.
We certainly do.
Very important date in music history today.
Let me think.
Very important. And there were a lot of clues in this segment that we're in. I'll just say that.
I love games.
A lot of clues in this segment.
Okay, I will say that 20 years ago today, Sgt. Pepper taught his band to play or something.
I'll give you 13 years ago to help you
13 years ago
so
today.
that would bring us to
13 years ago.
98?
Yeah.
I'm closer to death.
Way closer.
My girlfriend was born. Get it? I'm a pedo.
You are?
You are? Don't put a question mark there.
1998, Ant.
1998.
Ask the questions.
It's
very important.
Music.
You got to hear my voice a little bit. A very important day in music history.
Yeah, I'm catching a little sarcasm here.
Good.
Just a tad bit of sarcasm is leaking out of the Opie reactor.
So it helps.
Yeah.
1998, and there were clues within this break.
Clues within the break. So we're looking at...
clues within this break we're in the middle of.
Is it anything to do with Kurt Cobain?
No.
Is it the grunge genre?
No.
Is it radio?
No, it's music.
I mean, well, music could be radio.
I guess. I mean,
you're gonna let me ask the questions? You
can
sorry.
Argue. Sorry. Why would you ask radio?
I don't know, because I thought maybe it was our
music.
career or something.
No.
Okay, something very important 13 years ago.
Oh, yeah, this was a milestone.
A milestone.
And that's no sarcasm there. This was certainly a milestone.
All right. Does it have
also
to do with
it? Also known as jumping the shark.
Oh.
That's the biggest clue I'll give you right now. Don't look down.
I'm not. Is it a?
You got your cheaters helping you out right now.
I'm not even looking. Is it a band?
Of course.
Okay. Is it a band with a girl in it?
No.
Okay. Band with all.
I don't know why I paused there.
I know. I'm like, wait a minute. What the fuck is that?
There was no reason for a pause there.
Okay.
I don't want to throw you off.
Was it a live performance that happened?
No.
No. Was it a record that came out?
Yes.
Okay. So it was
1998.
An album was released by a band.
Yes.
And this was them jumping the shark pretty much.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It wasn't Rapping Rush, was it?
No.
All right.
Clues within the break.
Clues within the break. American Idol.
No.
Okay, that was the whole break we did. Wait a minute. Oh, it wasn't? Let me think. Okay. Is it a rock band?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And did they do something stupid?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Maybe at the time they didn't think they were doing something stupid. If that helps you.
Damn it.
You know?
I might. I think I know it.
Okay. By the way, when I start these silly little games, they're not supposed to be this long.
I know, but I'm
then
terrible
the answer
at these
is not
games.
going to be as great as the build-up.
But I'm terrible at these games. But
This was supposed to be
know
a quickie. I just want to acknowledge that.
I want to win.
You want to win.
I want to win.
I know you like winning. Danny, write it down. Don't show it.
No. Okay, it's a band. They put an album out.
It's an album, right?
They put it.
Well, yeah, but
an album out that
it's all connected.
And Opie's thinking it's a
Jump
big,
in the shark.
It was a big mistake. This album.
Yes.
And they would even admit to it. Are they still together?
Oh. Where are they at now? Probably taking a little bit of a break, but certainly not retired, I don't think.
No, they're definitely not retired.
They're not retired?
No.
Are they actively
They're
out there?
actively preparing to do something.
Okay, yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, so they're not retired. And they certainly have moved on from this big mistake. Just a horrible mistake.
I am freaking out. I don't know.
And there was clues within this break.
But I didn't remember anything but the American Idol break. I always only remember the last thing we did. Look, I'm pedaling my ass off when I...
All right, that's a couple more questions.
Band.
And this will be a letdown, everyone, when we finally let this out. This should have been just a throwaway thing I say quickly coming back from music.
Was it a...
And do you have... And you got something when he gets the answer?
What
Okay.
genre was this?
Rock.
It was rock, but was
1998. Jump in the Shark. Release something. Obviously an album. Clues within this break.
Fuck.
To the identity of this band.
I can't. Was
Oh my
it was it a
God.
hair band? No, not 98. No.
No.
Oh, wait a minute. Did they sell a lot of records? Was it a very popular band?
Oh, yeah.
Did we used to play them on AAF?
Yeah.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Okay. Little bit.
And if we were still at AF, we probably would have played this. But I think we were gone by then, right? I think. We left in 98.
98, 99, 98. Fuck. I have to give up.
God, everyone on instant feedback, but then again, they could be Googling their asses off, so I don't trust them.
Yeah, I don't either.
You give up?
Yeah, give me a clue that you think will blow it.
The one will definitely give it away. I'm trying to come up with something a little different.
Oh, believe me, it probably won't. I'm never good at these.
You want like the first 2 seconds of the hit song?
Oh, I think that's going to give it away, but that's fine. Give them...
I could name that tune in
2 seconds? And was this the hit from that album?
Yeah, this was the big hit.
All right, give them 2 seconds. And go. That's...
a little drum beat thing. God, I hate this game. I don't like this.
Derek from Brooklyn, is this a new segment on the show called Opie Shitty Trivia? Yeah. Because I like how it drives Ed nuts. Because this was supposed to be a
crazy.
All right, give him 5 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, gotta give me more than just a drum beat.
5 seconds go.
That was the same thing.
It was just a loop.
That sucks.
At the time, the band probably thought it wasn't a big mistake.
Yeah.
Because...
Is it a rock band trying to do rap?
No.
All right. Is it a rock band trying to do, like, ballad?
No.
Is it a rock band trying to fucking... Oh, God.
All right, we got to go.
Is it Metallica?
No, we got to go now. 15 seconds.
Oh, God.
Go.
Rot Gut?
Oh, boy, I hope the vocals don't pop in. Oh, that's a good hit.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right, now what?
Okay.
You got the vocals.
Is that Sammy Hagar?
Well, remember when I said
yes
within this break had a clue?
Yeah.
The clue would be Sammy Hagar because that's how we started this break.
Yeah.
That's why I'm amazed we're still doing this.
So it was Sammy Hagar joined Van Halen.
He didn't join Van Halen 13 years ago?
Left Van Halen.
Yes.
He left Van Halen.
And they replaced him with Gary Sharone.
Gary Sharone. And put out that flop album.
In rock history, Van Halen released Van Halen 3 with Gary Sharone 13 years ago today.
Oh.
Your clue was we started talking about Sammy Hagar, but you forgot that.
But I know because it was.
And that would have tied the whole Van Halen thing in.
I remember the Imus part, but I didn't think about Sammy Hagar.
And they made him try to sound like Sammy Hagar, if you remember.
Yeah, listen to that.
Turn this up.
Oh, this was killing his voice. This is terrible.
It's horrible, right? That's it. It's like Sideways Van Halen. It almost sounds like Sammy Hagar.
They tried to tour with him, and he was blowing his voice out.
It was a disaster.
After like one song trying to sound like Sammy. Only Sammy can sound like Sammy.
But they made him try to sound like Sammy.
Yeah.
Right? So
good luck to you.
They like the Sammy angle.
Keep up your good nature.
I apologize once again. A lot of apologies lately, but that was supposed to be just a quickie. But
I think people like seeing me in pain and defeat.
Yeah.
Trying to get the job done. And
oh, my God, is this happening? I'm embarrassed to be in radio. Are we officially still in radio if we're on satellite?
What happened?
We shouldn't look at this as radio anymore, I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Alex in California, go ahead.
Alex?
Opie, with that stunt, you owe us 45 minutes. Anyway, there is a station here in San Jose that's playing Japanese music dedication to Japan for 24 hours straight. And it's starting to make me feel uncomfortable.
They're playing Japanese music for 24 hours straight because of what happened in Japan? Yeah,
That's
why?
right.
What is that supposed to do?
I don't know. It's supposed to get people to listen, I guess. I don't know.
And what does it sound like?
Here, hold on. Here it is.
I don't know what this is all about.
What's the channel? Maybe we can listen online, because now I got to hear this.
92.3.
What's the calls on that? There's a lot of 92.3s across the country.
Certainly are. We were on one.
KSJO.
KSJO. All right, we'll check it out. Fucking Japanese music for 24 hours just because of the tsunami.
That sounds ponderous.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to take a break. We got Colin Quinn coming in to say hi. It's been a while.
Oh, yes.
And we also got the Tiger Woods stuff. We got Tiger Woods farting on TV. Mm-hmm. And we got Jimmy Fallon had, I guess, Tiger on the show, right?
Yeah.
And thanks, Tiger Woods, for the controversy, because it helped Jimmy Fallon's show with the jokes and all that, right?
Yeah, it gave him a little head start.
And Cassius in Brooklyn wants everyone to know that Courtney Love killed Kurt Cobain. Everyone knows that.
Well, we all know that.
We all know that.
Of course.
She just got away with it, so.
Yeah.
All right.
I've got a new life you would hardly recognize. I'm so glad I'm a new person like you. Oh, dear bother when you're not the one for me. Ooh, is enough? I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. But where do you belong?
Sirius 197 XM 202, The Virus. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Certainly is.
That just made it sound like a great show, huh?
Yeah.
Very dramatic. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Is this the band? What?
It's a different band.
Is this Japanese rock, Travis?
Yeah, this is X Japan.
Nice!
Yeah.
We got Colin Quinn in studio, and just to catch him up,
What's up, guys?
There's a radio station in California, 92.3 KSJO. They felt like they needed to play 24 hours of Japanese music in honor of the earthquake and tsunami.
Why?
What?
Yeah, exactly.
That
We don't
makes
know
no
why.
sense.
So this is probably
Why torture us?
Yeah, right?
This is probably one of the songs they're playing, I guess.
So we can suffer along?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's all I'm getting out of this. But we could all send our thoughts and prayers and everybody be cool and, oh, yeah,
think
we
we
need
should-
help and everything.
yeah.
But let's not go on a limb and say that these motherfuckers are making good rock music.
Yeah.
Well, please.
We should send our prayers to these guys playing this music because they clearly need help.
They're the ones
I think
that,
yeah.
this sounds like what they were probably going through as the earthquake was happening. It sounds like they're very frightened.
Well,
as Jimmy
It
says,
doesn't seem too
frightened.
hard, though. If you listen to it in the background, fading, it's not too hard.
I know. We're going to move on.
Yeah.
We're going to do
Okay.
something else in a second. But Tim Simpson then says, from Bethpage Long Island, he goes, there are some in big letters, Anthony, decent Japanese rock bands. Check out Dirt and Gray. They are okay.
Really?
And then I said to you, there can't be good rock bands in Japan if bands that we forgot about in the United States 20 years ago go over there and sell
kill.
out stadiums.
Yeah.
That's probably a clue that they're not, coming up with great Japanese rock bands.
And you don't see people going to fucking stadiums here to go see Chang Fang Kwa.
That's
Wouldn't
that be Chinese?
We don't. Well, okay. Or Ura Gusta.
Yeah, there you go.
Ura
That's it. That's it.
Hashimashika.
Yeah, that's Japanese.
Yeah.
Do the other one again.
Dong Chwang.
That's Chinese.
Dong Fang Dong Chang.
What about Korean? A little anger.
Can you tell the difference between Chinese people and Korean people?
No.
No.
I don't think
Yeah, I
so.
can.
Yeah.
No, I think I can.
What do you think it is?
Japanese have their eyes are a little.
No, Japanese are different. That Japanese are amongst their own.
Yeah.
But Chinese and Korean
Oh, no,
are
I
kind of
can't.
close.
Oh, I can tell the difference.
Yeah.
Koreans like crew cuts.
Yeah. Well, they all have
They
awful
kinda
hair.
do.
They all have awful hair.
But
If you don't
can't
put
really do
product
much with it.
if you don't put product in like Asian people's hair, they look like a 12-year-old lady boy. It's just
And the Chinese they gave up and they all have the exact same haircut. I got this figured
They
out.
do.
Koreans, bear with me. Koreans crew cuts, Chinese all the same haircut. Japanese people try.
Oh, they try.
They're more like how did I describe this one time? Where their hair, they try to make their hair different even though they have the same face.
yeah.
Kind of like
Yeah.
what's the fucking toy that you used to put different things on, but you could tell it's the same fucking thing? Because
What are you talking about?
Mr. Potato Head or
Oh.
not Mr. Potato Head. What was the one I used to use?
Yeah.
It's the same joke I use when I talk about waterheads.
You mean it's the same face and you just put
same face, but
that's
different
Mr.
hairdos.
I don't know. I
It
don't know
wasn't
about
Mr.
that.
Potato Head. And look down, help me out.
Wait a minute. I'm looking. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
No one's helping.
Of course.
I don't know that one.
Why help me in the middle of this bomb?
No one's helping.
Why help me in the middle of this bomb? Just let the radiation get me. It's fine. Give me a helicopter. I want out of this fucking bomb I started.
We need to splash you with water to cool your core down.
It was going good, though. Koreans, crew cuts.
Yes.
Chinese, same haircut. Japanese, different hairstyles to try to look different.
Yeah. Yeah. I like that with the bleach. So it's a little blonde.
Yeah.
And then it's going in one direction, the other. They like really a spiky, wacky.
Yeah, Chinese guys, I don't think
just woke up.
Are turning
Chinese guys
themselves
ain't doing
into
that. Japanese
blondes and
guys
stuff.
are.
Japanese guys.
Yeah,
Good,
but
American
it's just a
haircut.
rule though that like Asian girls with blonde hair, that's just a whore. That's just a rule.
Oh, yeah.
If you're an Asian, you have blonde hair, you're just a whore. It's just an automatic rule.
Whore.
It is. You've ever think about it? You ever seen an Asian with blonde hair? You look at her twice. Like, all right,
Yeah,
she
yeah.
definitely.
She's a goer.
She's a goer.
She's the
telling
one
the world
that,
she's a goer.
That's the
yeah,
rule.
Look at that.
Yeah, I think you're right.
They look like anime characters.
Do you guys want to hear Dirt and Gray?
Yeah, let's
I think
hear.
that's how you pronounce
Yeah.
it. Because this guy's saying this is decent Japanese rock.
Decent
You're
Japanese
about
rock,
to
and we
hear-
say nothing like that exists.
You're about to hear decent Japanese rock according to this dude from Bethpage. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Very
Pretty good so far.
I like it.
Yeah. All right. Here it comes.
Sounds like Van Halen with Gary Sharone again.
Huh?
Okay.
Right?
Wait for it. Wait for it.
What's happening here? What the hell is this crap?
I don't know, but I just killed my mom.
Yeah. This sucks. Oh. Well, this could be any language. When you get the...
I don't know too much about heavy metal.
I'm not feeling this, yo. Are you feeling this?
No. It's too hard for my taste, but it's not bad for what it is, you know?
Yeah.
It's actually pretty good for what it is.
You like the, you like this thrashy?
Nah, this is heavier than thrash. He's all screaming.
Death metal.
Nah, I'm not into the whole screamy stuff.
No. That throat thing.
Yeah.
Still good.
Well, they just shred their throats.
That, I don't know, it seems to me like that isn't very hard to put together, a song. Like, to write that song doesn't seem very hard.
You like melodies.
Just go.
You're a melody guy.
Yeah.
You like a little melody.
I like a little hook in
a little
the song.
harmonizing.
I like a little hook in the song. You know what I mean? A little harmony. Yeah, that's kind of nice.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you. Someone's saying, were you talking about color forms? Was color forms where you could like kind of change the look on things?
Color forms were color forms. You put the little people in the little towns and.
I don't remember
shit
that
like
one.
I used to like putting color forms on my tongue, and just hold them in my mouth. I don't know why.
Yeah.
What the little color form people?
Yeah. You'd lay it in your because it was like a good texture.
I don't remember those.
It was like labia.
My brother growing up wiped his ass with Candyland cards, and then he would put them behind the heater, and then in the winter my parents would freak out. Why?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Well, why was it Candyland?
Because it was just the game that we had. And speaking of games, growing up, I would always have porns, and my boy, I lent him a porno tape, and he actually put it in the back of like the game Sorry, and then his mom took him to the beach, and she brought board games, and just totally bagged him, and she actually just took it out, and he just told on me right in the spot, right there, yeah.
You just brought up a memory how the fucking the games were set up. Remember, it had that hidden panel.
Right.
So that's where he had That's
I
where he had
that.
the porno.
Yeah. Yep.
Remember, you kind of lift the box up and then there was shit underneath. Usually that's where you kept all your pieces and stuff. But some of my friends were keeping their fucking weed and stuff in there.
Yeah.
Keep your weed
But
in
your
it.
friend got caught because he had the porno in there.
Yeah, he got caught. It was like Sorry or his Clue or something.
Some
you guys
shitty
remember the
that
game
they're still selling.
Do you remember the game Clue?
Oh, yeah.
They have actually a Mexican Clue, and it's actually just one room. Nothing? Okay, no, it's all right.
We're laughing.
It's all right. No, it's
We're
okay.
laughing.
I like that one.
I'll go to the bathroom now.
We're
Thanks.
laughing.
I'll go to the bathroom.
We like that one. They are trying to still sell the same shitty board games, and then actually the iPad's making some of these games cool again because it's
really
cool to play them on your
yeah,
iPad.
but if you play too many fucking games, you have no social skills. I mean, you've seen these kids who just game all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like my cousin, he's got the social skills of fucking Mr. Bean.
Yeah,
and he wears a headset.
Oh, he's one of the online guys.
Yeah,
spends more time online than in the real world.
It really affects. Like I see him like at Christmas and Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
and it really affects what's going on with him.
Yeah, I'm that guy.
Yeah, no, you talk.
But I'm headphone.
Not
video
as much
game
as
guy.
it used to be. Yeah.
But you talk for a living. You're on point. You don't understand. Like he can't talk.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think you're talking about the guys that really spend most of their days online.
Like doing nothing
You're doing
else?
other shit.
Oh, okay.
You used to be that guy more than you are now.
Yeah, when I was married. Get away from my wife because I didn't want to talk to her. So that was exactly
He lived in
why.
the virtual world. It was
Okay.
a much better
so
place.
much better.
Yeah.
The world of Half-Life, death, destruction, aliens, soldiers that wanted to kill you was better to me than marriage. It was more peaceful and relaxing than marriage.
He'd wear that headset just this all day, and it's ironic too because that's exactly what he's been wearing in like 5 years, working at like Miami Subs, just a fucking headset. He can't talk. He can't talk.
By the way, since the marriage did come up, I want to say best of luck to Dominic Barbara,
what happened
attorney at law. Well, if you remember, I did bring up he got an 18-month suspension from being able to practice law. Misappropriation of funds, things as such. And things the Bar Association said, Tick Ike, you're suspended for 18 months. And he decided to take that opportunity to announce his retirement, that he will not be practicing law anymore. He's retired as a lawyer.
So he can't fuck over any other guys out there.
Exactly.
Because he fucked you over.
Godspeed.
Way past.
Godspeed, fucko.
Way past what he was supposed to do for his client.
Oh, please. It was fucking brutality. Hated that.
Yeah.
It's my ex-wife's lawyer.
You got burned?
Oh, did I get burned?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Don't bring it up, Colin.
I won't.
Don't bring it up.
Back to that.
That was
heavy metal.
That was more of a disaster.
Play that Japanese shit.
That was more of a disaster than what's going on in Japan.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, boy.
Japan thinks nothing compared to
what
happened in that
through.
courtroom.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Wish you the best.
Yeah, so
It's
Dominic
over.
Barbara.
It's over for Anthony, finally.
Godspeed, cunt.
How many years? Over 10, right?
Yeah. Over 10.
He paid out over 10.
Yeah.
For a marriage that was less than that.
That was 9 years.
Yeah.
I paid an extra year.
So when you
Just in
say
case.
I'm done with this person, oh no, the courts will tell you when you're done.
Yeah.
It should be when you say you're done, you're done. You shouldn't have any connection to that person. But in Anthony's case, his connection to the person was longer than the actual marriage.
Well, Dominic was just great at, telling the judge how much the ex had to do with my career. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I wouldn't have been where I am.
So if she was so terrific, can I ask you?
Yeah.
Well, what is she doing with these amazing skills of hers?
Not a clue.
Because she made you, so you know how these
yeah.
producers and stuff, they make one person, and then when they're done with that person, they're so skillful they move on.
They can move on to the next project.
So
Yeah.
she must be involved with just an amazing radio talent out there.
Oh, it must be either that or some fucking biker. Who the hell knows? Just clinging on the back of a hog. Someone's old lady, I guess. I have no idea. I hear tell. I don't fucking know. What do I know? Good for her. Good. Have fun.
Keep going.
Yeah, I know. Believe me, I would love to.
We try not to bring this up too much.
That's all I've heard.
It's like, no, but when you're with somebody. Last time I was in here, my girlfriend actually fucking dumped me the day before I came in my last appearance, and I was
were you bumming?
Is that why you were so bad last time?
Oh, dude, I was awful. I'm not. No, dude. No, I deserve that, man. I fucking just
That was a joke, dude.
the retarded kid in the corner. I was awful.
No, you were fine.
No, listen, but
You gave me an opportunity.
But the
to give
thing
you a
is,
little-
when you
little
say
hint.
when you're with someone, you want them to be happy with or without you, and then they break up with you, and then you want them to be happy, not just yet.
No.
Just
No,
you
don't.
Why
want
did she
it to
break
be
up with
happy
you?
either?
She actually, this is a pretty fucking crazy story. She had, she's always been with guys growing up, and she needed to be by herself. So I was like, cool, I respect that. And then, I was like, listen, I care about you. I could stay with you. And she had some problems. I could help you, go through this if you
were
want.
going to be a helper?
Listen.
Don't ever be a
No.
helper.
Let me finish.
Sorry.
I said to her, I'm not going to fix your problems, but I like you and I care about you, and I'll see if I can help you. She goes, I can't be with you. I have to be alone. I can't date anybody. 2 months later, I go to TMZ.com. She's on the front cover with Jim Carrey.
Oh.
Your chick is the one. What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. This was a couple months ago. Not the one he's dating now, but this was like 4 months ago.
Wait. She left you for Jim Carrey?
I don't know. It's TMZ, so their job is to manipulate anything, but it's just...
But it's the same girl you used to be with.
Girl that I was dating, yeah.
Holy
yeah.
shit. Can we take a look at her?
Yeah.
Was she the Asian one?
No.
It's not going to hurt, is it, to look at?
No, it's not going to hurt.
Okay.
Oh.
Have you've rebounded?
Yeah, and dunked.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Can you give us a name or something? Whisper it to Danny so we can see what she looks like.
Yeah. Let me.
I would definitely want the picture with her with Jim Carrey just to make it hurt a little.
Yeah. I
a
would
little
like
more.
to see that.
I'm really glad I'm here, guys.
Oh, shit.
That one?
Yeah.
Where she's making out with him?
God,
Yeah.
they
Where
are
he's-
really
when
like
he's
fucking...
Where he's laying down on a couch in some club.
When he's knuckle deep at Tao.
Oh,
his
dude.
putt is turgid
Yeah.
in that picture, and your
And you know what
your
I learned?
ex is like
I learned-
frolicking on him.
You want to hear a crazy story? Actually, how I found this?
Wow, she's fucking hot, dude.
She is, but you know what, man? That don't mean shit, dude. I've learned.
That's a good way to rationalize it.
Yeah, I'm
No,
sure. I'm sure that makes you sleep
Listen,
better at night.
you wanna hear- you wanna hear the crazy story? I wanna-
It's
all
not
right.
everything, dude.
No, not at all.
You know
I'm
what?
sure.
Listen, I want to share a crazy story real quick. How this came about.
You think he's got a heart on in that picture?
Yeah, she's looking at it.
I don't know.
Oh, she is looking at it in the bottom picture.
Yeah.
She is.
How did it come about? How did she?
No. My friend Josh Accardo, he's a comedian. He's very funny. You guys should check him out. He's really funny. He loves chicks' asses. He's like an ass guy. And like he was at work one day, and he saw a chick's ass on TMZ, and he wanted to go home later on night just to check it out. And he stumbled across this, and he recognized her. He's the only friend who met her. So what are the chances of my one friend finding this and then calling me? Otherwise, I don't go to TMZ.com. I don't care about that shit.
You never would have known about this.
And that's for a reason I had to see that. And it was random how it came about.
And there he is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jim Carrey with your ex.
Yeah.
What was her...
Jim Carrey rebounds and scores with hot brunette.
Yeah.
With hot brunette.
I mean, she was... What pissed me off the most, though, is that she's just, you know... She's so caught up in that scene. If you saw that guy in the subway, she wouldn't talk to him. She's clearly with him because who he is, and I don't want to be with anyone like that. That's fucking whack.
That's another great rationalization.
You're justifying left and right.
So I guess your taste now are people that are good on the inside, even if they're big fat pigs and shit like that. That's where you are
you
now.
Want a big fat pig?
Yeah.
That doesn't know who you are.
You've grown.
You've grown.
That's good.
I like hooking up with like ugly chicks. I do because like I bring them back to my place because I'm not like big yet, and like they say anything about my place, like this is your place. I'm like, look at your stomach.
Yes. Exactly. It gives you a little bit more power, a little more juice.
Are you serious?
I hear you.
10 minutes. I'm not going to kiss you. Turn the lights off.
Yeah, no games, no bullshit.
But seriously, Anthony, you know that some really pretty girls, obviously, but you could not be with a chick who's just hot all the time. You can't. You're a smart guy. You can't.
It's rough, right?
Come on.
What?
What happened? What are you talking about now? Where are we?
What?
So what is the ex doing now? Jim Carrey's
mostly
not with
black
her.
dudes. Mostly black dudes.
She moved on from Jim Carrey to black dudes.
I don't know what she's
Jim
done.
Carrey's not with her.
The spiritual,
anymore.
the complete thing to do is to pray for the person and move on.
You think Jim Carrey?
Definitely, yeah. I would think so. But then again, their job is to take those pictures. What hurt me most is that she just lied. She's a fake person.
How
are you going to tell me that you got to take care of yourself and then this?
Let's call her now.
I don't ever sell.
I want to be alone. She
did call me like all the correspondence after she broke up with me was all on her part, and then actually she fucking called me up, and I picked up the phone. I didn't recognize her number because I deleted it. I'm like, hello, and she's like, hey. I'm like, who's this? Click. I didn't have her number, so she whatever.
Well, got a few of those.
Now we're depressed.
No, it's not
a good
depressing.
thing.
Yeah,
it's a good thing, right? You're out of that.
Yeah.
No fucking problems with the...
Colin was in Norway and Germany. I want to hear about that.
Yeah, right. German, Norway knows what's up. They get a lot of the funny, but Germany, I don't think they know what humor is.
I follow you on Twitter.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And I like you on Twitter, but I was really frustrated by your Norway trip because you didn't have many pictures of the broads.
Yeah.
You had a lot of pictures of yourself, no pictures with broads.
I do have pictures. Actually, I have to show you on my phone. I'll tell you what, I'll post one after the show for you, and I'll tweet you.
All right. What's your take on Norway, and where else were you? Germany?
I was in Germany. I did a USO tour. We did a big show for the troops in Germany.
Yeah.
That was really badass. That was huge. I didn't know what to expect because it was for like the staff and the nurses and doctors who take care of the soldiers.
Okay.
And some soldiers. It wasn't like I was in some airplane hangar with like 4,000 troops saying pussy and the place goes crazy. It was actually a little different.
Work a little harder than
so here we have all these smart doctors, and I'm up there talking about my taint at 10 o'clock at night, and they're just like, but I crushed. And I actually set the tone for like the rest of the show.
Good for you.
And honestly, they've seen a lot more bombs, so it's totally...
Yeah.
You like that one at the end?
That is
That was pretty good.
Good.
No one fucking laughed when I said that.
Well, I was taking it literally.
Because the world is...
being like, you're right.
The world is crumbling.
Yeah, Anthony's like, yeah, Colin.
No, because
they have seen many bombs. It's
but behind your head, you see the collapse of the world going on. Maybe we should turn off the TV. See, that's a nuclear explosion as you're doing your own bomb there.
Yeah.
That's a good... Are they still playing the same explosions?
Yeah,
Evacuation order within 50
miles
radius.
now. They just showed a video of the helicopter trying to drop that water, and like you said,
it looks goofy.
It's stupid. It's going everywhere, but where
it's actually it's actually a dolphin they're trying to save in it. There's no water.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah,
yeah.
Actually, that's the opposite. Yeah, you just nailed me on that one.
Yeah, the Japanese not too good with the dolphins. They're probably trying to figure out how they could get dolphins to fix their nuclear plant.
Well,
how they could get them to swim in there.
I'm just saying, there's some people that have seen the Cove, and they're not as upset as others about what's happening over there.
Oh, really?
That's all I'm saying.
Who?
Yeah.
There's people.
That you know, personally?
What do they say the radiation...
They're saying this could be payback for what they do to dolphins.
Oh, I got you.
I'm
okay.
just trying I'm trying to be a little vague.
Does karma work with fucking...
Because I don't want to be swept up in that tsunami, because that
swimming
could get
mammals?
you fired. But there's some people
What
saying,
do they say
look
that-
how you treat the dolphins. See what happens?
Dolphins. I don't know. The ocean scares the shit out of me. What I love, too, is you ever talk to somebody, they're like, yeah, I respect the ocean. Really? I piss in it every time I'm there. How about you guys?
Every time.
Every time.
Who's getting out to take a piss?
I respect it, but I piss in it.
That's an easy one, but I pee in people's pools, their hot tubs. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I ain't getting out of a fucking...
Is that radiation?
I don't know.
What do they say? What do they say the radiation is actually going to affect them in like 10 years? What do they say is going to happen?
Two-headed babies.
Really?
Yeah,
Things
this
like
is as bad as it gets.
Water,
for that area.
waterheads.
That area will be off limits for forever now, I guess, or for a very long... How many years, Ed?
10,000.
For the whole area?
Yeah, for the whole world.
No. Help me out. Help me out. You're an expert. So this plan is fucked.
Yeah.
So how far is it fucked for, and how long?
I don't think anybody knows yet. You got to see if...
Well, what are they doing in Chernobyl? Are you allowed to walk around?
No,
the Chernobyl
Chernobyl's
area?
just fucked.
For how many miles?
I'm not sure how many miles, but for like...
Does anyone know?
For the foreseeable future, no one's going to be doing anything. And
I understand
no one's
that.
riding that Ferris wheel.
I understand that, but when they contain it with the cement and stuff, like they're going to do with Chernobyl, then what happens? Like, how close can you get?
Oh, I don't think very close. No, I think you got to
You can get fairly close. They actually, I think they have radiation tests. Actually, I saw a documentary, and
20 miles?
Some dude actually went. I can't think of the guy's name, but he actually went, and his radiation level was like through the roof, and he was testing each step he took, how high it would go, and it was pretty intense. It was some documentary.
Why would he do that?
It's the whole show. It's the whole show idea where they do badass shit. Like that's like I can't think of it. It's not Thrillist. It's
how bad you want to be famous that you just
kill yourself? Yeah.
Decide to do that.
But you know that people will do anything. But he's actually a smart dude. I can't think of his name.
Not that smart.
Yeah, but I think he was in a suit or something.
This guy's surprised they said I pee in people's...
Yeah.
But people don't want to hear that story anymore. I might have played
Anthony,
that story
you know that. You know this. You know what's fucked up is that, say you got a pool at your house.
Yeah.
You got a nice pool. I know that. Say you're away. Some dude breaks in your backyard, falls in your pool. He can sue you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I think that's right.
Yeah, they can.
That's just...
It's ridiculous. That's why you're supposed to have alarms on your gates and everything. There's codes that have alarms on your gates.
That always makes me...
Yeah. It's like, why are you there?
Well, we live in a world where you can sue for anything now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's completely acceptable.
I'd probably go and find him, right?
Yeah.
In the pool.
Yeah.
And be like, fuck. Pull him out, throw him in my house, shoot him.
Yeah.
And then say he was breaking it.
That's what I do.
Yeah. And
I was in...
Why are his lungs filled with water?
Can you shoot someone underwater?
Well, Mythbusters did it.
It's very difficult.
Very hard. Actually, smaller caliber weapons fare better. They go a little deeper than
How long does
larger
a gun
caliber.
survive underwater?
Oh, you mean shoot the entire gun underwater?
Yes.
Wow.
Is that even possible?
The Mythbusters are two homos in a garage in Oceanside.
No.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, don't look to your right.
The biggest myth is to see if they're homos. He's got a beret, his goatee. I'll go for it. Why are you telling me no? Who's behind me? Is he behind me?
Is he behind me?
Well, you're a big fan?
Huge fan.
Of course.
I'm a big fan.
They're smart dudes, but they're just weird. Come on, they're playing with fucking
okay. You can say whatever you want.
2 liters in a garage, and they're kind of.
We think the American Pickers.
Yeah, they're gay because they have beards and hats.
No, first of all, it's not a beard. It's a fucking red goatee, and I think it's a beret. So you got to be specific. It's not just a hat.
Well, these guys are from San Francisco. That's what.
Oh boy.
Exactly. So I'm just saying.
It's not just gays. That's the mentality out there. Everybody's a little eclectic and different. Sure.
I think their next experiment should be why you like them.
It would be pretty easy science experiment, I think. I mean, what's the hypothesis?
Yeah.
The conclusion is going to be I still like the show.
It is for what it is. Yeah, it's cool, but I'd rather watch something else. Like my pubes grow in my backyard.
Oh.
Why aren't you a fan of MythBusters?
I think the show is...
I crack jokes.
We all like experiments.
Yeah, I'd rather watch, if anything, I like Locked Up Abroad, real life shit.
Of course.
Well, that's
not
good.
to say that MythBusters isn't real.
Not that real life shit like science.
Yeah. Uh-oh. You're going to nail me with the smarts. Uh-oh.
Fuck that fairy tale shit.
Fuck that fairy, yeah.
I want to watch me some Locked Up Abroad.
Yeah. Well, how about I put Mentos in Diet Pepsi and fucking watch it rocket in the air?
Well, that wasn't them. It was because of the idiots all around the country that were obsessed with that shit for so long. It had to come to the forefront.
Yeah. I'm really glad you're here today.
Awkward.
No problem.
It's not awkward.
Awkward. Hey, they're saying that they're going to start offering tours of Chernobyl. They say the radiation levels are gone and want to use it for tourism.
Yeah, good
Is
luck.
that possible?
I don't know. I don't think the radiation's gone.
Yeah, they're doing it this year.
Really?
Yeah. Like official tours. Like unofficially, like people have been bringing people into Chernobyl for a long time.
They have like wolves that mutate. I've seen that.
I bet they can't go to like the actual plant and walk over the cement encased fucking core.
I mean, I'd like to just buy my ex-girlfriend an all-inclusive expense, like, trip there for the weekend.
Right.
Just a little getaway. I think that would be good.
The Jim Carrey one?
For like...
yeah, that one, Opie. I remembered that one.
For like six months.
Fucking dick.
In a
the Jim
tent,
Carrey one?
Right
that
on
one.
top of the fucking reactor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well...
I was gonna. Oh yeah, we were just talking about. Let me bring up MythBusters again. A gun.
Don't do it.
I know. Stop. A gun underwater.
Thank you. Yes.
I'm thinking there'd be too much back pressure. You might do some damage. Like if you could take the gun, put it underwater, and fire it real quick before anything gets wet.
Right.
Like the bullet or the primer, it would probably fire, but too
much water pressure.
The water in the barrel would make a lot of resistance. That I don't think it's made to take.
And I think even if
you might blow the fucking
if you
breach up.
Had the opportunity to fire that weapon underwater, I'm thinking it wouldn't get very far under the water.
No, I don't think it would either.
Why hasn't MythBusters done this one?
They should.
They sort of did. They did bullets into water.
Yeah,
from outside.
I want the whole gun
underwater.
in the water.
I think you might have a fucking catastrophic failure of the breech. Because it's almost like plugging the barrel up.
Yeah, wouldn't it be in essence almost like a lot of the pressure of whatever you were in, like whatever water pressure. If you were in like an Olympic-sized pool, wouldn't it be all of the water of that pool pushing against?
Yeah, and then just the resistance of the water itself, regardless of the depth of the water, but like the water itself, the bullet would have a hard time cutting through it in the barrel, like
Basic
with air.
5-foot pool.
So it would
kidney shaped.
I don't know.
Preferably.
I don't know. The bullet would fire.
It would. People are saying it would fire.
The bullet would fire. But I don't know if I think that might blow up.
Would it fall out of the gun like premature ejaculation?
It probably no. I think the gun would.
I think you should
fail.
set up.
Should do.
Can you
this.
shoot guns in your backyard?
Underwater.
Yeah.
I think underwater I could.
I think we got ourselves our next experiment.
Next experiment in the pool.
What do you think?
You could shoot it underwater?
I have no idea.
What do you think?
I would get so arrested.
We got a target right here. Come on. What do you think?
I would never. What's the what do they say on this? It says, "Can you fire a gun underwater?" What's the answer?
Yeah, what's the answer?
Well, Tiana.
What is she?
Tiana H.
Tiana. She's dancing on Friday.
With the African American avatar.
Yeah.
Says, yeah, you can.
That's it.
So
but the bullet not going to go as fast. Oh, here you go. Source. Movies.
Really?
Oh, damn, yo.
That's the best answer.
And the best answer was chosen by the asker.
Really? Oh,
great.
Boy. Well, we need to know for real. It's on YouTube. Well, how about stop being an E-Rock and give me more than it's on YouTube?
Well, Google it.
That's a Japanese.
That was that Japanese
band music video.
That looks like Fifth Avenue about an hour. You see that?
Yeah, that is going to be
green puke.
Yeah,
just
right.
Very
vomit.
good.
I saw a couple on the way in today.
Vomit hopscotch. You
Love
play
it.
it, and
That's
when
funny.
you're walking down the street.
Just absolute messes.
Yeah, it's going to be drunk fest out there.
Pig-olas out there right now.
Foul.
Pig-olas.
Just some. Ugh.
Messes. Shooting a Glock underwater. All right.
Is this the... All right, let's...
All right. Enough with the fucking effect. Let's just go with it. All right, let's see what happens here.
All right, let's do this. Question.
Will a Glock shoot underwater, and how far does the bullet travel?
All right, that's good.
All right,
so far,
that's
so
the
good.
Question. Answer.
All right, the gun's
Guys,
firing.
I bet it's not even hitting that target.
It's not. It looks like
A piece of glass underwater, maybe?
It looks like the bullets just fell.
They just have to be immediately stopped.
And now they're looking for the bullets.
Yeah, they just fell on the.
Oh my God! They fell like 6 feet in front of the gun.
Still a 2-inch group. He's bragging about his grouping on the floor of the pool. It didn't. Well, okay. So that solves that.
Travels
2
about
feet.
2 feet before losing complete velocity underwater. More videos that.
Like that.
Sorry for you, no plug.
It's a little 9mm. I'd like to see something with a little more mass, though. See what happens then.
That's kind of weird, though. Would you stand in front of that under the water?
Absolutely.
You would?
Yeah.
With no protection?
No.
Would you stand 2 feet in front of the gun?
No. I'll stand 2.5 feet.
2.5 feet in front of the gun.
That's 2.5 feet.
That's ballsy,
Even though
man.
I just saw that
That's
experiment,
ballsy.
I don't think I could do that.
I know, that would be very
It's just,
scary.
I mean, for a bullet to actually go through, like for that 9mm, to let's say I was standing 10 feet away from that gun, I mean, it just wouldn't happen. Physics would not allow that
It would
to
kind
happen.
of scary still, though, wouldn't it?
Well,
Well, it's scary to be
See,
facing
that would
a
be
gun.
the
It's
video
gonna
they
be
should
fire.
do now that they know that the bullets
my
only
God,
go
that would
2
be
feet.
scary, though.
Have
Yeah.
a guy standing 6,
Yeah.
7 feet away. You want a fucking viral video.
I think the
that would
higher the
work.
caliber, the
Farther?
worse the bullet will fare. You're looking at more resistance.
More resistance, it might break up more, but I think you'd have more chance of shrapnel actually hitting your target.
But at what speed? I think
It would have to be a huge load, right? I mean, it would have to be a gigantic.
I think
amount
that would
of force
defeat.
behind it.
I think that would defeat the purpose.
Well, we need to.
I know we need to do this.
Go back to MythBusters.
Dr. Steve says apparently you can go to the town Chernobyl, but not to the reactor site. Radiation not gone, but low enough for a brief visit. And then he says, if you trust some post-Soviet tourism asshole.
Yeah, of course.
So
Who's desperate for tourist dollars.
yeah, no, it is completely safe.
Fuck that.
We go to Chernobyl. We can take you to the reactor, everything. There is no radiation. You go by yourself. I wait here and collect your money. No, I think it's still a little dangerous.
So Japan's going to be fucked for a long time to come.
I don't know. It all depends on what they're doing with this shit.
Well, they're doing nothing.
If it's still a bubbling mass of nuclear material, or if it's still in rods, that can be removed and put somewhere. Who knows?
All right, here's an asshole. What is the show called? Danger Zone?
The one I was talking about? No, it was, fuck. I can't think of the name. It wasn't Danger Zone. I know that.
Chris in New Hampshire, what do you got on this?
What do you got?
Yeah, there's a show it's called Cooking in the Danger Zone, and they sent the host to right on the outskirts of Chernobyl, and he basically had like a lunch with this ancient couple that like lived there, and pretty much they tested him for radiation afterwards. They found that he had like elevated levels, and they said, you kind of worked that off over time, but of course you had the test done in Russia, so who knows?
Russia.
Who knows?
Can't trust
They would
Russia.
give them all kinds of wine and all kinds of crazy stuff. So
That's just fucked up.
Yeah.
Ghost Hunters did a show from Chernobyl. Let's go to Travis in Kentucky. Travis?
Yeah, I think it was the Ghost Hunters, one of the ghost hunting shows. They actually did a show and went into Chernobyl, and the footage is actually pretty fucking amazing. I mean, the school, all the paperwork still sitting on the desk and everything.
It's amazing what they could do in Hollywood.
You don't think they really went, huh?
It's probably just a warehouse in Jersey.
Green screen.
It showed footage of them walking around in the city, so I don't know.
Look at those houses. That would be kind of creepy to walk around and is that supposed to be a ghost? Is that a ghost in the window?
Do they find ghosts?
I don't like pictures of ghosts.
Ghosts?
They scare me.
They said they found ghosts, but it was actually the radiation was screwing up their equipment is what they were looking at.
Well,
that's probably what it is. You take a picture and
You ever go to oh no,
easy.
you're not a Western New York guy. We used to go to Love Canal.
Oh yeah, Love Canal.
Is that near Mount Airy Lodge?
Mount Airy Lodge,
It
right?
was. They shut that down.
Outside Buffalo,
Jesus.
where they shut down an entire town, and it's creepy. You still see kids' bikes, and the roads are all like grown in, and people just abandoned their houses and pretty much left everything.
Wow.
What was that about? They've discovered
that toxic waste
I forgot
dump
the exact story.
that they
It's
built
been-
a whole development
This is a long
on.
time ago.
Great.
I don't know what they're doing with that area anymore. I think they started rebuilding and saying everything's okay, and families actually went for it.
Yeah,
I
they
think.
did. They had a
I
big,
think that was the last update.
They had a big cleanup and shit. And there's still an
Fuck
area
that.
though that is like off limits to.
But that was kind of cool.
They got
to
webbed
building.
toes.
It was kind of cool to drive through
fucks
that
some
shit.
people
Though.
up.
It's cool to drive through that shit.
Yeah, it looks like anything ghost
And
towny
another
is
thing,
good.
Where's the other place? Is it Kings Park, the old psych?
Kings Park Psychiatric Center.
That's cool.
What was that crazy one in Staten Island? Remember that one with Geraldo?
Willowbrook.
Yeah, that was like.
Yeah.
But getting to go to some of these places where they just abandoned and left is really cool. The one in Kings Park, the sidewalks have little trees now growing out of them, but they still have the light poles and posts and some of the structures. I was going to say houses, but they're not really.
They're
houses.
like buildings. They're institutional buildings.
Thank you. Yeah.
Looks like a video game set.
Where now they have a huge tree just growing right through the fucking thing.
Yeah.
You've done that tour, right?
Illegally.
After a few road sodas.
Road sodas.
Road sodas?
We used to call them road sodas when I was growing up.
What, beers?
What's
road beer?
Yeah.
Road sodas? I like that.
The only reason I'm bringing this up is
the worst is when
I admitted this yesterday and I got killed on Twitter, so I'm going to continue.
Road sodas.
When I was a
that's
I was a high school douchebag, we used to go, hey man, let's get some road sodas.
You ever when you're drinking in the car and you're on a road trip and then you got to go to the bathroom? That's just the worst, you know?
What are you?
Just trying to take a dump into it like a Molson bottle, going like 70.
Oh, a dump.
I'm kidding. You like that switcheroo? Huh?
I see. I thought
I got you.
I thought you were going to talk piss, and you talked the dump.
You know?
Taking
1-2. That's my knockout. 1-2.
Fucking, I didn't see it coming. That's what it is.
Snapple bottles were made for fucking taking leaks on the road, man.
Yeah, the wide mouth.
Of course.
Nothing scarier than knowing you're going to run out of room.
Or those Snapple
and
facts.
having to
You remember
cut
those?
the
You
stream
remember
off.
those Snapple facts, though. I'm sure you remember one that you.
under
You
the
remember
pen.
one? Yeah.
Oh, of course.
No.
I don't remember any
No,
of them.
I would never read those things.
There was this homeless dude down on West 3rd Street, and he was collecting bottles. This is a true story. And he had tons of Sprite cans and Snapples, and he tried to, like, get money, so he's reading the Snapple facts. He's like, did you know, like, the Hawaiian alphabet has, like, 5 letters? I'm like, do you know that your feet look like driftwood? And then I just walked away.
That'll show him.
That will get him.
You really showed him.
Isn't it great how I put down homeless people? Isn't that great?
It's good.
I talk
Fuck 'em.
about shit jokes, and I put down homeless people.
I actually respect that because I do some things with homeless people, and that's
It's well received.
I do things with homeless people. You know what I did on Christmas Day?
What'd you do?
I handed out my expired credit cards. And told them to go crazy.
That'll
They're not easy targets, is what I was going to say. You don't know what you're getting when you fucking walk up to these guys. I've walked up to enough of them.
some angry ones.
They walk up to you. You just said you walked up to them. They walk up to you.
I walk up to them.
Oh, he walks up
Oh,
to
you
them.
do? Oh, yeah, you do.
To be
My favorite.
I got this bit I'm developing called homeless roulette.
I don't know about this one. I've seen the
You
couple
walk
of
up to them and hope for the best. Hope they don't fucking scratch your eyes out.
the best part, Anthony, you know this. You know when you're out in the street or whatever and you're talking to somebody and a homeless dude comes up and you see him coming and like automatically you know what to say to him, like, yeah, I got no money. And then you turn back to your friend and then you pause for like 3 seconds like what's he gonna say?
Is this gonna fucking ignite?
Yeah.
Is this guy gonna fucking go ballistic on me?
Yeah. Or the best thing to do is when you see a homeless dude on the corner and you're walking with your friend, you ask him to see his watch and then you holding it and then you drop it in the dude's cup and you keep walking.
Oh shit!
That's a dip
Because then
move.
he's got to go back.
He's got
and-
the watch.
Wow, that's fucking mean.
Yeah, it's
that's
funny.
good. That's good to
Try
do
getting
to
your
a
tag
friend.
back from
There are actually videos on YouTube, tourists in Chernobyl. Can we see one of
Really?
those?
Tourists in Chernobyl.
How bad do you want to fucking see the world? What the fuck is wrong with you? How was Norway?
It was huge success. It was my second
No,
time.
I don't care about the comedy part. I would assume that. No, I would assume that
Just
you would.
shut me up. You say.
No, because I would assume you're funny. You went over there, you know.
Yeah.
You were funny for those people, of course.
Yeah.
So that is a given. But I'm talking about like the culture and what did you take in from there?
Overall, I mean, obviously, every time I travel, I learn something. The way of life there, it's just calm, it's peaceful. They're happier. You can see it. I mean, you get off the plane here in New York or Jersey, it just smacks you in the face when you land. You guys know that. But like there, everything's cleaner, nicer. It's just it's relaxing.
But being a New Yorker, it makes you uncomfortable when you fly somewhere else and everyone's so nice. You're immediately you think, what the fuck do they want?
Yeah.
That they're
They
this
want
nice.
something out of me.
Why are you so nice? What do you want? Let's cut to the chase.
Yeah.
But they're just being nice, and which is hard to understand when you live in this shithole.
And the girls, yeah, like I said, the girls there, they're absolutely stunning. I mean, they're ridiculous, but it's just so the norm there. I mean, when everyone talks about, they always say girls from Sweden. I've been to both places. I toured both, Sweden and Norway definitely for me. They're just fucking beautiful.
Do they give up where the poo comes out?
They're shy. So like once you talk to them, they're cool. But like as a culture, they're a little reserved. Like
Really?
they wouldn't walk up to you at the bar and be like, "Hey, listen, I want you to leave with me right now." So
You put up numbers over there or what?
yeah, got some numbers up there. Yeah.
No, putting up numbers means, you're fucking slamming.
What did you think I fucking meant?
Getting actual numbers.
No, what? Come on, dude. So I was in like 7 different cities. Obviously, Oslo.
Wow.
Oslo's the big one. Went to all different cities. Trains.
Where's the drop off after the second city?
What do you mean the drop off?
Meaning, like, in the United States, we got probably 10 solid cities, and then the cities drop off after that.
Oh yeah, well, Oslo is the big city,
And then the second one is probably pretty cool. And then after that, there's a drop off of how impressive the cities are.
Yeah, it was a little bit of the Stavanger. I can't pronounce it that well, but that was like the best show, man. The people there, they get English is their second language, so they get. And I'm performing for young hip kids. I mean, they know what's up, and
Why don't us pompous Americans have a second language in general? Why don't we have that? Everywhere else you go, like, they have a second language that you understand.
Yeah.
I mean,
we're the only country that doesn't really have that.
I know, but yet we're the first ones to make fun of everybody.
True.
I mean, look at Mexicans. A lot of Mexicans, they speak English. I mean, I make fun of Mexicans jokingly. I have nothing against them, but
Yeah.
they speak English and Spanish.
But we don't need a second
By
language.
the way,
We
you know the
roll.
saying, mi casa, tu casa? My house is your house?
Yeah.
It's ironic that it comes from Spanish Mexican, because literally their house is my house, because they all live together. And I just set up that joke for about 3 minutes. And
I saw that.
Opie fucking put his...
We weren't even
fucking
talking
laugh.
About, we weren't even
Just
talking
fucking let me feel good so I can leave, dude.
We weren't even talking about houses, though.
I gotta fucking throw in a joke or two. Anthony just looked at me and then looked at his iPhone. It's fucking phenomenal.
I know.
Don't take that seriously.
No, the computer is so screwing up right now.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate when that happens when Colin's here. Fucking dick.
It's totally fucking
Fuck
up.
you.
It's Windows.
It's Windows.
It's Windows.
Is
no
that what
response.
It is? Really?
Yeah.
You click on a fucking thing, you get no response.
That's the worst.
Anthony does his computer upgrades every day. Don't worry about it.
Is that what it
Colin.
is?
Yes.
Yeah.
He goes through this whole thing every day. He needs to get his upgrades in.
Yeah, I got
It's not you. It's not
me. Yeah.
He's upgrading software.
Don't take
right
it
now.
personally.
Don't take it personally.
Totally
he does it every
cool.
day.
My antivirus has to. I really need to get it done. I'm a stickler for a good antivirus.
Yeah. It said.
All right, listen, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we got Tiger Woods shit. Tiger Woods farting, and Jimmy Fallon thanks Tiger Woods.
Ooh.
And more with Colin Quinn. Colin Quinn on Twitter with the K, right?
Yeah, it's Colin, COLINKANE, Colin Quinn.
Very nice.
Sirius 197 XM 202. The Virus. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, I get it. For St. Patty's Day? Yeah. I see E-Rock's wearing the green shirt today. E-Rock looking very festive, Ant.
Oh, yeah.
None of us could be bothered, but E-Rock. Wearing the green proud today, E-Rock.
I figured since I didn't wear red for Japan on Monday, I might as well do this.
Was there a wear red for Japan?
Yeah, we talked
Monday?
about that.
Oh, you're right.
Somebody was trying to get that going on Twitter. It failed miserably.
Yeah, that didn't work very well.
I didn't see many red shirts. I think it was for Monday. E-Rock, what do you think of the big Opie and Anthony St. Patty's Day broadcast we're doing?
Oh, it's fantastic.
Keeping with the theme all morning, right?
Oh, yeah.
I wish we had some Guinness in here.
So do I. Oof. I got to hit that. I'm in a bad situation, though, because it's St. Patty's Day, right? I don't have to drive. I'm going to that Imus thing, Kiss Me, I'm Imus thing at the Hard Rock. And I'll probably have a couple of beers, or road sodas, as I like to call them.
Thank you. Well, what do you call them growing up? And don't say
beers.
beer.
I did.
Road sodas.
I just called them beers. Let's
Come on.
get some beers.
Colin, what do you call them?
Just beers. I mean,
Danny, help me
road
out.
sodas.
Come on.
Road sodas.
We all thought we were cool.
Sometimes we reference the beer by its name.
Yeah, Buds.
Like, want to go get some Red Dogs?
Millers.
Yeah.
Because it's 1992.
I would just
Strohs.
But growing up, white people they'll drink anywhere. I mean, we're growing up because you can't drink in bars when you're young. I used to just sit on like the side of people's garages and have like 12 natty lights and just finger a girl. And my life was just pure.
Oh, would that be great? Like back then, when you're like,
Not a worry in the
just
world,
hanging
man.
out.
Not a worry in the
You
world.
have a road soda in your left
Road
hand.
soda.
Road soda in hand.
Your
yeah.
finger popping some broad. from Bayshore.
Smoking your fucking...
Right?
I would be smoking those Camel fucking Reds. Those new Camel Reds.
Really?
Yeah.
We used to smoke,
finger popping.
We used to smoke the shitty cigars.
Cigars?
Yeah, the White Owls or whatever the fuck they were called.
Pink tip White Owl?
The White Owls.
You smoked those?
Yeah, we did.
Without anything, with the original blend inside?
Yeah. After our road sodas.
Road sodas.
I think in the yearbook, when it says likes and stuff.
Oh, you didn't put road sodas.
I think I got to look, but I think I wrote, likes, having road sodas with my buds.
Oh, God damn it. Wow. That's brutal.
Now, one person's going to admit they called their beer something else.
I've never heard road soda.
No, it's the first time.
Yeah.
I guess I did a lot of traveling.
I heard wobbly pops.
Wobbly pops.
Have a couple of wobbly pops.
Yeah, wobbly
but
pops.
I don't use that. Someone else used that.
Have you ever had? Yeah, wobbly pops is good. Is that better than road sodas?
Anything's better than road sodas.
Why? It was code.
I don't know. What kind of code is that? That's terrible.
In case parents were around.
Oh. They couldn't figure it out?
It's like, hey, Rob, go get some road sodas.
What's a road soda?
Just a few Pepsis, Mom.
Oh, gosh.
We're going, to the Nassau Coliseum to see Foghat.
Foghat. We're going to the Black and Blue tour.
Someone says, all right, Dave from Philly goes, okay, I used to call them roadies.
Roadies?
Roadies. Barley pop. See?
Well, here, where we were getting there, where I was getting quickly, I'll finish. I have a lot of time in between now and it's St. Patty's Day, and I could drink, but then I got to do Hannity tonight, and I don't want to do Sean Hannity's show drunk off my ass.
Oh, boy.
Although that could be very funny, it is a live program.
You don't have self-control like that. You're fucked.
I know. I really like drinking, but unless I'm doing a live from the compound and I'm home. I think I'm pretty level-headed after a few beers.
All right, do a few.
I'll do a few.
Loosen up a little.
Yeah. I don't. It's
and then do Sean Hannity.
All I got to do is that Obama. What he doesn't do. Yeah, that's it. I'm good.
All right, there's a few people on board with the road sodas. Thank God.
Yeah, I should eat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had some road sodas, Sean.
Road sodas,
and he's going to be like, what are you talking about? Road sodas. The things that Obama drank when he got in trouble for saying stuff about that cop and had the road soda summit in the back of the White House. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Road sodas. Road sodas.
What's some of those other road sodas? They drink pretty good.
Well, boy, wow.
Red Dog.
Red Dog.
I love that bit to this day.
Master Brow.
Drunk Anthony and Hannity equals epic and viral, they're saying.
Could be.
You should do it.
All right, let's see if anyone could tell if I'm drunk, and if I am, how drunk I am, and point out every slurred word.
Okay.
Because I gotta tell you, I'm pretty good at drinking and not letting it be known I'm drunk, unless I'm really fucking hammered. And then I do a webcast from my house, fucking drunk off my ass, and I watch back and go like, wow,
national TV.
I was fucking drunk. Yeah. I was drunk. But this is a little different. Yeah, this is, national television.
Nah, just go for it. It's St. Patty's
serious
Day.
show.
St. Patty's
Day.
But
yeah.
It's expected.
I'm thinking Hannity's probably going to do one of those, like a politician drink at the Imus thing, where he just has the beer and holds it for the photo op and takes a sip and puts it down because he's got work to do.
Right.
Meanwhile, I'll be on my 8th beer.
Just chugging.
While he's fucking, I'm just slamming. Give me another Guinness.
Oh.
Another Guinness, please.
Brewskis.
If anyone...
Brewskis. Tell me you didn't... You had to say brewskis once when you're growing up.
Sarcastically.
Oh.
Could I?
But there's one friend,
right? You got to say it like this, too. You got to be like, hey, pass me one of them brewskis.
And then slides across the bar and it just hits your hand.
You just grab it. Hey, brewski. Michio Kaku on Fox right now.
Well, we used to talk to him.
Yeah. Brewski.
You want to hear Tiger Woods farting? You got the video?
Yeah, let's hear that.
Someone is calling me Opie McLovin. Road Pops. What about Road Pops?
Road Pop, no.
No,
Road
That's Tony
sodas is
Cleveland.
funnier.
Road sodas.
That
is
takes it.
That's
That takes
terrible.
it.
See, the problem
That
is we weren't
terrible.
trying.
But you used to get wasted. But you used to drive around and just get shit faced in the car. I mean, that's what you did.
Driving, right?
We weren't trying to be funny. We thought we were being
No, I
cool
know.
by saying road
Oh,
sodas. That's
believe
what
me,
makes this
I
more
didn't
douchey.
think you were ever trying to be funny with that.
Well, maybe we
Road
were as
sodas.
kids, but I'm here to say no, we weren't. We
Yeah.
really thought we were being cool. Road sodas.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool, all right. Why do I admit
Cool.
this shit?
I like it.
You're going to play from there, or should I play from here?
We could play it from here.
All right, yeah, here's Tiger Woods farting on the golf course, I think.
Oh, okay.
I thought this was an old one, Danny, but you're saying...
It's new.
It's new, okay.
This is a new fart.
Yeah.
Because I think this... Man, he must
This
eat a
did
lot of
happen.
fiber, because I think this happened already. This might be the second one.
Unexpected as it is, he actually farted again.
Ooh. Here we go.
Spectator noise.
That laughing.
As you sit to go. Essentially all right.
That's really all there is. There's not much more after that. But you hear whoever was announcing that goes,
is that Tiger Woods?
Well, you hear the fart, and then the guy goes, spectator noise?
Yeah.
Like they won't acknowledge it, but they'll say that there was a spectator noise.
Spectator noise.
And then he goes, is that Tiger Woods?
That's how I'm addressing every Jim Norton fart from now on. Every time he farts, I'm just going to go spectator noise. Jim Norton.
Fizzies?
Fizzies.
No?
No. How about
Fizzies?
a couple of beers? Hey, yeah, grab some beers for the drive.
Ty in Jersey said fizzies. And here, we got confirmation.
He's a faggot.
We got confirmation from Adam in Jersey. Adam, go ahead.
Yeah, Adam.
Hey, how's it going? You know,
Right.
we called basically any alcohol beverage that you would drive around drinking, we called road sodas. Iced tea, sweet tea vodka, anything like that.
See? Road sodas, eh? You had to be
Yeah.
Is
you had
this
to be
like
you had to be one step ahead of the law.
Like he's not. What are you drinking tonight, guys?
Just some road sodas.
All right, you're free to go.
That's it.
Never heard that in my life. Go.
All right. One step in front of the law.
You were weaving, but I guess it was because of the fizzy properties of the road soda.
The fizzies.
Yes.
We do have some fizzies in here, sir.
Fizzies.
Let's say hi to Bob in Connecticut because you brought up slurring your words on Hannity, and he just wants to clarify here for everybody, okay?
Yeah.
All right, because you might be a little drunk on Hannity tonight. Let's get
Okay.
the word out to Sean. Bob in Connecticut, go ahead.
Good morning, boys.
Hello.
Yeah, I was wondering if racial slurs count as well, because my bell's going to be going off like crazy.
Oh, slurring. No, I meant slurring my words like, not being able to speak properly, not racial slurs which come out of my mouth all whether I'm drunk or not.
It won't be like the compound.
Tougher holding back,
No.
though, when you're drunk. So
You think I might...
this is a good question by this Bob.
I could filter myself a little. I don't think I'll be dropping any N-bombs.
Okay.
No.
How about bevies?
Bevies?
A bevy of bevies would be...
The way it's funny is how
Bevies.
he introduced it. He's like, how about bevies?
Because he's trying to sell it.
I'm good at selling shit.
Road sodas.
Justin Pale from Pittsburgh called them
soda.
bevies.
Bevies.
Yeah, bevies.
Road sodas. Oof.
What?
I don't know. It's kind of gay. It's a little gayness.
Well, yeah.
Just a
I
tad.
can't argue that. It's pretty bad. How about Chris in Los Angeles? Chris?
Yeah.
Hey there, Chris.
Hey, guys. Hey, I just want to let you know, we call them travelers or pre-gamers.
Pre-gamers.
I've heard pre-gamers before.
Pre-gamers.
Travelers, never heard travelers.
Have to have a few pre-gamers.
Never heard of that.
Well, you just say it. I'm just going to pre-game. That's just, you just say you're going to pre-game.
Yeah, you've heard that one, Dan? I haven't heard that one.
Yeah, you pregame before you go to the bar.
I don't call pre-gamers.
Pre-game.
No.
Pre-game.
You save some cash, you drink like 4 or 5 beers, then you go to the bar.
Oh, yeah, I've done that.
And you don't spend so much.
Yeah.
You pre-game.
I've done that. Okay.
Yeah, I remember those days. 8 beers. We would have 8 beers each, 3 of us. And then that would be a case, obviously, right?
Uh-huh.
And then go to Huntington.
And then what?
I can't even imagine that.
And then go to the bars and buy overpriced beers.
And then go to the bars and actually drink. We would have.
Try to pick up some chicks.
We would grab a case of beer, go to my room when I was in high school, and the 3 of us would, slam a case, 8 beers each, and then we would go out. I can't even imagine that. The tolerance that I used to have. Fuck that.
We all used to do it.
Yeah, Tiger Woods on Jimmy Fallon, everyone. This is pretty good.
Tiger Woods, thanks for coming back to our show.
Thanks for having me.
It's been a year and a half since you were on our show.
Yep.
What have you been up to?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Playing bad golf.
Yeah. I want to say thank you for having the courage to come on a late-night comedy program. I appreciate it. Honestly, I got to commend you for that. Thank you for doing that, because it must have been painful and awful situation, the whole thing that you went through. But from a comedian standpoint, and my monologue writers, thank you so much. That was some of the greatest comedy in the game. I mean, you must have heard every golf joke in the history of the... But that is like a magical thing to happen. Your awful pain, and we laughed at your pain. And, I mean...
Wasn't a golf joke.
Just, I mean, not even making jokes, it kind of wrote
the whore
itself.
jokes.
I mean, balls, shaft, holes, foursomes. I mean, it really writes itself. I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you.
Wow.
Tiger's a bore.
I know.
Yeah.
Tiger doesn't say shite.
Nah.
Just sat there.
Good for Jimmy Fallon, though. Not holding back.
He's trying to clean up his image, though, after what happened. I mean, he probably staged that fart, and then he just came... Seriously.
Yeah, why would that clean up his image?
Well, seriously, everyone's clapping for him now. It shows that he's like human a little now. For real.
Okay, I didn't think of it in those terms. Okay.
He sucks.
No?
I didn't think of it in those terms, that it would make you a normal
he's just fucked
human.
either way.
But he's on TV talking about a fart.
Yeah.
So it's like... Yeah.
What about ponies?
Yeah.
Ponies?
Yeah.
Those are the little ones, right?
That's right. You remember ponies.
Yeah.
Those tiny ones?
Yeah, you call them
those
ponies.
little mini buds that you drank. Those things were...
Nips. Nips, right?
Oh, please.
Nips.
Weren't they nips, the half ones?
No time for that. There's no time for that kind of
Talking
language.
about beer here. What's
this
wrong
is
with you?
not the time or place.
That's right.
For that. The little beers, of course. I know what he's talking about. Yeah, I love those. The little buds.
Yeah.
They would go down really fast, though.
They would.
I don't know why they were fun to drink. I wanted more beer. I guess they stayed colder longer. Remember the little half cans? Yeah. Those little half cans of Bud.
I got a picture for you that would make you laugh. Hold on.
Oh, yeah?
That's regarding these little
I
beers.
remember the half fucking Budweiser.
You remember
Do
those
they sell them
cans.
anymore?
No, I haven't seen them.
I see them sometimes.
I haven't
just
seen
in the
those
cans,
in
obviously,
years.
but
Yeah. I forgot all about that.
They're like little 8-ounce buds.
Right. Yeah, it's a nice little mini road soda.
I think those are just marketed towards like junior high school kids, so you could say you drank 6 beers and you feel cool about it.
Yeah.
You're probably right.
drank fucking 3.5 beers.
Here's a picture, Anthony. Look at that.
Oh, my God.
It's a midget holding
a midget holding half a Coke.
Let me see.
The little one. Show. You can pass it.
That's crazy.
That was I did a tour in Mexico, and there was a midget on my show, and he's holding.
That's great.
That's a normal size for him. It's the half one.
It looks fat, though.
That's so weird. Let me
Fidget.
Let me go with Brian in North
Fidget.
Carolina. Brian.
Hey, I used to go drinking with an older guy at work, and to disguise
Weird.
it,
Uncle
we're
Paul.
going out for choir practice.
Choir practice.
Choir practice.
Yeah, we're going to go tune up at the bar and enjoy some choir.
Did the older guy
Sounds like cop lingo.
Did the older guy touch your
You're
wiener?
Exactly right.
Yeah,
he was a retired homicide cop.
Yeah, that's what the cops call it, choir practice.
Choir practice?
They do?
Yeah. Well, they used to back in the fucking 70s, I think.
All right.
Back when there was
That's
nice,
weird.
great corruption and fucking you could beat people.
What about this one? Burger in Houston. Burger?
Yeah, my dad always referred to as all alcohol pretty much as spodioti.
What? That doesn't even sound... That does... Oh, God.
All right.
I have the craziest sensory image for it now. Whenever I smell it, I always think of him calling it spodioti. What's up, Adam and Tyler?
Why are you waving Bobo in?
I wasn't.
I didn't.
I swear to God.
I have nothing to do with this.
I waved at.
What are you
I did
doing?
not wave in.
I happen to be in the...
Get on the microphone.
What are you doing?
He was in the vicinity.
Why did you come in here?
I have nothing to do with this.
the area for the parade.
Why did you come in here in the studio?
They told me. I left a message on my
Who told
Facebook.
you to come into this studio right here?
You guys told me to come in here just now when I saw you guys waving.
No, it wasn't waving.
That was a goodbye wave.
I was fucking saying we need the air conditioning turned on. So I was waving my arm like for air.
Oh,
you don't just walk into a studio unless somebody out there says, Bobo, you come in.
I misread the waving.
I misread the waving. Bobo.
All right, you should leave then.
Yeah. What are you're gonna be drinking?
Yeah, I'm going to be drinking tonight.
Great. That's good. Well, have fun. Enjoy yourself. Get the fuck out of here. There he goes. Bobo.
Bobo.
I totally
But if you
totally waved him in.
if you walked around your regular life like you were wasted, why would you then drink?
Yeah.
Actually, so it probably levels you out. It's probably normal.
You would think that would happen, but no, not so much with him.
Because on a Saturday night, a lot of us want to get to Bobo
Bobo point. Like
But
I used to call it that. I'd be like, "Oh, I'm boboed."
I'm boboed.
Yeah, a few too many road sodas, I get boboed. I'm boboed off my ass.
Does he really drink?
Yeah.
He does?
I've seen him drink.
What's he like when he's drunk?
You can't tell.
He's pretty much like that, retarded. To a point. Like this robbery and shootout caught on tape. These guys never know how to shoot each other. They're over the counter. Oh, I think he might have clipped one of them motherfuckers. Look at they're shooting each other. Oh, I'm watching like a convenience store robbery. And they're on each side of the aisle, just shooting over, trying to raise their gun up and shoot over the top without looking. I think they just hit a lot of canned products. Take a shot, motherfucker.
I'm getting word that E-Rock has a message from Imus. What are you talking about?
Imus sent over a message. He has some work for you guys to do for the interview.
Oh, does he?
He wants to know if what your 5 favorite songs are and if you can make a list for him.
5 favorite songs?
I'm not going.
Holy shit.
I'm not going.
Why? Why do we have to know that?
I wrote back why, and I haven't heard... Shut up, Roland. I haven't heard back yet as to why he wants this.
5 favorite songs?
Right.
Here comes the goof list.
Alice in Chains. Wood.
I don't really have any music I like.
Soundgarden. Black Hole Sun. I like that one.
You like that one?
Yeah. Something from this century.
You're gonna give him a real list?
Yeah, why would you give him a real list?
Because what if it's a situation where me giving him a funny list backfires on me?
What about My Dick's All Shitty?
That's a great song.
What about Hello?
That's a song? My Dick's All Shitty?
You never heard My Dick's All Shitty?
No.
I thought you were just throwing a line out there. No.
No.
Is that one of you guys?
No, we wish.
We wish, really.
This is too
That is
brilliant
great.
for us.
Wow.
Based on a Starship song.
Yeah. Dun, dun, right?
I just love the passion. Listen to the passion behind the words.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Yeah.
There's duty on my dick.
Duty.
Just like a black man's.
So grab your road sodas.
Oh, coolie. This is a classic.
With the girl in the back? Yeah, the girl.
I forgot how much I loved that song. My dick's all shitty from your asshole.
Nice.
Who was that?
I don't know.
Genius. Brilliant.
Yeah, it's certainly a genius.
Brilliant.
We got a cop that wants to
I'm a cop, you idiot.
He wants to talk about road sodas real fast. George on Long Island. George.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning, George.
Hey.
NYPD rules.
Absolutely true story. We had a rookie cop who was working in a command, and the lieutenant found out that he worked. They lived in the same area. So the lieutenant's like, "Hey, listen, you want to give me a ride home?" And the cop's like, "Yeah, whatever." So they go out, and the lieutenant's like, "Hey, listen, you want to get some road sodas?" So the kid's like, I guess." So they pull over, and the lieutenant's driving, and he goes, "Listen, roadies." The kid looks at him and goes, "All right," and he's about to blow him. And the lieutenant's like, whoa, what are you doing? Road sodas, beers. All right, I'm gone.
Colin, it's been great. I want you to. I want you to plug your Twitter and get
everyone
the fuck
have
out
a
of here.
good St. Patty's Day. I think that pretty much wrapped that up. That was a great story, by the way. Holy shit. What was that? It was a blowjob? And, like, I don't even know what happened in that car.
He's asking for roadies, and roadies means
so the guy,
what?
So the guy was going to blow him?
I don't know.
I don't know
guess.
what happened there. I don't know what happened there. Apple's up 720. Nice.
Yeah.
Good. Thank God.
Colin, you promoting anything, sir?
Yeah. I'm going to be at Gotham Comedy Club this Saturday. You can check out GothamComedyClub.com. I'm also website ColinKane.com, and I'm on Twitter, which is at Colin Kane. And I got to say, out of all the shows that I do, easily the most loyal followers, O&A, without a fucking doubt.
Oh, they'll turn on you.
No,
That's
man.
all right.
Well, yeah, but no, I got to say that all the
on you.
people, the stuff that they credit you guys, I'm not just saying this because you're fucking in front of me.
Yeah, well.
It's representation of you guys. It's pretty fucking badass.
That is.
It is.
They're not bad. They're not a bad sort.
Oh, they're all
for the most
keepers.
part. For the most part, I'd have a few road sodas with them.
And we're not talking about head.
No head. I don't know how that happened.
How does fucking roadies turn?
Just happened there.
And he said roadies.
Roadies.
So what? The guy was going to blow him a few
Thought it was
times?
roadhead. Like,
I don't know.
Why would you blow him and not say, "Dude, why are you asking me to blow you?"
Right.
Like, nothing made sense there in his story.
And he said true story, which should have been our first.
Right.
Just the 7 seconds of silence after. He's like, all right. Goodbye.
All right, I'm.
That right there was
I'm
just
punching out.
Yeah.
Well. Oh well. So much for ending on a high note today, huh?
You know what? It just makes the beginning of tomorrow's show look that much better.
Good point.
That's what I look at.
Sam, what do we got for the 10 o'clock hour? And why the fuck is Bobo here?
Is he here for your portion of the program?
Yeah, St.
Are you going to
Patrick's Day.
destroy the 10 to 11 hour with the likes of Bobo?
Well, Bobo emailed Travis at 1 o'clock in the morning and said, I'll be going to the St. Patrick's Day parade, so obviously I should stop by. And so we said, obviously you should. And that was about all the thought that went into it. Why did you?
Are you
know?
repeating that cop's story?
Did you just call?
Yeah, did you just call from the other room?
Did you just call?
Did you guys not want Bobo today?
Oh, well. No.
I'm glad he's not on our portion of the program.
Well, we're not going to have a lot of Bobo, no.
The Sam Roberts show can do whatever it wants.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
It's not like I
we'll
listen.
be celebrating St. Patrick's Day by reliving some St. Patrick's Day moments. We got some Elvis dice that we're going to play.
You know what's great about your portion of the show?
I thought you were going to say shit for a second.
Well, shit. Like the time that you're on, instead of it going right from our show to Ron and Fez when I jump into the truck to go home, it gives me a buffer for when I'm stuck in the tunnel and the signal craps out.
Okay.
So then it's just like silence. And then when I pop out the other end after the traffic, I could put Ron and Fez on, and I didn't lose them in the tunnel. So I get to listen to,
so it's like
good
something,
radio.
It's something good that you don't mind missing.
Or just a buffer
Just
between
something.
this
Like-
program and the one I want to listen to.
It's like, oh, thank God there's
it's-
something.
that I'm not like, fuck, I'm in the tunnel and can't hear.
Because you might have missed something otherwise.
Right, it doesn't
Okay.
upset me when the signal cuts out in the tunnel.
Well, one of my jobs as a producer is to make your life less stressful.
And that's what it does, because I'm like, I don't care.
Right. I don't
The
give a
signal's
shit.
gone. I'm not like, fuck, God, quick, get out the other end.
Like, I wonder what he's saying right now. You wouldn't think that.
Not a care in the world.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, so thank you for that.
I mean, in that respect, you're welcome.
I tell you, I appreciate it.
Are we doing this Kiss Me on Mimus and we need 5 songs, huh?
What does that mean?
Give me 5 songs with the word hoe in it for my appearance on Imus's
Money, Cash, Hose.
Yeah, that's the one?
That's the one.
I want all my songs to have hoe in the title.
Oh, shit. No, something with nappy, something with headed, and something with hoe.
Yeah.
Something by the Nappy Roots.
He don't want to hear that.
I'll tell him I like the Nappy Roots.
What the songs are like? Listen to which songs are there? I'd be like, I don't know. The house next door to me was Salted. No, not that one. Might get us in trouble.
I'm not.
A couple of Johnny Rebels? No, not Johnny Rebel. Nope.
I'm sure he has the whole collection.
I'm sure.
Let's go. Thank you, Colin King.
Thanks for having me, guys. Thank
See
you.
soon.
All right.
Sam, enjoy the 10 o'clock hour, and you out there enjoy your St. Patty's Day.
All right.
I guess.
Happy St. Patty's Day.
Yay.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM, the virus. After O&A Live.
Bobo, we appreciate you doing this, and I mean, you have added such a wealth of content to the show today that I can't thank you enough. But it wasn't just you that we were talking about today. If you remember, and the people, quite frankly, can't take any more of you.
Yeah, they really hate
I mean,
you.
Derek, are you done with Bobo? You're totally...
I'm totally done with it.
Yeah, I thought so. Bobo, we have a lot of other stuff to get to. You understand that. We were talking about Dice today.
Yeah, I understand that. I heard the first 2 hours of the show.
So, well, that's good to know. There was 2 other ones that were great too.
Yep.
But what happened with Dice was he was wearing an eye patch. And that led to Ant doing pirate dice. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
How was that? You think that was funny?
I was laughing, and so was my mother was.
Well, that's great to know.
I bet Bobo could do better. I mean, look, not for nothing. Ant's good, and he's really good at combo stuff.
Bobo
But Bobo has some real skills.
Let's see Bunny Rabbit dice.
You're dicing, yeah. I'm hopping like a bunny rabbit.
That's terrific.
See?
If you want to hear a taste of what Dice really sounds like, this is Dice singing Elvis Presley. Bobo won't be here when we get back on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
All right, Dice, let's do this again.
All right,
A little
I never
Elvis.
do Elvis in the morning.
Here we go.
Little dim.
Do the fucking 71. The other one,
No,
the first.
I told him.
All right, fuck it. Dim the lights. All right, here we go.
Now dim the lights?
Yeah, well, you said that.
Oh, all right, let's go.
Well,
I'll let him start. I'll just join him for a minute. This is extra talent. I gotta hear it in my headphones loud.
Oh, my God.
CC Rider. Oh, see now what you have done. Well, she made me love her. Done, I'm coming home. Tell me what I say. Well, I'm going, baby. And I won't be battle for. I'm going, I gotta fuck. Going, baby. And I won't be battle for. If I find me a good girl, I won't be back at home. Tell me what I say, rip it up, man.
Damn.
All right, we did it up.
That's
All right.
got it.
All right, well, you know.
He nailed it.
Yep. And that's not even a version I
good
do.
Elvis. It's good Elvis, but you
What
know
else
all the
is on
words.
that? What else
you even
is
knew
on
his
that
little.
CD? All right, what's love me, treat me like a fool. Love me. That's when he started out.
That's all I got, though.
I need in
I don't
concert.
make it. I don't have that in concert.
Holy Jesus.
I don't even
Travis.
know if I can go.
I didn't make the let. You know that, Anthony.
Too deep for that particular one. We need it in concert.
Hang on.
Maybe
I
he did
might
it in
have the Hawaiian
Vegas.
album. Hang on.
You keep saying you have a lot of albums that you don't have.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
full
all
of
right.
shit, this
Okay.
guy.
No, it's the computer, not me.
No, it's not. I know what you're doing.
What am I doing?
You wish you could do Elvis.
No.
You want me to do Elvis?
You want me to do Elvis?
No.
I have some Hawaiian songs. You want to hear what they got?
Yeah.
All right.
Are we doing this, Dice?
Yeah, we're gonna do it.
All right, here's Dice doing more Elvis.
Bring it up, baby.
Here we go. This should work.
We'll try this one, man. I'm a steamroller, baby. I'm gonna roll all over you. I'm a steamroller, baby. I'm gonna roll all over you. I'm gonna inject my soul with some sweet rock and roll. A good rhythm and a take it up, man. I'm a cement mixer. I turn and earn a burning funk. I'm a cement mixer. I turn and earn a burning funk. I'm a demolition derby, baby. A hefty hunk of steaming junk. We're gonna wail on the guitar now. Yeah. That's it. How much am I gonna?
Yeah, Travis, what's he gonna do? Play the guitar too?
Do it all day. How many songs am I gonna? Yeah, put on a little American Trilogy. You want to hear that?
Oh,
I'll give you a little bit of that. Little louder. Stupid. Stupid.
In the land of cotton, old
It's a
times
beautiful
are
song.
not forgotten.
Keep it going. I feel it. I gotta feel it.
Look away, Dixieland.
Now come in after the backups.
Oh, I wish I was.
Look at Kenny, just reliving it.
I like this song. I don't know why.
For Dixieland, where I was born. Early Lord, one frosty morn. Look away, look away, look away. Dixieland. All right, we're going to take it up a little now. I don't know if I can even do it. Glory, glory, hallelujah.
Oh, damn.
Glory, glory, hallelujah. Let's take it up now. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His truth is marching on. So hush, little baby, don't you cry. You know your daddy's bound to die. And all my trials for will soon be over.
And we'll do this part.
Play two.
How far we gotta take this?
Jesus. All right, we get it. It's a big ending.
That's a good song.
Glory, glory, hallelujah. His truth is marching on. His truth is. I'll let Elvis finish it. Take it out, baby.
I remember the first time I heard him sing that song in Atlanta, there wasn't a dry eye in the house.
Yeah, we used to do that. We were doing that during the, like, Desert Storm.
Yeah, the war just broke out. It was really a heartfelt moment.
Yeah. Well, Lordy, 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 Miss Claudia. Take it up, Anthony.
I don't know that one.
Come on, you do.
It's Elvis.
I swear I don't.
We don't know every Elvis song.
I don't know a lot of Elvis.
You sure look. Who plays guitar?
I can't believe
play air
I was
guitar,
never a big Elvis fan.
Well, please don't excite me, baby. Boo, doo, 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 doo.
See,
You
I
know it,
that
right?
part. I'll do the boo 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 boo.
All right. Well, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. You do the
audience will do
drumming,
the
Kenny.
boo, boo, boo.
Come on, we'll get a band together. I'll do the boo boo boo. There you go.
Well, Lordy, 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 Miss Claudie. Girl, you sure look good to me. Well, please don't excite me, baby. You know it can't be me. Do 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 do. Well, I give you all my loving. Girl, should he do it with Sammy?
They're not doing anything.
I don't know this.
I don't know it either.
I don't know much. I'm just doing the boo boo boo.
I don't know this.
Give a part to Jimmy and Ant.
Did you say you're just doing the boo boo boo?
Yeah, I'm doing the boo boo. Linger longer.
How many more minutes you got? We could end with another.
We want everyone involved. I got it.
But how many minutes you got?
Because
we could end with
5 minutes.
We could end with another LA Rock song if you want.
We could do that.
We could play Outlaw.
Finish up the.
Yeah, but we want to do a little group
sing along
participation.
What? Here,
You
Kenny knows this, right?
Hold on.
We're going up.
Dice.
We're going down. We're going up, down, down, up, anywhere you want to let it roll, baby.
All right, Dice, listen.
Yeah.
Dice.
You got me doing what you want me, baby, honey. What do you want me to do? Yeah, what?
Dice, listen to me.
Think if Elvis did that at the end of the song.
What? You were on to something. Then the ADD kicked in. You got him on the drums. You got me on the boo 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 boo. He's got a slide whistle.
Well,
and then you give Jimmy something. We got a little thing going on here.
We're doing it.
Have Jimmy play the water bottle or something. I don't know. What do you want him to do? You're creative.
That doesn't sound good when you play.
No, but he's not musically. Every time we get to the end of a verse, you go like this.
Okay. I play the wacky horn.
And what about it?
I'll play the bell.
He plays that slide thing.
You
I
did
play
the
the slide
thing.
whistle.
You want him to just freestyle with the slide thing?
I'm pretty good with this.
All right.
Yeah, he's good.
Here we go.
Move it up.
All right.
There we go.
It's a little
I've
jump
been
band.
traveling over mountains, even through the valleys too. I kept traveling night and day. No, you got to hit the dynamics. You cut at that point, you come back in.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? Okay, here we'll try it
Just gotta
again.
play through it.
No,
What the fuck? Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out of my house!
Yeah, shit, motherfucker. Yeah.
Come on, Randy.
Here we go. We all got our parts.
Okay. I've been traveling over mountains, even through the valleys too. I kept traveling night and day. I kept running all the way, baby, trying to get to you. Solo. You know what's so funny? I got to tell you this. Last night,
he was doing it.
No, let me tell you something. Last night,
That was it.
I'm with one of, and you would know who it is. I'm with one of the greatest musicians like ever. Listen to this.
Now.
I'm with one of the greatest jazz players ever. This guy Lee Musica. Last night, and this is what I'm listening to in the morning
today.
And this guy conducts the fucking Philharmonica band.
Philharmonica.
Yeah, he's working with. He conducts Tony Bennett.
Sure.
Does the Telethon, the Jerry Lewis.
Yeah.
And now I'm listening to this.
Now you know how we feel. We had Ron Howard on before you came in.
After O&A Live.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. That was the great Andrew Dice Clay, who, by the way, was trying to call in yesterday. He was the mystery guest in the Ian Halbrand situation, but he hung up before we got to him. He was the secret weapon that we referenced. But we talked about him earlier. Bobo's still here.
Why the fuck are you still here?
Oh, geez. Derek's back. Bobo.
You were supposed to go home
We
or
said-
go to your fucking
we kinda-
parade. But why the fuck are you still here?
We kind of ended the segment, remember?
Yeah.
And then I played the bit. I said, all right, Bobo, it was great of you to stop by, and everybody's kind of done with you.
Yeah, that's right.
It was a good segment. It was a solid, but
Why is he here?
I mean, I don't know. Because now Derek's getting pissed at me because he thinks that I'm keeping you here. I told you to, kind of hit the brakes, right?
Right.
So get up. There you go.
Jesus.
Put down the headphones and go to your parade.
Wow.
And hopefully get run over by a float.
Oh, Derek, you don't mean that, do you?
No, I really do.
Oh, shit. Bobo, it was great of you to stop by. Again, it was great. I wish that this had ended the way the last segment ended. That was more pleasant, But, I mean, maybe if you want to grab some audio or something at the parade,
Leave.
All right. Yeah, just
leave.
Derek will hook you up with a recorder.
Holy shit, man.
It really pisses you.
He really makes me upset just looking at him. And
like, your mood changed when he got here. He just got here for the last 10 minutes of the show, and you completely...
Like, I feel for him as, like, a human being,
right.
But just seeing him and just listening to him fucking really irritates me.
Wait, is it because nothing productive or good is going to come out of it?
Nothing will ever come out of him.
No.
Nothing at all.
And so you just feel like you're looking at him, you're wasting your time.
Exactly.
Like he's just a walking waste of time.
He's a walking waste of time, absolutely.
We've tried to get him to get his act together.
And he won't, because he wants to be on the show. That's the thing, like... He won't get his act together because he thinks he's going to be on the radio.
So you think he wouldn't get a daytime job because it would mean that he would not be available in the mornings anymore?
He actually admitted that, I think, at one point, where he said that he wouldn't get a job because he wanted to be on the radio.
E-Rock, you're in here. You also get pissed about Bobo.
Yeah, Bobo just assumes he's entitled to everything that... that we have. If stuff comes into the studio from sponsors or whatever, he just goes, I'll take one of those. I'm gonna
yeah, that's what he said. He just calls up and he just assumes that he's fucking a part of the show and that he can get free shit.
And he did that for
Car Crash Comedy. He wanted fucking free seats and shit too. It's like you could sign up on the email list like everybody else did and get a fair shot like everybody else did. We're not going to give you free shit, dude.
Because he called in the day before Car Crash, and when we told him there were no more seats, unfortunately, he didn't understand.
He got all upset. Like, how dare we not let him know that there was an event that he was not going to be a part of?
Yeah, exactly. So I fuck the guy. I don't. He annoys the shit. He better not be. I see eyes moving behind me.
Yeah, I mean, he might be being guided by somebody.
What the fuck?
There's a couple things I was going to
yell
throw
at him out
to.
the door.
But
he'll just waltz in here because he's fucking
Danny's
entitled.
now opening the door.
What are you doing here? Why are you back?
I was told.
No, listen to me. Listen to me.
Bobo doing the show. I mean, who's is it? It's after Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. That's how they all start, right? Remember when I said, "All right, see you later," and it was nice and pleasant, and the host kind of said goodbye.
Yeah.
Well, now you're making it unpleasant, and it's like the people at home are going to be like, "Why do they have to bully him?" But we tried to say goodbye.
What the fuck was that?
What is
that?
Your cell phone?
No, I accidentally turned my phone off like I was about to leave.
Okay.
Turn it off now.
Sounds like a pacemaker.
It's a stupid fucking 24 fucking clock countdown.
Look,
I wish there was a fucking bomb on him.
Bobo is here to celebrate St. Patrick's Day. And if there's one thing, yeah, Danny?
Well, I was just going to say, like, this is how stupid Bobo is, because the reason I had paraded Bobo back down here again, to the delight of all the fans out there, is,
of course.
I was trying to, he came into the back office where we were working, and he was really down, he was really depressed, and I said, what happened, Bobo? And he told me to leave, and I'm
His
like...
segment was over.
Yeah, well, we started listening, but it wasn't over, because you guys were still trashing him, so I was like, Bobo, you can't let them do that to you.
No.
I was
Thank
like,
you for
you got to get back in there, and I was like, you're Charlie Sheen, you're winning, you got tiger blood in you, so get in there and go and show them how you're a motherfucking warlock. And so he did that, right?
He's paying attention. He's taking his phone apart.
He's taking
the battery. Why are you taking the battery out of your phone? Can't you just turn it off like a normal person?
There's no answers to these questions.
Talking to a microphone.
Mike, you've been on the air before.
This phone freezes. That's why.
Obviously, that makes sense.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I think we're gonna have to save the Danny and Mars thing for tomorrow, then. Unfortunately, because that's some more juicy stuff going on. But Bobo is here to celebrate St. Patrick's Day. Opie and Anthony knows how to celebrate St. Patrick's Day. In fact, we started celebrating. He was about to say something, cut him off completely. Bobo's done. He started off in 2005. The first live event we did was a St. Patrick's Day party. Do you remember that, Bobo?
I didn't have that back then.
Well, of course you don't then. But we had MiFis to give away then. It was a big, exciting time in the Opie and Anthony show. We'd only been back on the air a few months, and we convinced a man to go on stage and urinate his pants in exchange for a portable satellite radio.
I remember that. That was fun.
Of course. Bobo, you would piss yourself for no reason, right? For the show.
Stop talking to the
Yeah,
mic.
I will. Okay, get to know Bobo.
There you go, Bobo.
Well, this guy did it for a radio. You can enjoy it with us on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
I just want everyone to take notice of the guy that has passed out. We have
we have our first passed out guy.
As soon as I said that, he popped his head off the table for the first time in about a half hour, 40 minutes.
That's the Rumpelmans guy.
Yeah,
Rumpelmans.
No, but it was a 20-second rule. He was down for 20 seconds. That officially counts. He was fucking
he was passed out. Of course
That's right,
he was.
he's definitely.
And he's going back to sleep, so.
All right, we got a my five for the first 8 people to rape him while he's passed out.
Absolutely wasted.
Yeah, he's wasted. Is that what he said?
My money's on that personal trainer next
wasted.
Wait, Kenny's over there for an exclusive interview with the first passed out
Just
guy.
offended everybody.
Kenny, talk to him again. We couldn't hear you. We were talking over here.
I'm not an animal. I'm absolutely wasted.
You're wasted. What time did you start drinking, sir?
5:20.
5:20, and you were drinking Rumpelmans? How much Rumpelmans have you drank?
The whole bottle.
That is a fucked up individual, man. Wow. Dude, don't you realize it's St. Patty's Day, but it's only 9:15 and you're shot?
Yeah. Monster Rain! Big Yellow One's son!
The guy blew his load before 9 o'clock.
He started on the 16th.
You gotta love that.
He's not selling. He's an alcoholic.
Oh, completely.
He does this every day.
Yeah, this isn't a celebration one day.
He wants a my five for being drunk.
No. A my five for being drunk.
Maybe if he pisses his pants or something.
Yeah. Only if he gets behind the wheel and gets on the LIE.
Yeah, piss your pants.
Wait, Kenny.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, talk to him. See if he'll do that.
Will you piss your pants, sir?
Absolutely.
All right, get him on stage.
Right, come on.
Get him on stage.
Oh, my God.
Get him on stage.
Hey, you guys, thanks for having me down here. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'll
Billy,
see you guys later. This is great. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Yeah, Billy, you're gonna have to follow this, by the way.
Yeah, Billy,
I know how you.
I know. I just got back from Shreveport. He's talking about coming from fucking Iraq. They were fucking shooting missiles at me. It was fucking unreal.
Right in the middle.
All right, hold on.
Not on the chair, man. I gotta fucking sit down.
I gotta just stand there.
Hold on, we gotta set this up nice. We have a spotlight or something we could use today.
Nope, no
Hey,
pulling down
I was
your
told
pants.
this was a family show. I'm here to hype a benefit.
Anyone have any? I don't know. We need some kind of spotlight that we could shine on this guy.
Hard Rock Johnny, we got a spotlight?
Yeah, and some live electrical wire.
All right, Hard Rock Johnny is getting the spotlight.
Yeah, we'll give you a bumper
Make sure
sticker
he
if
doesn't
you push
topple
some,
off the stage,
Whoa,
Kenny.
whoa. Yeah,
He's
Kenny,
kind
you
of
wanna
toppling.
No, I got him.
Make sure he doesn't fall.
Yeah, if we're gonna do this, we gotta do this right. So sit down for a minute, sir, so you don't fall on your head.
Fucking Billy.
Wait, Billy's had it already?
No, he's not going. He's right here.
Oh yeah. Well, you're not gonna piss in
We'll
the
get
chair.
a new chair.
Yeah, we'll get you in a chair.
All right, we're working on the spotlight. We got Billy Burr in the house. We got other people that have come up with things to do for the MyFis. One guy wants to drink urine.
Oh, wow.
Hey, man, I read it in a book
Wait.
once that it's safe.
Jimmy already has a my five.
No.
Hey, this guy here wants to comment on the urine.
How about this? If this guy pees his pants, if the guy wants to put this guy's underwear over his face, I think
That'd be a good one. That's a good one.
God, we are a classy show, aren't we?
Sir, now you're pretty drunk, right? Kenny the mic? You're pretty drunk, right?
Yes, I am.
Now, when was the last time you
Just
took a leak?
outgoing.
About a half hour ago.
A half hour ago? Now, you've drank a lot of alcohol.
Opie was there.
Wait, where was it?
Oh.
So the last time you took a leak was a half hour ago, and Opie was there.
And he had a small hog.
Opie was just jogging around the bathroom. He didn't mean to.
Came across you and your hog.
So now, do you feel like you can go again?
Oh, yeah.
Now, would you have any problem with being in front of the crowd like this and wetting your pants for a MyFi?
I'll try my best.
All right, why don't we turn him around here? Why don't
We'll
we
be back with pedophile urination.
We're not gonna have a spotlight, so we'll use that little pen light, I guess, that Hawk is holding. Eric, stand him up. What's his name, by the way?
Chris.
Chris, it might be
Rhymes with
easier
kiss.
if you shut your eyes and just relax.
Yeah.
And think about things
Does
like
anyone
water.
have a pair of shorts I can wear home?
Don't worry, it's not gonna matter. You're gonna be passed out the rest of the day anyway. So.
Jesus Christ.
No, you're not showing anything.
Yeah, you're not taking it out.
Yeah, you're not taking it out.
I gotta piss my pants.
There's no
have
taking
like a pair
anything
of
out.
sweatpants I can wear home.
There's no taking anything out, friend.
I like these people taking pictures of this moment.
Of
like
course.
This is going to go into the
Just
scrapbook.
go. Get your hand out of it.
Don't take it out. Don't take it out.
All right, here we go. Everyone,
Hands to your side.
wait, everyone, let's quiet the crowd so he can concentrate.
All right.
Hands to your side.
We don't want him to have
Raindrop.
performance anxiety here.
There, it's as easy as
Keep
that.
your hands out of your pants.
Yeah, get your hands out of your pants. Get your hands out of your pants,
He
sir.
has to massage the area to induce urination.
Christ.
What's wrong with you?
All right. Hold on.
No, don't.
No,
We
don't
we-
touch.
We don't want to see it.
You can't take it out, dude. As hot as that would be.
Come on, just let it go.
All right, I'm trying.
Just want to see the front of.
That'll help.
I know, right?
Hold on. Keep
Come on,
chanting.
everybody,
Keep
don't look at
chanting.
him.
Come
Don't
on.
look.
Oh no! The crowd is chanting. Oh no! He's pissed himself. He pissed his pants. He's pissed his pants. Oh my God! In front of hundreds of guys. Oh Jesus! Oh no! I think we're in trouble.
Gee, you think?
All right, enough.
All right, enough.
Cut it off. Cut it off.
Enough. Get him out
Oh
of here.
my God, it stinks up here.
All right, let's hear it for Chris, the first winner of a MiFi.
Oh God! Get him out of here.
Wow, wait.
Get him into a bathroom.
Hey, what do you think of that, guys? That's something you don't see every day.
Oh my
I like
God!
the photographs, like someone just hit a home run to win the World Series. People just sitting there. Ba-bam, ba-bam. I got to capture this moment.
When we've reached a point in our lives where a man can't get up in front of a crowd of people and piss himself, I don't want to be part of this country.
That's
then.
right, Anthony. That's right.
You know, a man should have the freedom, if he wants to win a MiFi, to come up in front of a group of people like yourselves
That's
on
right.
this festive occasion, like St. Patty's Day, intoxicated, just drunk to the bejesus. And if he wants to, if he feels he wants to have the freedom. Thank you, Opie. The freedom. This country is about freedom. And to be able to walk up in front of you people. If a man wants to piss himself, I say yes. Ask not where a bathroom is. Just piss your pants. That's what I say. I want his pants as wet as Mary Jo Kopechne's head hours after I went into the river. Absolutely. Why should I have to find a bathroom when I could just piss myself in a drunken stupid here? I say that's what America is about, and I'm not going to have some herky-jerky, big-hogged communist telling me where a man could piss himself. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ich bin ein piss myself. Mr. Gorbachev, I don't want to take down these pants. Thank you, ladies and thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much.
After O&A, it's live.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. That was in 2005. That was 6 years ago at this point. It was only 5 months after the show had been back on the air on what was then XM, now Sirius XM, and that was at the old Hard Rock Cafe. It was St. Patrick's Day. It was how we celebrated on that day. Bobo has thankfully left. I don't know where he is, but at this point, it's not my responsibility. We had to get him out of here because the Ron and Fez crew, or person, as it is today, is starting to set up the studio for them, and there's no way that Bobo can be in here when Ron Bennington is getting ready to do his show. I have no idea how he would react to that. And it's not something that I want to be at all responsible for. But as we're here on St. Patrick's Day, celebrating somewhat, and Derek, could you find out why Bobo is running in the hallway? He better not be. He's running in the hallway right now.
Oh, God, dude. Like, I wasn't even planning for this.
I know. I was just trying to seg into something.
I was just hanging out here discussing what we're going to do for a promo.
Yeah. We're working on the Worst of the Week promo.
What do you want?
Bobo.
What do you want? No, nobody called you.
You should go.
Just go.
You should go. Nobody called you,
Nobody
Bobo.
called you.
We were trying to figure out what to do on the Worst of the Week promo.
Yeah.
Hey, Bobo, come back.
You better not fucking open up.
He opened the door
God damn it.
He opened the door again. No.
I've made up my mind. I don't want you here.
Bobo, I'm hosting here. I'm behind this board. I'm telling you the segment ended, like, at this point 25 minutes ago. Like, you shouldn't be here anymore. It was pleasant, and it was nice, and it was over.
Did he go to the kitchen and get a soda?
Yeah, he did. He works here, doesn't he? He's help yourself to whatever,
Help
Bobo.
yourself,
Well,
sure.
Bobo is not the first person who's annoyed us on the Opie and Anthony show. Most people, we use them until they annoy us so much that we just have to ban them completely from ever coming back. We just heard a clip from the 2005 St. Patrick's Day party. In 2006, we had a St. Patrick's Day party as well. That was at the new Hard Rock Cafe, the one that's open now in Times Square. And by the way, the new Hard Rock Cafe is where Imus will be tonight. Opie and Anthony are going to be there. We will be there covering it. So, you can look forward to some of that. What's wrong, Derek?
I just fucking look at people just standing outside.
Well, it's a
the
glass studio.
Yeah.
That's Q. He's done phone screens for special delivery before.
Oh, okay,
I guess he's
okay.
doing Ron and Fez today.
Okay.
I don't know. But yeah, we're going to be at the Imus thing, so we'll have some clips for tomorrow's show. But in 2006, Opie and Anthony was at the Hard Rock Cafe for their St. Patrick's Day party, and that's the first time we met a person who annoyed us to the extent that he's now, I think, banned from the show completely. It's been a while since we heard him. That, of course, is the very first appearance of Louis Twitchell's Santani. Are you not a fan,
No,
Derek?
I'm not a fan at all.
Oh, geez.
Fucking asshole.
E-Rock, you like Twitchell's, though, right?
Who?
Danny, Twitchell's fan? You just yell.
Yeah. It's like,
Twitchell's fan? Okay, that's the noise.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a Twitchell's fan. I'm a fan of everybody, though. That's kind of where I'm coming from. And this was Twitchell's very first appearance, very first live appearance.
Live appearance, yes.
In front of a crowd. We had him doing some stand-up, and there were certain words that he reacted to, if I remember correctly.
See if you could tell where he's playing it up. His fucking disability.
There it is, Twitchell's on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
All right, you guys ready to meet Twitchell's for the first time?
Oh, thank God.
Oh, yeah, we're starting off big. We're starting off real big. We had to sit in the dressing room with him for a while, and he just babbled about his Tourette's. Yeah, he's...
Enough already.
He's really nervous. Ladies and gentlemen, Twitchell's! Center stage, Twitchell's.
Where's he going?
His direction.
Right out front where you can be humiliated.
His sense of direction has Tourette's.
Is that a mistake?
That was an accident.
Yo, what's up, guys? Woo!
Hey, screw that. Now we can start the jump chant. Jump.
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 Jump. Jump. Jump. Jump.
Jump.
Jump. Jump. Jump.
Look at this twitching river dance motherfucker. His pants have Tourette's. They're twitching off of him. What the hell is...
Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
He looks like an ugly Catholic
This is
heifer.
awesome, guys.
Well, I don't think there's anybody that doesn't know, but Twitchell's has Tourette's syndrome, and he's a stand-up comic. Would you guys like to hear some of his stand-up comedy? Let's give him like a minute. Yeah,
Right.
let's give him a minute. What
Give
the
him a
hell?
little bit. Give him a little bit of stuff.
All right, let's hear Twitchell's.
I can't hear you!
He sounds like Bobcat.
Wow, this feels great. Do I?
No, it doesn't.
You're
That's
not-
Tourette's.
Two rows walked into a bar.
He's fighting it. He's fighting it. Ah!
His pants are falling down.
I found somebody.
He really is in awful shape. I never noticed that.
You people are as fucked up as my therapist.
Yeah!
Yeah, you would think someone twitching all the time would be.
Oh,
thin.
this? Is that better?
I found somebody that spits more than me.
You know what? Guys, I met Rich Ross for the first time backstage, and for once, I finally feel fucking normal!
Yeah! It's a feel-good presentation.
Give him a joke, Twitchels. Give him a
Guys,
real
thank
joke.
you so. You want me to go?
Yeah, give him a minute of comedy. Let's go.
Give him some of your act.
Guys, thank you so much for coming out. I appreciate it.
Yeah! Let him try one. Let him do one.
He can't get into his
Isn't
act
he
because
doing his act?
Twitchels, do your act for like 1 minute.
All right, people.
Ask him where they're from.
I am so happy to be here. This is great. You know what? A lot of things people are asking me, what's it like to have Tourette's? What's your name? You.
He's working the
I want you to take your right
already
hand,
playing with
start
the
banging it on your head. Start banging it on your head. All right, now try to take your left hand and start banging it on the other hand at the same time. All right, now try to bite her nipple at the same time.
Yeah! Dash!
What did you see or heard?
They love it. They absolutely love you, Twitchels.
He's working on some new shit, guys. He's doing premium blend next month.
No.
Absolutely
Well,
not.
what's his real name?
He's not an act, he's an actor
Lewis.
back.
It's Lewis, so they're just chanting Lou. That's what they hear. It wasn't boo, they were saying Lou.
All right, Twitchels, one more joke before we move on here. One more joke.
And make it a joke.
Wait, what's your name? What's her name right there? Wait a second. No, I'm serious. Have you ever fucked anyone with Tourette's? Because you look familiar. I'm just...
Oh!
That was good.
You look familiar. Gag. It's Andrew Tourette's Clay. Yeah.
What is Patrice doing? All right, listen. All right, we're already losing control. That's all right. You guys, let's hear it for Twitchels. We're going to move on here.
There he is.
After O&A live.
It's After Opie and Anthony Live, Sam Roberts. That was 2006, a golden year for the Opie and Anthony show, and you could hear in the background that entire time that voice that just kept shouting, yeah, was, of course, the great Patrice O'Neill, who wanted nothing to do with Twitchel's set and it going well, although he really didn't have to help it go poorly. We're getting ready to bring in the Ron and Fez show, and Ron Bennington has entered the room, a staple now on After Opie and Anthony Live.
It is part of what we like to call crossovers, but wow, 2006, huh?
Well, yeah, what a year that was.
What a year.
What a year.
What a year for O&A, what a year for Twitchels. It was the,
yeah, it was great.
the peak of Twitchels. How is he now? I don't see much...
yeah, I don't know. We don't see him either.
From what I hear, that he got better and the act was done.
I mean, what
it was a mistake to get better.
Because he didn't have any material.
2006, what a year.
What a year.
What a year 2006 was.
Did I hear right on the Ron and Fez show that Pepper Hicks, a.k.a. Chris Stanley, is in Austin?
He's in Austin.
It's your staff, isn't it?
It's my entire staff is in Austin. The thing is, the kid, he's doing the work of what I would say 70 O&A producers.
I mean, specific maybe. I mean, I don't know.
No one helps him. No one. There's no one there to stand with him and smoke cigarettes. But he is on his own. Now, here's what I like to say. And Danny, I see you step up. I see Sam step up.
Sure.
Let's do this. 1 week, you say, I'll be the only producer for the O&A show.
Well, I mean, that's quite an undertaking.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And this kid does it every day.
Well, isn't there anybody to help him?
No. There's not a single person.
Not one person.
Not a single
Can't you guys
person.
ask management for more help or something?
We do, and they tell us that times are hard.
Oh.
Times are really hard.
I mean, I would like to say that one of us could help you, but we're so busy with all the O&A stuff. That,
I understand that you guys are.
I'm doing
really,
this show.
Really busy.
It's
You're
getting
making
bogged
this happen.
down.
Hey, is this show? Am I crazy? Or is this starting to surpass Special Delivery in terms of heat?
Again, I don't know. I think it's two separate brands that are kind of existing.
Dave is so
separately.
mad. He's going to start and do a crossover between his podcast and Special Delivery
really?
by himself.
And is this going to be, what, half satellite radio, half internet?
Yeah. How did his movie premiere go? That he was premiering those movies?
He wasn't premiering. He was just showing them. It was a festival of movies. I think it went very well. He was a sellout, as far as I know. I mean, I couldn't get a ticket.
And I never even, I couldn't believe this. Down in Asbury Park, Dave's feet and hands went in cement.
Wow.
Along with his head, his whole body.
Oh, they just put him in cement.
It was a mob hit.
Horrible. I mean,
this is the kind of shit you're going to be hearing the next 4 hours. So
yeah.
This is what I got built for you today.
Well, Ron and Fez is going to be a very special show.
Twitchels, everybody.
2006.
It's going to be a look back at 2006.
That's what you're doing.
What a year it was.
What a year.
What a year.
A pepper-free Ron and Fez.
Oh, God.
This has been After Opie and Anthony Live. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next.
Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next. Hey! On The Virus.